I am live, everybody. I started a little late, but I'm live. I'm live in a direct in effect. Hi, Hart, if you're still here. Hi, um, Bucci Bonita, if you're still here. Hi, Martina. On your plate, yeah. The one I have on my thumbnail, I think it's the one I put up. It's a salmon. And then it's jasmine rice with diced. I put a can of. I made like 1 cup of rice. I put a can of what is it? A 4 ounce can of diced hot chilies in there. So I gave it a little bit of kick. Hi, Bernice Rose Ordos. Thanks for coming. And then the salmon just had like a, can't remember what brand it is. It's like a salmon seasoning. And then I smoked it on my brother's smoker for probably, I don't know. I don't even know how long. Probably like 350 for like, I don't know, 12 minutes maybe, or a little longer. And it turned out perfect. And they're 6 ounces each, and I had 2 of them. And then that was the one I had then was the first time I ate it, and then I ate the leftovers, some of the leftovers yesterday, like more of the rice and then it was green beans that I had. It was just green beans out of a can. Hi, Peter. It's going pretty good. I was telling you what my thumbnail is because one of my person asked before when I started my stream, my thumbnail. I don't know if she's still here or not, but yeah, well, it's not actually salmon. It's steelhead. The fish is steelhead, which looks like a salmon, but it's actually part of the trout family. Oh, thank you, sis Messiah. You're amazing. Thumbs up to you, sis Messiah. You're always awesome. Love you, sis Messiah. You're one of the best. Um, I can put the link in if anyone wants to come up. Put the link in the chat, the StreamYard link. Paste. And I gotta open my stream up on on YouTube. My stream up on my channel. And then go right there and then go like this. Okay, I gotta paste it in there. Just paste it up. Or pin the message. Thank you so much, sis Messiah. Brett, miss your singing, yeah. I've been doing a lot of rap recently. I've done some singing too, but and rap. Hi, Barbara. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I've been doing rap, yeah. Too. Like I'm doing a lot of Run DMC because I don't even know, like on the with like YouTube and the karaoke um channels. There's like certain channels that just upload karaoke versions of songs, and I've noticed, I get notification from this one channel that I subscribe to that they upload like songs like, I don't know, once or twice a week. They upload like new karaoke songs you could do, like, well, whoever it is. And then I noticed like last fall, I didn't even notice it until like a few months ago. They uploaded some new Run DMC songs. So I've been doing. There's like 3 Run DMC songs. This person uploaded that I've been doing a lot because uh, they're really good. Like Raising Hell is a fun one to do. So there's a lot of rhyming in it and stuff, and it's a cool one. But they were, and it's like Run DMC is one of those bands. It was doing like they were rapping over like hard rock guitar, drums, and bass on a lot of their songs, even way before like Kid Rock was doing it and all these other people. They pioneered it. They pioneered like hard rock and heavy metal together. And then what really blew them up is when they did the um remake of Walk This Way with Run DMC. Run DMC did the original one, but then, Aerosmith did the original one, and then Run DMC did a version of it. I think it was on like their second album, I believe. I think it was their second album, but yeah, um, it says Brett, Mr. Singing. Hi, Brett. How you doing, Barbara? How's everybody doing? How you doing, Peter? And then I started my stream a little bit early because I was doing the dishes, and then I took my brother's dog out to pee. Then I had to put the gravy away. I took a shower, and then I made some coffee because I don't know how long coffee takes to make, like 4 or 5 minutes. I use one of those espresso pots you stick on the burner of your stove, and then it you like put the water, you unscrew the bottom part, and then it has a filter. You take the has a filter cup with like a tube on it. You take that out, then you fill the bottom with the water, then you put the filter cup with the tube back in it, fill it up with coffee, and then you screw the that bottom whole bottom assembly on the top part, and then when you put it on your burner, and as it gets hot and the water boils in the bottom, it goes up through the tube, and then like goes up and then collects in the top part. So then that's where the coffee ends up going, because it goes through the tube, hits the coffee, and then goes up. And that's one of the older ways to make coffee, but it's a really good way to make coffee because it makes it just like it comes out of like an espresso machine. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I was just on another ladies panel probably up until about an hour ago, and then um, Loveland, um, Fonite, is her channel name. She's a Filipina that lives in Arizona, and I was on her panel for like about an hour. Hi, Chino. Yeah, mine's kind of a percolator, but not really. 'Cause the percolator is a little different. Mine's called well, you can like it's called an espresso pot, mocha pot, a few different names. It's one you stick around, so but the percolator works similar. That's what my dad used to use when I was a kid when we would go camping. He'd put the percolator on the Coleman stove and make his coffee with the. But a percolator has the coffee in the top of the thing, not in the not like below where the coffee goes. It's like above where the coffee is. It has a filter thing, and they work good too. It's just, and then I don't know if my dad still has a percolator because he had one that was like really old. It was like around before even I was born. Percolator. And the percolator has a little plastic top on it that goes up and down, and you can and when the coffee starts to like boil, or like when the water starts to boil, the thing goes up and down on the top of the coffee, and you can see water usually like going in it. The little clear piece on the top, it goes up and down, and the one I use, it simulates like it pretty much the same thing as like doing the coffee on an espresso machine, like a manual espresso machine, where you put the coffee in the little cup with the handle on it, and then you tamp it down, and then you like put up in the thing and like turn it, like swivel it to one side, and then you turn to one side, and then you let it brew. Same thing, it makes like espresso. It's like called an espresso pot. It makes espresso style coffee. And the coffee I generally use most of the time is just cheap Folgers. Because for one thing, it's like $9 for like 37 ounce. I think it's 37 ounces of it, so you get a big container of it, and it's like cheaper than than like the more gourmet stuff that comes in the little bags. It's like half the price of that. Or if you take the amount, you're getting more than double, like probably three times the amount for around the same price as like what a lot of the gourmet like coffees are. And there's some like my dad used to use. My dad and my stepmom used to use for their Breville. They had one of those like $700 Breville single serve espresso machines, and they were using Stumptown for the longest time. Hi Mary, thanks for coming. Hi Jay, thanks for coming. So yeah, they used to use Stumptown coffee for their espresso machine, and that stuff is like pretty expensive, like 15. I think it's like $15. Last time I saw it at a local grocery store, it was like $15 for 12 ounces of it. I can get like 30. I think it's 37 ounces of Folgers for like $9. It's like even cheaper, and you get like three times as much, or over three times as much. And Stumptown is really good coffee. Don't get me wrong; it's like the best coffee I've had, but it's also one of the more expensive coffees. Just like my best friend works at Bird Rock Coffee Roasters in San Diego. He's a manager of. I think he's only a manager at one of the locations. He might be a manager at multiple locations, but he's a manager, and their coffee is expensive too. You can just look it up, Bird Rock Coffee Roasters on Google, and they have like a bunch of locations. They have like exotic like types of coffee that are like roasted to give different notes. Like did different. You'll taste this note, and then you'll taste this note, which is like one flavor, and taste another flavor, and all this stuff. And they have like special blends they make all the time. But yeah, they're expensive coffee. I think they're more than Stumptown even. I think they're like 16 or 17, $20 for like 12 ounces of it. They're more. And then my best friend manages one of the coffee. I know it's East One, and then because that's what he went to. Kind of in his degree that he went to college that he got a bachelor's in. He got his bachelor's in, I believe it was business marketing. So he has like business like degree in business, and now he's been doing this one for a long, probably I don't know, years now, probably like 5, 6, 7 years. He's been working at this coffee shop. I have a machine that you're describing. I don't really use a machine that much. Yeah, my dad, my stepmom use their machine like every day practically. They always drink a they only drink coffee in the morning, but they always drink a cup of coffee in the morning, and they always make like lattes. So they use it, and it's not that really that hard. If you I've watched my dad do it, it's not really that hard to do it. It probably takes 4 or 5 minutes to make a cup of coffee. Not super hard, and of course, he's really good at it now because he's had that machine probably for I don't know 4 years maybe. So and then what it is was one reason why they bought a coffee machine. I'll give you an example. They were dry, what they used to do to get with their for their coffee. They used to when they're living in a different city. I halfwit I Ingi Shungali channel. I was saying your name right, but they used to drive like my dad used to drive like a mile and a half every day to go to this espresso stand. Um, and then it was one of those drive-through espresso stands. Well, they used to go there, and it was like $4 for one coffee, and he would usually get two. So then they were doing that, and then they just thought about how much it was costing them to go there every day. And then so the only time they wouldn't really go there is when they're like out of town or something, like they go on vacation. But that was only maybe like a couple weeks a year or something. But and so every day they're going to get coffee. Well, then my dad they added up and they're like, well, this is a lot of damn money. It's like if they take 365 days times $8, what they're paying for their coffees, whatever it equates to is a lot of money. So then they were down in Oregon. My dad was visiting his grandkids. So some of his grandkids in Oregon one year, and they decided, well, we're gonna get an espresso machine. So they went to some cook store or something, or some like department store, and bought a Breville. It's like a $699 coffee machine. They bought it. Well, then so they could save the tax too, because Oregon doesn't have tax. It's like tax on items you purchase. And then so they bought it. Well, then by the time they used it for like maybe around about a year, it paid for itself. And then now they save all the money. They don't have to pay to go to an espresso stand. And they have a coffee shop that's about a mile down from their house. But fuck, it's like 16-ounce coffee's like I think it's like almost $6 now for like a 16-ounce coffee. It's like what a rip. Remember I went there and I got a iced coffee one time because I go up there and visit my dad. Like probably 2 or 3 times a year. I go up and visit my dad up there, and the espresso stand is like it's on the main drag in their city, but then it's like on the left side of the road when you're going up. But then it's the where it is though is if you didn't want to stop at the coffee shop, you would take a right where the coffee shop is and just go straight up the hill for about a mile. And then my dad's mom live on the left up far up at the top of the hill. Well, I went down. I go, I'm gonna get a coffee. Shit, I about crap myself. It was almost $6 for a 16-ounce blended coffee, which they call them blended. Some people call them granitas. Starbucks calls them frappuccinos, but they take cold coffee and then they mix it with ice, and then they put you can have flavoring put in it, or you can just have it straight up. They put like caramel, white chocolate. What other flavors they have? Hazelnut in it even if you wanted and stuff like that. But yeah, it's expensive crap. How expensive going to like Starbucks or a coffee shop's gotten. And of course, you can practically find coffee shops everywhere. Like even in this small town of 27,000 people, I think it is 27,000. They have. Let me see how many they have. They have 1, 2, 3. Shit, I think there's at least 4 coffee shops. There's Uptown, which is like a coffee and cafe. They serve breakfast and lunch there. They have like probably about I don't know a dozen different menu items, like food items on there. Then there's Starbucks, and there's one of those Ladybug Espresso. It's like one of those it's like a lingerie or bikini espresso stand. And of course those ones are expensive too. And then they have a Starbucks, of course, and they have maybe another coffee shop somewhere. Yeah, they have another one down by. It's in the same parking lot as this sports bar and restaurant. It's in the same parking lot. It's the same as the Uptown. They have two locations of Uptown in this small town, and then yeah, so they have a lot of coffee shops, and there's coffee shops all over the place in Western Washington. Hi, Tanya. Thanks for coming. LOL. What I drink is iced coffee. That's what I drink is iced coffee. Iced coffee is good. I generally like the ones that are more of like a Slurpee because kind of I love Slurpees, and it kind of brings me back to my childhood because I used to drink Slurpees. Well, I still drink Slurpees to this day, but I used to remember going from like remember when I was a kid walking from because I used to walk home from my junior high. And we lived up on the top of the hill, and I used to walk home with like one or it was like some of my friends. I walk home with one guy or maybe two or three. Some other people or my friends. We'd walk through neighborhoods and stuff, and we would talk and goof around. And then I got an allowance. My dad will give me an allowance for doing like chores every week. Give me $20 for doing like half a dozen chores every week and stuff. So then when I walk home from school, there's a 7-Eleven on the route. So we would always we'd pretty much every day. And when I was in junior high, we'd go to the 7-Eleven and buy some candy and get a Slurpee a lot of the time. So bring me back, and I also like the consistency of like the blended coffees because they're like a Slurpee. They're a little bit grainier because a Slurpee doesn't actually use any ice in it. Like when they make a like blended coffee like Starbucks, like a Frappuccino, they're blended coffee. Which means like they take ice and dump it in there, and then take cold coffee that's already brewed and blend it up. Like a Slurpee is it's a machine that freezes the liquid in it while it's mixing, so it forms ice crystals in the stuff. So it's a little more finer, like smoother, like ice crystals in there than when you put like ice in it and mix it up because it forms like a different type of ice crystals, and then so yeah, it makes like that, and you can make like homemade. They make like machines you can buy at home that make like homemade Slurpees, or like ices, like slushies. Make homemade ones. You can also do it in an ice cream maker. If you have an ice cream maker, you can make depending on how big your ice cream maker is, like one to maybe like I think the biggest ice cream maker I've seen is like 3 or 5 quarts. You can make a bunch of slushies in there, but then you got to drink them right away. And so, how you doing, Tanya? And how's everybody doing in the chat? I'm going to share my stream out just a second. I'm going to go share my stream out, go to YouTube and start sharing this thing out. Did you ever know, by the way, anybody that streams or does YouTube, you can like your own videos, which is kind of funny. They allow you to like your own videos. Hi, Sek Bucci Bonita. Thanks for coming. I'm going to keep sharing my stream out. And then, like earlier, was it earlier today? Yeah, earlier today I made, I had biscuits I made yesterday it was just Bisquick, and you just add milk to the Bisquick, and then you just mix them up. But I made the biscuits different. I put like crushed garlic in there. It's like comes in a tube. It tastes like fresh garlic. It does. It really tastes like fresh garlic, but it comes in a tube. And I just put probably about 3 cloves of garlic in there, and then I added about maybe to the tuna to the biscuit dough. Before I stirred it up, I added probably about a half to 3/4 of a cup of cheese in there, sharp white cheddar cheese, and I mixed it up, and then I cooked them on my brother's pellet grill, which it's like an oven, but it looks like a barbecue. It's like on wheels, and it has like a lid that opens up, and it has like a grate, like it's pretty much like a grill, like an outdoor grill barbecue, but it uses pellets to cook the food, so it makes everything amazing. So I started like putting all kinds of crap, like cooking all kinds of stuff on. Well, I cooked biscuits on it, and it turned out awesome. And then today I made those last night, and then today I ate one of the biscuits when they're fresh, and then I made country gravy, which is just flour, oil, equal parts floured and oil, and then I put buttery steak seasoning in there, and then because I didn't have butter, so I used oil instead of butter, to make a roux, and then I just added milk, and then I added this bacon my brother made where he twists it up, and then I don't know what he put on it, but he put something that's like a sweet like stuff on the top of it, like sugar maybe or something, and then baked it in the oven, and then I took like 4 pieces of that and chopped it up and put it in the country gravy, and it's awesome. It's like candied bacon is like what it is. Hi, no Dado team, thanks for coming. I've been doing okay, Brett. Thanks for asking. Hope you've been well. I've been okay. I mean, I've just been laying with my brother temporarily, but I'm supposed to be probably in like 2 weeks or something, move in 2.5 weeks, move into my apartment because as of like a week ago, I think it was it a week ago? Yeah, a week ago, about a week ago, they all they had to do was put the carpet, the drywall, paint, of course, paint the drywall, paint the wall after they put it up, and then install the appliances in, and then I can move in to my apartment. But the rent's gonna go up $100, so I'm gonna have to budget a little my money a little bit better. And no, I wasn't using all my Social Security anyway, so I'm gonna have to use a little more of my Social Security every month to do it. But it's gonna be a brand new apartment. It's gonna have everything's new. The ceiling, the walls, the floors, the kitchen, the bathroom, the closet, everything's gonna be new. And I don't know what color of carpet they're putting in there, what kind of appliances they're putting in, but they have to be the small appliances though. Well, there's only gonna be one appliance in there. The I think the stove with oven. That's the only thing I think he's putting in there. It's and a refrigerator. And the refrigerator is not a super small one, but it's not a super big one either because you have to fit it to the size. It's like big enough for one person. It's like my other refrigerator is probably about 5 foot tall, probably 5.5, a little over 5 feet tall. It's big enough for one person. But yeah, I like sausage and biscuits and gravy on hash browns. Yeah, the Army calls it. Yeah, shit on a yep, shit on a shingle. Yeah, my dad was in the Coast Guard, so he knows. He goes, "Oh, we used to shit on a shingle all the time." When he was in Coast Guard, he was in the Coast Guard he was in the standard time you go in, like 4 years, and then I don't even know. My dad was in because I've just said this before on stream. My dad was in the Coast Guard with Coast Guard boot camp for a month with Jeff Bridges. The famous actor. There was in like he was in the second version of King Kong movie. He was in the Big Lebowski. Um, I don't know. He's been in a lot of movies, probably like 40 or 50 movies in his time. He's a well known actor, like an A-list actor. He's getting older, so now he only does like movies once in a while. But he's was in like I think 2 or 3 movies in the last like few years. He still gets work. Another good movie that if you want to watch a Jeff Bridges movie that was fairly recent, it was like 3 years ago or 4 years ago. It's really good. Is Hell or High Water. It's a good low budget like movie. And Jeff Bridges is a really good actor. And if you haven't ever seen The Big Lebowski, I would suggest you watch it. It's hilarious. It has Jeff Bridges, John Goodman, and Steve Buscemi. And Steve Buscemi was in like Fargo, and then of course John Goodman was in Roseanne, and he's been in a lot of movies too. John Goodman played the dad in the show Roseanne, and he's really funny in that too. If you want to watch a funny old show. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Hi Sean, thanks for coming. Yeah, rent increases sucks. Last time that happened to me, it went to increase my rent by $300 a month. I said screw that and moved. Yeah, but see, my rent didn't go up very much. I lived in my apartment for I'm gonna be going back to it, but 14 years. I believe that. Yeah, like 14 years I lived in it, and it only went up $100 that whole time. So it's not going up that much, and it's hard to find even a studio place, a studio apartment. It's hard to find even a studio apartment that's that cheap. You probably pay I've seen other ones go for like $200-300 more a month, and so it's not that bad. But I just have to budget my money more just to use more of my Social Security because I was only using like $700 of my Social Security before, so I may have to get 800 or 850, and then so I can only save maybe like $100 of my Social Security. But yeah, hi sis Melody, thanks for coming. Mm-hmm. So, and if anyone wants to come up, I have the Dreamer link pinned in the chat. I'm gonna share it out. So I was gonna share it out. I never did. I need to share my stuff out. I was gonna share it out. And that thumbnail picture I used for my stream, I actually cooked the salmon, made the rice, and cooked the green beans. The green beans are just in a can. Nope, no work. I work tomorrow night. Tomorrow, in the afternoon to like mid evening, or like I think I work. I'd have to look. I have my schedule I can look at online, but I think I work 4:30 to 9. Maybe I think 4:30 to 9 or 4 to 8:30, something like that. Hi again, sis Hart. It was like about an hour, maybe, or 45 minutes to an hour that she ended before I came on. But I'm gonna share this out some more. I share it out to some people I know. I'm gonna go like this and copy it and go to Facebook. I don't know if besides today's still here, Hart. She was here probably like 10 minutes ago. She came in, said a few, donated and said a few comments. And then I don't know if she's still here. She might be lurking still. I don't know. But I'll go. I'm going to start sharing it out on Messenger too. Messenger groups. Turn it out to a bunch of Messenger groups. And then it says, halfway, hello, good day. Good day. Love salmon. Yeah, well, that wasn't actually salmon that I cooked. It was steelhead. And people get, well, it's kind of, the steelhead is not actually a salmon. It looks like salmon, like the flesh, like when you fillet it or cut it or open, the meat and the flesh look like salmon, but it's actually a large species of trout. It's in the trout family, steelhead. And steelhead is mostly in rivers. You can get them in lakes too, but they're mostly in rivers. Where my best friend's mom and dad live. Well, my best friend's mom and dad and their brother live next to each other. My best friend's brother, his mom and dad and his brother live next to each other. But they not exactly like right next to each other because they live on 2.5 acres of property, both of them. But they live on a river, and you can get steelhead out of that river. But it's mostly, I don't know if you can get any other fish. It's mostly steelhead and trout, I believe, you can get out of that river. But trout are generally small. They're generally like, you know, most trout you can get are usually like that big, probably, or like they're usually like 8 to 12 inches mostly. The trouts you get, and trout's good too. Trout has a different than steelhead. Even it's a little different taste, and it's the color of the flesh is different. The meat is a different color. Hi Tim, thanks for coming. Oh, thank you, sis Hart. And of course, trout and steelhead are in freshwater, which is like lakes and rivers and streams. Oh, I used to fish for trout when I was a kid. My dad had, when I was a little kid, like in elementary school, he had a 12-foot Sorensen. It's like a little fiberglass boat, and he had a 5 horsepower Honda outboard on it. Like, and then it would fit. You probably fit a max of like 3 people in that boat and go fishing. I usually fished with just me and my dad went. My brother didn't go very often fishing, but I remember going to like Lake Desire, Mineral Lake, and then there's one other lake we went to. But all those lakes you could, like Mineral Lake and was it Desire? I don't know. Remember, there's like some lakes you went to where you couldn't have a big boat on there because the lakes were so small. You could have a small boat with like an outboard on it, but you couldn't really have a big boat because the lakes were small. And there's some lakes you go where you can't even have um, gas motors on them. You can only have electric motors, a little like Minn Kotas, when you go fishing. I grew up trout fishing. Yeah, tied my own flies. Yeah, and I never fly fished. I know I used to like bottom fish or like lake fish when I went trout fishing. They well, I know what bait works good though. Still to this day, like depends on depends on the lake you're in and the temperature of the water and how clear and how murky or clear the water is. You can use like marshmallow and egg, which you use like a mini marshmallow and a salmon egg is what it is. You can buy salmon eggs in the container. They're kind of a reddish, like pink color, and then you can use worm. You can also use part of a worm. They sell those at like some gas stations and like sporting goods stores. You can get the worm. They come in. They're like refrigerated. They come in like this kind of like it's not really dirt. Sometimes they come in dirt, but it's other stuff that come in a styrofoam container usually. And then you can also use power bait. Power bait works well too. And power bait you can get them already pre in little balls, or you can get them, or you can get it where you comes in like a paste, and you can make your own balls. And that works good too. And power bait comes in like neon colors, neon green, red, blue, orange, purple, so you can like use it for different types of water, and it makes it easy for the fish to see. But that's the way to do it. But my my grandfather that I used to fish with sometimes when I go visit him in Oregon, he's no longer alive. He actually used marshmallow and egg most of the time, and he would. I remember one time I went to Lake. What was it called? He managed a campground at Rock Creek Reservoir, and it was a little reservoir, and he managed it. And I remember staying there with him like 2 weeks, and we fished a lot. And we'd go out in the morning, probably like 8 in the morning. We'd go out and fish, and he would catch his limit before I would catch most of the time even one. Sometimes I catch one, and he would already have his limit already. Yeah, wore waders and walked in the streams. Yeah, you walk in the streams or the rivers, and fly fishing is more of a skill. You have to really know how to like cast the pole and like make the fly like kind of like you make it like bounce and like dance on the water. Like, and it's a lot more of a skill. Like, wow, when he's going to a lake, all you gotta do is learn how to cast, and you just throw your line out and just it's either let it sit there for a while or slowly reel it in, and then see if a fish gets on there. And then if you get a bite, and then all you got to do is know how to set the hook, which is like where you like make the you like pull the pull like quick and like a short little quick pull and to set the hook. If you don't do it right, you could pull it and the fish gets off. Yeah, 9 and 16 inches. Yeah. Um, the river where my best friend mom and dad live, I've went because they live in Oregon, and it's not really economical for me to buy like a 3-day fishing license. This is more than what it costs to buy a year long fishing license in Washington. If you want to do like if you go there for like the weekend or something, you want to go fishing. It's like a lot of money. I don't remember how much it is, but it's like a lot of money to get a 3-day fishing license. I just say screw it, and when I've ever gone, I just go along. And my best friend's dad usually catches them because they can catch them right in the lake behind their house, or he goes farther up because there's better spots. Like their house, you can catch them, but it's not as good as if you go farther up the river. There's like better fishing holes. You can on the river, you can catch them better in. So you just drive like however long it is, like a couple miles, 3 miles up farther up the river, and then you can get your limit in like no time. Or one time we went up farther up the river and we caught like maybe we were there a half an hour. And we caught I think it's 5 you can get per day. He caught 5, and then we drove back, which probably took about 10 minutes to drive, something like that. And then we drove back, and within like probably an hour or so, we had the fish already. Well, what he does, he guts them by the bank, so he can just throw the guts in the river. And then so we already had them gutted, and then by the time we just got home, we just fired up the Traeger, which is the pellet grill, and cooked them on there and smoked them, and they turned out really good. Hi, Lisa Jean, thanks for coming. Hi, David, thanks for coming. I'm gonna share my stream out some more. Here we go. Here's another share out. Share out some more. There we go. Another group I can share it out in. I did that one. The ones. How about bass? No, I never caught bass before. Bass would look like they're fun to catch because I've watched like those fishing shows on TV, and they jump out of the water a lot, and it would be fun to catch. I don't know if we can get. I don't know if there's bass much around here. I don't know. Oh no, I'd have to check. But it seems like to me there's not. I mean, we we get in lakes we get like mostly like salmon, trout, different types of trout, and like steelhead out of like rivers, and then our saltwater we get like rockfish a lot. Sometimes you get a lot of halibut and lingcod. And if you go farther out on the coast, which is not just going to like the Puget Sound, going all the way to the coast, which would be like by Ocean Shore, you got to go way out, like miles offshore. But you can get albacore tuna too, which is good. It's like the tuna that comes in a can, but of course the fresh stuff's better. Like if you get albacore tuna and then you get it home and you fillet it up and then you like break it up and like can it. It's the best way to go. It's the best for like tuna salad sandwiches. If you, because my best friend's dad goes with his brother-in-law, which is his my best friend's mom's brother-in-law. Because it's my best friend's mom's sister's husband has a 22-foot aluminum boat, and they go out in the ocean and go fishing. Like he goes a lot, but my best friend dad probably goes 2 or 3 times a year with them. They go salmon fishing on like I think lakes or rivers, and then they go um, tuna fishing. Like my best friend dad goes, and they usually get a good amount, like their limit, whatever their limit is of tuna. They come home with like half a dozen of them. They have like 3 or 4 people. They come with like half a dozen, you know, tuna or more sometimes even. And then my best friend's dad cans it. They put in the little jars, the little Kurz jars or whatever, and they can them. And then it makes really good. I've been down there visiting my best friend's mom and dad, and they sometimes have like a can of tuna, and we have tuna fish sandwiches. They're really good. And it makes one of those little cans they use, jars, probably makes enough for like 3 sandwiches. One fishing and watching on a boat with my buddies back in '94. Wow, yeah, my last time I went fishing was probably, I'm trying to guess. My dad got rid of his boat 2 years ago, almost 2 years ago, and I think he had a 32 foot. Oh, what was the model of it? It was like a 91 Bayliner. They only made those boats for like three. They only made those boats for like, yeah, I think like 89 to 92, I believe. But they're still popular to this day but they're like a 32 boat's fairly good sized boat. And I went fishing on that a few times. And before that, my brother or my dad had a 24-foot boat, and I went out on the 24-foot boat more. But we used to go like get ling cod. We'd fish for if we went out, and I think it was like the spring was ling cod season. So then you could go for ling cod, and then you'd also go for halibut, and then which was just bottom fishing, and then we also did we mostly did crab and shrimp, because crabbing's in or shrimping's in May. Crabbing's from July July 4th until Labor Day, until the end of till the end of I don't know what date it is, whatever. It's till the end of the day on Labor Day. So yeah, we used to go fishing, and shrimp you could catch 80 per person per day. Crab you could only get, I think it's like 4 or 5, something like that per person. Okay, beside today, thanks for being BG. If anybody wants to come up, I have the Streamyard link pinned in the chat. And then when I was stationed in the USS Nimitz in Bremerton, Washington, I went on a charter in 1988 and caught a 28-pound half. Oh, geez, it's hard to find big salmon like that anymore. Salmon aren't usually that big anymore. Maybe 15, 20 pounds. It's hard to find one that big anymore, just because how I guess the fish are just don't grow that big, or like there's a lot of mini salmon around. Probably why it's harder to get a big one. Davis, you mean um Tam? You mean I think you mean Messiah. Yeah. Oh, there we go. She's talking about you. Yeah, yeah, David. She's but Davis said David. Hmm. Yeah. Um, I've seen people where my best friend's mom and dad live. I've seen people catch stealing out of there. We were actually me and my best friend's dad were walking. We're walking to one of his neighbors. What's but next to his son's house. We were walking. We walked past his son's house to the other lady's house, and we walked like maybe another like block. Maybe it's not that far. It's maybe like 50 yards or something. And we walked, and then there's a boat launch not that far south of their house, and we went or west. No, you see, not south. It's west of their house. If you're looking on a map, it'd be west, and then we went there, and there's these two guys that had like a big I think it was a cooler. It might have been a container, like a Rubbermaid, some giant like container, and they had two steelhead they caught in it from the same river. I don't know what part of the river they were fishing on, but they caught two steelhead, which they're pretty good size. They're probably about I don't know, probably 30 inches long or something, so like 2.5 feet long, probably, or somewhere around there. Mm-hmm. One steelhead's probably about enough for like four to six people eating, probably. I mean, Tim, how come it got into Davis? Ha ha ha. I catch them in the sound. The charter boat goes about 10 to 12. Yeah, that's about it. Oh, 10 to 12 miles out in the sea, yeah. Yeah, that's where I went to, the Puget Sound, yeah. What they call it. Went up by, you might know, up by, we went out of LaConner, which is um, where Deception Pass is, where Deception Pass goes over that channel right there and part of LaConner. And we used to go underneath there and go out. And then my dad's 30-foot boat, he had it moored for probably five years. He had it moored because it was one so big that you'd have to buy a really expensive special trailer to haul it. And you'd have to have a 1 ton like pickup to haul it. My dad only has a half-ton pickup, so you'd have to have a 1 ton pickup to haul it in a special trailer. So generally the boats like that, you keep them moored. Generally anything above 27 foot, you pay to have them moored at a marina because they're big and they're hard to tow. They're hard to see around them too when you're towing. Like when you're looking back. Hi, base camp Asel. Thanks for coming. Healthy greetings to all my brothers from Indonesia. Thank you for coming. And if anybody wants to come up, I have the StreamYard link pinned in the chat. Mm-hmm. How you doing, base camp Asel? Right now I'm drinking coffee. Last night I made homemade biscuits, and then I just cooked on my brother's pellet grill. And then I also this morning I made country gravy and then I didn't have sausage, so I put this candied bacon my brother made in the oven. It's like a little it's like sweeter than normal bacon, but what he did is you take the bacon and you like make like you twist it. So it's like twisted up, and then he baked a whole sheet pan of bacon. There's probably about a good, probably, I don't know, 20, I don't know, probably like 20 pieces or something of bacon. And then you just bake it in the oven. And then the whatever you put on the outside, I didn't ask him because I was going to work at the time when he was making it on Wednesday. And it has like a sweet kind of like glaze on the outside of the bacon. Thank you, Sis Messiah. And I'll be live for another, at least another 6 hours and 14 minutes. And if anyone wants to come up, the StreamYard link's pinned in the chat. You know, the Puget Sound, like I could be, like right now where I'm living, well, when I moved to my apartment, it would be farther away. It'd probably be like about 40 minutes, 45 minutes to get to the Puget Sound. But right now I could go to, God, what is it called? It's in Tacoma because that's the closest access to me to get to the Puget Sound. But it's what do they call that? Oh God, I can't remember what they call that place. It's a bay. It's a bay right there in Tacoma. And I looked it up one time. It took me about 15 minutes to get there, so I live fairly close to the ocean right now. Oh God, what is it? Commencement Bay? I think it's called Commencement Bay. My kit dropped off. Hi, Gary. Thanks for coming. Bath's Delight. But yeah. See if I can show you, like, I'll show you Deception Pass if you guys want to. I'll share all the Deception Pass if you want to see it. You know, that's where I went under that a bunch of times to go fishing. No, I don't want to copy that. I want to share my screen. I went under this a lot of times because that's where we go fishing. We can go out beyond here. I'll get it in a second. Close that tab. There's an aerial view of what Deception Pass looks like right there. You can go out here. It looks smaller, like the channel, but it's pretty big. You can see a little tiny boat. That's not probably a tiny boat. It's probably, but here's what it looks like. You can go under it. There's a cool sunset underneath Deception Pass, and that's like north of here. It's probably like an hour and a half north of here, probably, or more, maybe even, because it's where my dad lives in Mount Vernon. It's probably about a 35 minute drive to get to the Deception Pass. There's what it looks like in the summer, and that's probably about like a 27 foot boat right there. It's going in the water. And then it's in La Conner, Deception Pass. I think it's in La Conner. Yep, there it is. There's what like the little town of La Conner looks like. It's not a very big town, but it's a nice town. It's pretty cool. There's what it looks like with the apartments right there, and up against the rock wall and then the water. There's people going on like a charter boat out there. You can do that. You can do whale watching out here too. There's a boat that they take, and you can go do whale watching because up in Washington off in the Puget Sound, you can see orca whales sometimes, which are pretty cool. They call them killer whales too because they're actually they're as aggressive as they can be, as aggressive as like a great white shark, and they have like they have different teeth than a great white. They have like small teeth, but they're super sharp. And there's an aerial view of it, La Conner. It's a cool little town. There's like the apartments on the water right there. This is the marina. There's another one of Deception Pass on an overcast day. But my dad used to have a 32-foot boat, but he sold it to buy a RV, a 24-foot travel trailer, because they wanted something, because the boat was a lot of money to moor, and then it was a lot of money to fill the thing up. It cost like around $500 to fill it up all the time, because what it is the gas is few and far between when you're on a boat. There's not very many places you can fill up. You got to go to like marinas usually, and the gas was more money. It's probably like about, I don't know, it's probably like about 30-40 cents more than was in town. Like if you're going to go to a gas station to fill up your car, and it was really expensive. And then it's the price of gas, and you have to use it a lot to get your money's worth out of it. You have to use it. They're only using it the last couple of times, like a couple times a year. Hi, Tim.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Yeah. Yep. And it says, hi, Earth Varieties. Thanks for coming. I don't know who Earth Varieties is, but hi. So how are you doing?
Hello, everybody. Yeah, doing good. Early morning. I'm an early riser anyway. 20 years in the Navy will do that to you.
Yeah, because you're used to getting up at like the crack of dawn.
Oh, my.
At like 5, like probably before 5 in the morning when you're in the Army or Navy.
Well, not only that, but sometimes you're standing late night watches, the mid watch, things like that. So, it just gets beat into you. So,
It's just like anybody that got up early for their job, like my dad. Anybody that get up early for their job. My dad's retired. He still gets up at like 6:30, 7 in the morning, all the time, because he was used to getting up at his job and for years he got up at like 4:30 in the morning and had to leave at 5 to get to work. Yep, Aaron Rodgers. What about Aaron?
Go.
I don't know if I don't know if they're going to keep Aaron Rodgers or what's his name, Devontae Adams, or are they going to keep either of them?
I think they'll do what they can to. But it's business, so who knows?
Yeah, they need to keep one of them at least, because if they don't keep Aaron Rodgers, then they better keep Devontae Adams, because their quarterbacks have nobody to throw to if they get rid of Devontae Adams.
Pretty much. They got some decent other receivers, but they're not.
They're not a quality receivers. Of Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams is
no.
If you look at his stats, I mean, his stats are like what he's got, like 8,000 over 8,000 yards, like 8,300 yards in 8 years. He's averaging like 1,000 yards this season.
He's a stud.
Yeah.
Here's our sunrise right now.
Well, that's cool. Yeah.
Nice. Mm-hmm. That every morning.
Nice sunrise. Yeah, every morning. Pretty much.
Yep.
Unless it's overcast.
Pretty much here in Palawan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you guys live on a bay, right?
Yep. Puerto Princesa is on pretty much a peninsula, because it's surrounded on all three sides by water. So there's kind of a bay, and we're right inside the cove of the bay.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Yeah.
Now, how close is it actually to the water? Can you walk there?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Down through there, you could access it if you wanted to, but it's not ideal because, hold on, let this big truck go by. Basically, down below there, past those houses way back in there, hard to see. That's the mangroves. So right there, that's where the ocean is. But I can walk to most parts of.
You can walk to it, but it's not ideal. You have to walk through let's just put it this way, probably jungle.
Yep, jungle, snakes, and of course the mangroves is nothing more than vegetation that is really the coastline, that guards the coastline from flooding, storms, things like that. Mostly storms.
Oh, okay. So there's no trail or walkway to get down there.
No, not right here. Again, you can hack your way and get through there. You take a local Filipino that lives down there, they'll get you through there. But I'm not crawling through where there's a bunch of snakes and shit. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. I wouldn't, because I know for a fact, Sis Travel Vlogs, she lives in a different house now, but she used to live in a house where literally it probably had about, I'm guessing, probably 20 or 30 feet from their back porch to the jungle. It was like dense weeds and plants and stuff, and you couldn't even. And then she used to have a visitor, which was the pet viper at her house. She used to have it like show up at her porch, and she'd have to walk by it to get in her house. I was like, oh no, thanks. A pit viper is a poisonous snake.
Another day, my big mango tree right here. Mm-hmm. It's already starting to produce mangoes.
Yep.
Oh, these are little.
Yeah, little. They're like a quarter the size.
But millions of them. But when they get just a little bigger and they're still green, the Filipino pre-teenagers, young teenagers, they'll climb up here for a mom or sis or whatever, and they'll hack off when they're a little bigger. They're like a small pear, and they're still green. Mm-hmm. Because they like to eat them like that because they're real sour, and then
they're really tart. Yeah,
shrimp paste called bagaong. Then after a while, then they'll start to ripen, and they'll just fall right off the tree, just go right out here on the ground and pick them up.
I noticed
the bruised ones or the damaged ones. Those that have a couple pigs out back here or something like that, they'll grab them and feed them to the pigs, so the pigs like them. But you come out here every morning when they start ripening and falling, you can. It's hard to see, but there's a whole bunch of them. Those are the sizes I'm talking about right up there.
Yeah.
And they'll hack off a bunch and take them and eat them. And when they get ripe again, like I said, they'll fall. You go out and get, half a dozen, easy, fresh right off the tree and eat them. So it's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Pretty cool. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I know other people that live in the Philippines. They have like banana trees and coconut trees in their backyard.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hack off a little bit of this though, because when we get ready to blow out the whole front of our Nipa house here for our store, this will probably be in a way just a little bit. I won't take a lot off. Maybe just about right in here. I don't need that branch right there because it's a pretty good sized tree.
Mm-hmm. It looks pretty big, yeah. Because your Nipa house is probably at least 7 or 8 feet tall.
Oh, it's huge. It's massive, especially all the rehabbing that we've been doing since we were stuck in Manila for over 2 years and couldn't get here to do it. So now we've done it.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. And then, yesterday my crew just finished redoing this really dangerous, tricky path that went down the hill here to all the families that live way down there. So we've excavated and got it all staircase and level. And they'll be pouring mixing concrete and putting this in. Because the city's not going to do it. Because this used to be considered government land, so they're not going to do it. So I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Not all the way down, but just up to the apartment that we created for my wife's brother, our Kuya. He's a senior citizen, of course, and I've done videos.
Oh, yeah.
I think I got an updated one getting ready to come out now, but his this is what it's looking like up the hill. Before, you couldn't. It was so tricky. You couldn't even walk down here. It was steep, full of rocks and dips, and it's just really bad. Yeah. But this was once nothing but a dirt underneath the Nipa house, and now it's been totally concrete and converted to an apartment for him. So pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty cool. And then they use like the hollow concrete blocks, right?
Yep. And then smooth skin, put the smooth coat over it like this. And the inside is done. They're starting the outside.
Then it looks like the window, the window frames are wood, though.
Yeah, and then when this is done, you only smooth skin it. You smooth skin. Normally, you wouldn't do it. Hell, mostly Filipinos wouldn't even do it. They'll just live with the concrete block look. Now, basically, this turned in from a Nipa house to a Nipa house on a concrete foundation, which is really cool because that last typhoon that came right over us was just devastating. We took a little hit, but nothing major.
Not like some other people,
Yeah, we reinforced it basically, built it out. We gained about 6.5 feet out this way. Gave Ray a whole new kitchen. I even got a balcony. I'll show you that later. But you smooth skin it just so water, bugs, and whatever can't penetrate between the imperfections of the hollow blocks sitting on each other with the concrete. So when we're done with this,
channels, the grooves in between each one of them.
Right. So when we're done on the outside here, then we're going to take NEPA just like this. This is brand new NEPA. Got rid of all the old stuff. We'll take NEPA just like this and cover and hide the outside of cement. So it's going to look entirely like a NEPA.
Oh, okay, yeah.
More for aesthetic look. But anyway,
Mm-hmm.
I just hope somebody doesn't come thinking they're going to crash through the NEPA into the bottom apartment because they're going to run into a brick wall.
No, I got a question for you. Why do they make the window frames out of wood? I'm just kind of curious.
Well, it's the concrete is built around it, and you decide where you want your windows, and so then they just frame it in wood. Then we'll put mosquito screen right here, and then we'll put steel matting, so prevent break-ins or anything like that.
Oh,
Which is
okay,
like kind of a decorative see-through kind of deal, but it just reinforces because this is ground level down here, so he's got a window way back there and one in his bedroom. His bedroom just needs this last piece of paneling. Now we gotta wait. This is day 2. We gotta wait 10 days until all of the concrete dries.
I waved to her husband. That's beside it today, and her husband just walked by the camera. Yeah.
So we gotta wait. We gotta wait 10 days for the concrete to thoroughly dry before we paint it. And then here where you see all the 2x2s, we've got white particle board.
He said hi,
Brad. Ceiling.
I'm on the music.
Okay. Yeah, she has music going is why. She can't be unmuted. She has like copyrighted music, I think. But yeah, like NEPA huts don't have like window like real windows. They have like the windows are like semi-open.
Right. So here's
you know what I mean?
Here's the expansion. This is where we gained about 2.5 feet that way, and about 6 feet that way. All around the house, I had it all reframed. We got the metal roof to protect from the rain, and then and then what we'll do is see this is still the front part of the house, the old roof, and that's called NEPA matting.
Yeah,
and we'll put that in along the metal roof for decorative purposes and also to help muffle the sound when the rain hits.
Yeah, because rain on tan doesn't sound too good.
No, it doesn't. So
it's really loud.
I had my electrician come in. We ran conduit all through because before it used to be everything was just extension cord spliced into extension cord if you wanted to plug something in. Mm-hmm. But I got so many outlets here, the guy couldn't believe how many I wanted. I said, nope, and these are three plug each.
Hi, Grace.
Outlets.
Hello.
Pretty cool.
Yep. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But then the thing though is like I just kind of like American like appliances or any product you buy, they have different plugs on them, don't they?
Yeah.
Like you got to get an adapter.
You don't normally see this in NEPA houses, but I've got all modern switches, all modern plugs because appliances like microwaves and coffee pots and rice cookers, their cords are so damn short, and I'm totally against extension cords. Extension cords for me is something that you use when you're doing a project outside.
Yeah, when you use like a power tool or something.
Right. Well, here's my latest and greatest. We just got this done. This is the beginning of my balcony. My wife actually gave me. I asked her if she wanted to. This is the back bedroom of our wall. She's sleeping in and out, but I asked her if she wanted to extend this out this way, and she said no because we still got to go 4 feet that way. So,
hi, Shamil.
This is all going to open up, but look at the view I got here on this balcony. I've never seen a NEPA house with a balcony.
Yeah,
I got one.
Never have either.
You probably can't see it, but there's the ocean right there, the bay.
Yeah, so it's about
there's mountains in the background.
A quarter of a mile, maybe a few blocks.
Yeah, a few blocks. Yeah, not bad. I'm here at the treetops. No. I can almost reach out and grab a coconut.
Oh, that's cool.
But not quite done yet. Here's the old roof. See, this is part of the remaining old roof. The wall used to only come out to here, so you can see how much we gained all the way around the house. So now that they got the metal roof all the way done, the rest of this old NEPA and old wood logs and stuff that'll come out. So we're moving along. We got our store underway. We've been not quite a month, almost a month. And this is we don't care about making money. In fact, we probably lose not much, a little every day because we pay three workers, three wives that are going to end up being our managers when we open up and tear out this entire wall.
Oh.
And that'll be half restaurant for food to go, and then half sorry store.
Yeah, it'll
items.
be like because there's a place here actually about probably like about 4.5 miles away. It's like in the next town over, like north of here, and it's a restaurant and sorry store.
Yeah, and see, this is how Filipinos shop here in the province. They don't go out and grocery shop like we do. Most of them, 9.5 out of 10, don't have refrigeration. And they don't shop like we do by going to the food store, and buying $200, $300, $400 worth of groceries to last them, a couple, 3 weeks, a month. They buy one item when they need it that day. That's just same with your food. That's how they shop.
One cup, one packet of Coca-Cola for the morning.
Most sorry stores, everything you buy when you buy it in bulk comes all together. You just rip one off. That's everything. Condiments, coffees, shampoos, drinks, laundry detergent, hair products.
Yeah, they're all like little packets.
All over there, and they're all hanging down, and you can't see what's behind it half the time. So we did something different, little innovative. We just take whatever we put in stock, we put a price on it, and if you want that, instead of the girls, because they're short anyway, our three employees. If you want that, they just come over here to the drawer.
Yeah, that's a lot easier.
Take one.
So
much more organized.
Like the whole chain of all the packets that are hooked together, hanging down.
Correct. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's how.
So
I don't know another lady that owns a sorry store that I know, Lynn Channel. It's LAGENCHANNLE, and she has a sorry store in Manila. And she has it like that, where all of her products are hanging way down because they're all like connected together. All of her stuff comes in a packet in a satchel anyway.
It's better for the customers. They can see the item they want. The girls don't have to get on a stool and reach up here. This stays here unless it's the last one. If it's the last one, they'll sell it, but they'll take a picture of it. And then at the end of the day, they'll give that to Ray and say, we're out of this. And then we'll decide, she'll decide, does she want to replace that item or discontinue it based on how fast it moves. Now, the biggest mover, believe it or not, the biggest, fastest moving item right there.
What the hell is that?
Ice.
It's like a tube. That's like a tube of ice.
Correct. So this is actually one of your biggest money makers, not money wise, but profit percentage wise. You buy these little tube bags. They cost. You get 100 in a pack. It comes out to 20 centavos. So 1/5 of a peso. And we sell them for 3 pesos. Every sorry store does that provides this up and down. So while the profit margin is extremely high, ultimately in the end you don't generate that much money, and that's not the idea. But man, we have to keep this thing stocked because they will come in here and they will just hammer the shit out of this thing. The second biggest moving item is ice candies. Just crush it. This is homemade chocolate ice candy that we make. We also sell casinos and meats.
How you doing? You decided today.
See, the girls even have their own checklist of daily duties and responsibilities. Now you can see. I'll give you a quick snapshot. Since we started, this was day one. Day one sales since we started. You can see how it's developed and grown. And the whole idea is not to make money, but to get the people here on our side to trust us and believe in us that, now they don't have to walk way up the road or send their kid way up the road to get anything. So it's pretty cool. Oh, I got a customer. Hey, good morning. How you doing? Get the hell out of here.
You must know him.
Yellow? Yeah, he's my foreman.
Oh,
he's one of my 2 foremen here on the
on the house.
Man. Oh yeah, we still got a ways to go. I probably so far on labor and supplies so far, I'm probably sitting somewhere around 250, 300,000 pesos. So about 5.5, 6 grand so far. Probably still got another $4 grand to go. I mean, because here, what you're looking at, we're getting rid of the old NEPA floor. We did on this side.
What is the floor actually made out of? It's made out of like
bamboo.
Oh, bamboo. Okay.
And while bamboo is cool,
like,
that's the way.
Like strips.
Right. That's the way we originally built it in 2016. We've changed over to a plywood floor, and we just got this temporary linoleum rollout thing here just to protect the floor, make it easier for sweeping. But the reason we have to go away from the original NEPA floor, which is cool, is because they can't really hold these heavy appliances. And I have more coming. I have commercial appliances coming once we blow this wall out. And if you see here, the NEPA sits on top of this stone wall. Well, this stone wall is about 4 feet high, and that's street level. So we're building a floor to match the street level. So there'll be, looks like a big stage, and it'll be reinforced. It'll be a, plywood floor, and all that. And then this will all be blown open.
Hi, time machine.
And
Thanks for coming.
That's where the girls will sell, but that's what we're into lately.
Doing a lot, yeah. Well,
busy, yeah.
I got, my thing is I got a little bit of news. My apartment's supposed to be done at the end of this month. Finally, after freaking by the time I get back in there, it's gonna be like a year and a year and 8 months, probably 9 months, a year and 8 months. Because I haven't been in my apartment since the third Friday in July, or no, third Friday in August of 2020. There was delays, and then he had some crap going on with the contractor doing work, and then that was delayed 4 months, and it was delayed like 6 months because of getting the permit from the city to do the work. And a big mess. But my rent's gonna go up $100, but everything's gonna be new on the inside. The actual basewood floor, the walls, the drywall, the ceiling, the whole bathroom, the whole kitchen, all the carpet, everything's gonna be new. New appliances, which is only the refrigerator and the stove with built-in oven. And it's one of those small ones.
We live with open windows. And I mean, it's all wide open, nothing on it.
So you got to worry about bugs.
Yeah, but you do. We get lizards and all that shit, but it's okay because we're used to it. But most Westerners would not do this. Now that's not staying there permanent. That's just temporary because we've got the outer wall. For my electrician to come in and install and run conduit and put in all of our outlets and everything. And then the inner wall, which will look just like this NEPA, will go on the inside of these 2x2s. Okay. So it'll look pretty cool. Then we'll build a box window that sticks out here for Ray. It'll all be screened in, and then she'll have a place to put her plants to stick out there, kind of. Hi, good morning. Want to see some visitors? I know
some kids. The one kid's really little. She's probably like 3 or 4 years old.
I know. Sugar? You want sugar? This one? Or you want Maliki? Or Maliet? 5 peso?
Whoa.
You want that one? Oh, brown sugar? Well, why didn't you point at it? My Tagalog
just point at what they want.
I hear it every day. When I can't understand them because the dialect here is a little different than pure Tagalog. So, I just tell the kids because the kids are more shy, but they're getting used to me. They stare at me in they stare at my blue eyes and everything else. But anyway,
probably stare at
point to what you want.
That looks different.
Yeah. No, they're getting used to me now, all the neighbors. Because you see, this is where these kids this age, they come in. We invite everyone in the neighborhood right into our house. Say, come on in, but they make a beeline right here. All peso candies and stuff like that. They like that.
And then the big container is Jawbreakers, isn't it?
Salamat. Inga, thank you for coming.
That's one thing almost every kid likes is like the Jawbreakers.
These are, Ray picks this stuff up. Now, this stuff here, because it's a novelty, they go like for 5 pesos or let's see what else here.
I don't know what kind of candy it is.
They got these little hand grenades that when you pull the pin, you pull the pin and then you just squirt the candy juice
Oh yeah, it's like
into your
it's
mouth.
like a
Big bomb
liquid
spray,
candy.
it's called.
Oh, that's
Big
cool.
bomb spray.
You pull the pin and you throw it, and then everybody runs.
Yeah, yeah. And then
They probably would.
they got these little guns. They're like little guns.
Oh, little like
Those are
candy guns. Yeah.
and they're
Yeah.
whistles. They're whistles.
Oh, they're whistles. Oh, that's cool. So they look like a revolver. Yeah.
Yeah, so they're little toys and candies or toys inside and stuff. But man, they make a beeline for them.
Yeah.
Today or
Yeah, well, I
yesterday was
would
our
too. When I
first
was a kid,
day.
I always went right to the candy at the
Oh
like
yeah,
little mini marts.
that's why we hang this stuff. These other kids' candies, eye
Mhm.
level for a 4-year-old. Because as soon as they come in, they're not. If you hung them up here, they're not going to look up
Oh.
there. You got to put it at eye level for them.
Yeah, yeah. Just so they can see it, yeah, without having to like bend down or tilt their head up.
Right. So the sun's coming up. Yesterday was our first day. One of our girls, we got an ice shaving machine and all that. And yesterday was our first day. Now we're starting to draw traffic, not just from the neighborhood, but we want to get the traffic coming off the road once we open our restaurant and our sorry store, which we will. But in
We'll
an
open
experiment,
like a small
yeah,
like to go
experimental
menu.
move. That's what it is. It's not dining. It's to go. Fast food.
No.
I mean, Filipino fast food, really fast. But we'll
Mhm.
do pizza by the slice, hot dogs, hamburgers, shit like that.
Sandwiches,
But
yeah.
we just
You
started.
take one and go.
We just started yesterday our first run at setting up this little drink stand. Halo,
Oh, yeah.
pineapple, and
Pineapple
gulaman
drink.
and chocolate. Kakanin
You know what I thought about?
you know what kakanin is?
No.
And that's like snack cakes, things like that.
Okay. What's Gulaman?
Gulaman is a jelly kind of a drink. I don't like it. I ain't touching
I don't
it.
know.
It doesn't do
If it's
nothing
a
for me.
jelly drink, doesn't sound very appetizing.
No, but they love it. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
man, they tear it up. And yesterday was our first run, and we got a late start. We didn't start till about, I don't know, 11:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
And stopped at twilight, which is about 5:30. Picked up 520 pesos. It wasn't bad. And again, we're not doing this for profit because we put the money right back into the community. So
Yeah.
later we'll make a profit when the store's blown wide open and we're slinging food and the rest of the sorry goods. And we're not going to do it. Ray and I are not going to do it. We're teaching these girls. There's 3 wives, young wives that live down there. All 3 of them are married to 3 brothers. And now they can come up. They got a job. They don't have to get on a tricycle and head to town and pay for trike rides and all that. And they can keep an eye and watch their kids and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
They work 10 hours a day. They get 350 pesos a day. Plus they eat twice. And even if they're one little toddler's in the area, Ray sits them down and feeds them and eats right along with us or with them. So it's pretty cool. It's the least we can do. So our goal was to create jobs, open a business and create
that's
jobs.
good. Yeah.
We're retired. We'll be behind the curtain kind of managing the overall aspect of it. But ano gusto mo?
That's cool. Yeah.
Customers.
It gives people jobs. Which
is.
a lot of people need
It
that
is.
right now.
All the guys have been doing our construction since mid-January. They all live down here. These are guys that are out of work, but they have skill set. Now, some are foremen that actually have legitimate carpentry builder skill set because that's what they do for a living, and others are just laborers. Helping with the shoveling and the heavy lifting and the this and the that.
Now I got a question for you.
Hi, good morning.
Just in general, like construction workers in the Philippines, like if you get a construction job, like building like a commercial building, do they have like unions for their construction workers?
I've heard in the bigger cities they got something like that, but not so much. Now, our electrician who put in, again, you'll never see this in a NEPA house. You'll never see this because mine's all Western style because I demanded it, and I demanded a whole bunch of outlets. He couldn't believe how many outlets I wanted. I said, I don't want extension cords. I don't believe in them in the house. But anyway, he's licensed and showed us his laminated certificate and just the whole ball of wax. And he's really good. Man, he's really good. Here, this is how Filipinos typically have their electric hooked up. This is temporary because he had to stop right here because all of this is not done yet. This all has to get blown out. But this is how typical Filipinos do their shit. every day, everywhere. Rat's nest. They just splice wires. They'll cut the plug head of a extension cord off, and they'll just splice it if they want an appliance there, and they want to go to the only outlet way the hell over there.
Oh yeah, that's
no. This boy doesn't do that.
That wouldn't be safe. That wouldn't be considered safe in America at all.
But,
That'd be a fire hazard. But they just roll
what
it.
They do here.
They have to make do with what they got.
Have a good day, Inga.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But anyway, just give you a little quick brief tour. That's what's going on with us.
Took a picture of it since you were in the military, and it's kind of a. My brother got this for. Where is it? I'm going to go to my pictures. My brother got this for a really good deal, like on, I think it was Sunday. He got it. He saw it at Big Five, and he went back there. And also too, they had My brother had a Benchmade knife that he won at this raffle at this like his 4-wheeling event, and then he won a nice like $140 Benchmade with like a custom etching on the blade. It said like some 4-wheel like gear company on the blade. Well, he lost it. It was a Benchmade. He lost it, and then he goes, "Oh, I want to buy a new knife." So he had a $25 gift card someone gave him for Big Five, and then they're having a sale on Kershaw knives. So he went back to Big Five, but then he saw this I can find it. I thought I took a picture of it. Yeah, I did.
Hello, SB.
Right here.
Hi, SB. How are you, SB? Nice to see you.
I'll show you. My brother, I'll make my screen big so I can show it to you. My brother bought this, and you can see that. It's a tactical or like defense shotgun. Guess how much he paid for it?
No clue.
$218. You know how much?
That's cheap.
The price was mismarked. You know how much they go for? $370.
I was going to say that sounds really cheap.
Yeah, it is. It's really cheap, and then it has a fiber optic sight on the front, and then like a sight on the back, and then it holds 5 shots at the pump, and then it holds an extra 5 on the, as you can see on the stock right there. It holds an extra, or on the stock on the bottom, it holds an extra 5. And then he bought 2 packages of buckshot to shoot in it. And then I go, well, we need to go one of those places where they have like the little obstacle course, and we need to go shoot that thing. It's a 12 gauge too, 12 gauge pump. Dickinson Arms is who makes it. You have coffee? I'm drinking coffee too.
I already had mine. I woke up at 3, so I had my 2 cups. Between 3 and 4:30.
Like 5. You must have went to bed at like 7 or 8 in the evening.
No, I went to bed about 10ish. That's about the time I always lay down. I just don't sleep that much. Once in a while, I'll catch a quick cat nap in the afternoon or just doze off with a beer in my hand or something like that, and then I wake up and I'm good. But so 4 or 5 hours is pretty much my norm.
Hi, Big Titi. Big Titi.
Hello, Bisaya. Musta na?
I'm watching all your your stuff in the stores, your ice candies.
Yeah. We buy both the store made brand, pre-made, and then we make our own also. We make the fruit salad ice candies.
I love them.
Yep. Real popular. Real popular.
Yeah. Maybe next time I'm gonna.
He said the tubes of ice are the best-selling item, and probably that it is because a lot of people don't have refrigeration. I'm guessing in the Philippines.
Yes.
Correct.
And then they use like big coolers or like a tub. They probably just use like a waterproof tub to put their ice into, like a Rubbermaid tub style type thing.
No, the way the Filipinos drink, the guys, when they send their kids up or they come by themselves after a day's work or on the weekend, the way they drink is they'll pour warm room temperature Red Horse into a big pitcher, a plastic or glass pitcher, and they'll stick the tubes of ice in there. And then they just pour it in one small glass.
Hi, Jerome.
And it's called Tagay, and after you drink, you fill the glass up and you pass it to the guy to your right. And then when he's ready, he slams he fills it up and passes it to the guy to the right. No COVID restrictions involved.
No.
Yes, but, 1 glass to others.
But here's one. It's kind of like the same thing.
They
I
buy-
went to this bar a long time ago with my brother, probably like 12 years ago or something. It was, and they have these pitchers that have like a tube that goes down the middle, and then it has like water in it. So when you they fill your beer up, they keep the pitchers in the freezer, and they fill them up, and then the tube of ice in the middle keeps your beer cold. So it's kind of the same concept. And the pitchers are like a good, like, well, I don't know, probably like 30%, 40% larger than a regular one. So you get about the same amount of beer as you would in a standard size beer pitcher, because the ice takes up like about a third of the whole freaking pitcher in the middle. My brother's got one actually that has ice in the front of it. Like, I should go get it and show you. Yeah, what's that?
These are the little bottles of gin that we sell.
Oh,
this is what they want. They won't.
Wow.
They'll buy 6 or 7 of these at night when they're ready to sit down and drink. But they won't go to buy a big one. They'll just keep buying these little
Doesn't make
ones.
sense. Just buy one big one, so you don't have to make trips or buy.
They
more.
won't do that because then they'd have to run into town, and they don't want.
Oh, they have to run into town.
These
Yeah.
little ones. They would just get, and we just got our permits. We got our permits from the barangay.
Oh, you have to
and
permit,
from
to sell alcohol.
City Hall and all that stuff. Yeah. Another big selling item.
You could start selling San Miguel, maybe.
Big T, what part of the Philippines are you?
Palawan.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he lives
Nice
in
place.
on a bay in Palawan.
Palawan.
This is the next biggest seller.
What are you eating, Brother Brett?
Chips.
You're crunchy there. What's
These
that?
jalapeno chips. They're not really that hot. I'm surprised they're kind of mild.
I walked out there and I went, oh, it caught me right now.
Yes, that's my I like. Is that with vinegar?
Jalapeno
No.
chips. They're not actually that hot.
Have you been to Palawan yet?
Me? No. No, I never been anywhere in the Philippines except Cebu, Bohol, and a little bit in Manila.
Yeah, we're just outside. We're about 2.5 kilometers outside of Puerto Princesa.
Puerto Princesa, nice.
He was showing me a sunset earlier.
Channel. Hello, Seth.
And now it's really sunny because it's like 6:24 in the morning or 6:44 in the morning.
Yeah. Well, we got to scramble today because
by Tuesday, Cuyatan.
We got to scramble. What?
Seth is going to be in El Nido by Tuesday.
By Tuesday.
El Nido.
Oh, so you're in
way
the
up north.
Yeah, it's way, yeah. I remember you guys took a boat to get from Manila
is that like on top of the hill? Are you, Big T?
What's that?
Are you in the top of the hill? Mountain?
Yeah, we're the only house, the only dwelling at road level on top of the hill. Everything else is down the hill. There's nothing else here. Nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So you're really convenient for everything. Like they
correct. That's why we opened up the store.
Yes.
Because you're the only one. There's no competition.
Nope, they got to walk. Oh, I'll say it's about a 5-6 minute walk for an adult, maybe 7 to 10 minutes for a kid, a preteen, and they don't like sending their kids because this is a busy road.
The kids need to walk to buy some cigarettes for their father.
That's right, but they have to walk, and they don't want them. But now little 4- and 5-year-old toddlers come running up the hill here just to get their candy because they don't have to go on the street, and the parents love it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Or they'll send
some people right
there.
They'll
send them up here with 5 pesos to get a block of ice, and let them spend the other 2 peso change on penny candy. 1 peso candy, you know?
Yeah.
So it works out pretty good.
You have your Wi-Fi there. Is that a mango tree?
Internet, I think.
Yes, it is. Very good. That is a mango tree.
Have you tried the raw mango, the sour?
I don't like the sour. My asawa, Ray, she loves them. She loves the green ones with bagaong. I think that sucks. Yes. I would never eat that.
Tried it.
No, wait till they get riper, so they're not as
Listen. If I can't get something past my nose, because my nose sticks out further than my mouth. If it doesn't make it past my nose, it's not going in my mouth.
I won't eat it either. I look at it. My eyes first, in my opinion. I look at it and go, that looks gross. I'm not eating it. But I made a.
You don't have to use a bagoong.
The green mango, love it. I've only had the orange mango. Is all I've ever had. You know, the one we get from like Mexico or I think
the
somewhere
green one
else
is
in the United States.
sour, Brother Brett.
Yeah,
The
it's
green
tart.
one is
Yeah,
sour.
it's tart, like probably like an apple, like a Granny Smith.
I saw
apple.
where
No.
I saw where Seth Travel Vlogs is asking. Seth Travel Vlogs is asking how Palawan is. It's great. It's absolutely fantastic. Even during the different levels, heightened levels they had in Manila, they kind of half-ass followed suit here, but you couldn't tell. Since we've been here, there have been no requirements for face shields. Yeah, you have to have a mask. That goes without saying.
Yeah.
If you go somewhere in public, but no restrictions, no nothing. Alcohol's always been available. Beer, this, that, and the other day. The most I heard him say that we had happened to us was a 10 p.m. curfew, which out here everyone's pretty much in their house by that time anyway, or sitting around out in front of their house. Good morning. So who cares about that? And they probably, for a little while, had restrictions on massive gatherings or, parties or some shit like that. But who cares? We haven't noticed anything. It was much better here than Manila. Much better.
You have to show your
Manila,
vaccination card to get in any restaurant and any event with at least 1,000 people in it. Like if you go to a big concert or like a sporting event or something, you have to show your vaccination card. And what I did, I just took a picture of it and have it on my phone permanently. So you just show your phone and they go, okay. They look at it for like a few seconds and go, you're good. As long as they see you, see what it looks like. They don't care if it has your name on it or blah, 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 blah. They just look at it and go, oh, that's your vaccination card. I believe you. Most of the time. And so, but here though, I don't know when it is, later this month, maybe in like a week and a half, they're supposed to be doing away with masks totally. No masks at all anymore.
Yeah, even Manila has, they've gone down to level 1, but not so fast, my friend. A lot of Westerners read shit that comes out from the palace or the IATF or the Philippine tourist industry, and they said, oh yeah, lifted this, lifted that. Now you can come in. No, you don't have to do this. No quarantine. Not so fast, because there's always a disclaimer in everything that these high-profile government agencies, along with the palace, when they put something out, there's always a disclaimer in there. However, the LGUs, local government units, and that could be down to a barangay captain, to a provincial governor, to a city mayor, has final jurisdiction on what suits them the best. So you come over here thinking, oh boy, it's wide open, it's free, I can do this. Not so fast, because
depends on where you go.
You find out, you go to another, you go into a specific area, and they tell you, nope, you can't come in because you don't live here. Nope, you have to have a PRCT test. Nope, you have to show us your badge card. Nope, so everyone.
Yeah, they most people go by. I noticed in the Philippines, they go by. Well, if Manila does it, then everybody else is doing it. Well, not necessarily, from what I've heard from people.
Nope. The LGU has, because that disclaimer's always in there. If you read everything that comes out from these decision-making agencies, no matter what they say, the LGUs have a disclaimer that they call the shots. So what's happening in Manila on Luzon isn't necessarily happening here in Palawan, or isn't necessarily happening
I love Deborah.
on
Good morning, and love you always,
Mindanao,
Deborah.
or whatever. So word to the wise, that's all. don't believe everything you read.
Kiss has got a question for you, because her boyfriend or fiance, I don't know if they're engaged or not, but Martin asked, where are you from? He wants to know where you're originally from. Martin, her husband, does.
I am originally from Wisconsin.
Yeah, he's a Badger at heart, and
big time Badger,
and a cheesehead. You're a Badger, right? Oh, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, you're a fan of the Badgers.
Big time Badger. Yep, big time. Hey, Badgers just won the Big Ten Conference in hoops. Woohoo!
Oh, they did? I didn't even know that, because I'm waiting for the Gonzaga on Monday.
And they weren't even ranked. They weren't even ranked preseason. The Badgers.
No. Yeah, but it's a weird college season, because they were canceling and delaying and like rescheduling games all over the place again.
Oh yeah, Oh yeah.
But Gonzaga plays Monday, and they got to bye the first round, so they play in the second round of their conference tournament. I don't know who they're playing yet. We don't know.
Hey, Purdue was ranked number 2 earlier. We went there and beat them, and they were ranked number 4 and came in just a few days ago, and we beat them. So
I don't
know.
How's the Badgers hockey team? Are they any good?
This year, not as much. Normally, they're right there, every year in and year out. They're up there with the St. Cloud, Minnesota, and
St. Cloud,
the bigger college,
St. Cloud University or college, or whatever it's called.
Yeah. But hey, they produce hockey players like Penn State produces linebackers. I mean, it's just hockey central. Because look, them kids are growing up as toddlers on ice skates playing in their backyard on makeshift ice rinks.
Yeah, because they have like ponds in their backyard or something.
Yeah, it's no wonder they kick out.
Yeah, just like Michigan. But like my favorite team is my favorite football team, Michigan. I always kind of paid attention a little bit to their hockey team. Their hockey team was doing really good lately until they lost 2 in a row. And they won like 7 or 8 in a row. And then they lost 2. Now they've lost 2 in a row, and then fell down. They were ranked number 2, but I think they're in their conference tournament now, or whatever the heck they call it. And then they start pretty soon the Frozen or the tournament to get to the Frozen Four, whenever that is. Yeah, it's like coming up. But they're really good at hockey. Do like Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota. That's like big states for hockey. Same with like the Northeast, like Pennsylvania,
Boston and Providence,
Maine.
South Dakota, North Dakota, they'll usually have teams up in there.
Boston
a lot.
University.
That's just hockey producing air. I'm not into hockey that much. I'm really
not into hockey that much either. But since we got a team here, like started playing in August, started playing preseason games in August, I'm kind of following it more. But the thing is we were talking about on J Mike's stream yesterday. We were talking about hockey, and I didn't go up on the panel, but I was just like commenting in the chat. And there's a guy. We were talking about who's the guy. We were talking about fighting in hockey and who are the tough guys in hockey and all that stuff. There was a guy named Tiger Williams. His nickname was Tiger because he was ferocious. And he spent 3,966 penalty infraction minutes in 1,000 games. So he was doing like almost four penalty minutes a game. Every game.
You can see. I'm going to cross over the road here.
And he was playing in like the 70s and 80s. That guy played in.
I'm about 30 yards from the house, but you can see it's politics voting time here in the Philippines.
Yeah, because it's in May, your election.
May 9th. If I were you were planning to come into the Philippines, I would probably rethink it. It's up to you. But I would probably wait until the elections pass. I would not come here and want to be in and around Manila during that time. I just wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
The traffic and the parading and the crowds and the gatherings and everything, it's going to be hell to pay. It really will. And you'll not get into any government office. They'll be closed, or they'll be short-staffed for a week leading up to it and a week coming out of it. I'm just saying I would probably
I don't know who
avoid
those
that.
guys even are. One's just showing. I don't even know who those guys even are.
Just different local, here we go. These are for senators, so that's big. That's
pretty big, yeah. That's like what Manny Pacquiao is a senator.
Right.
The boxer.
You got your local provincial races, for, I don't know, mayor this, provincial governor that, all kinds of stuff. Now, they go up and down the street here.
By like a Western style, like government where they have senators, mayors. Oh, that's
correct. Now they go up and down the street, and they paste and staple and hang all these political signs, and they tried to do it on my Nipa house, right here in the front, because look, that's one big, easy to read, easy to see, easy to staple up, and I tore them down. And the guy asked me, he says, well, why are you doing that? I said, because I'm a foreigner, and I am not allowed to show favoritism or bias or be involved in politics here in any form or fashion. So I'm sorry.
You don't want to be, because you could probably get
no, you don't want to be.
Deported.
You do not want to be.
You can be kicked out of the Philippines for good.
So yeah, they're hanging them up on the sidelines, banners and canvas shit, and I'm like, I'm sorry, you can't put that there.
No.
Well, why not, sir? We did 2 years ago, and that, yeah, because I wasn't here, ass neck. But no, I can't have it on my property because then that shows I'm biased to a specific party or candidate or whatever, and I can't do that. That's not allowed. That's a no-no for a foreigner here.
Yeah.
So I got out of that one real easy. Look at that, way up on a tree right there. What's this guy running for? Water is life. Tony Shotgun Roma Santa. I don't know. You want to vote for anyone named Tony Shotgun?
I don't know. Well, he might be more secure than anybody else. If you mess with his ideas, he might shoot you.
Hey, how you doing? Doing okay?
Oh.
Have a good day, man. We'll see you.
I think it's called or something.
See, like when we first got here, my brother-in-law, my wife's brother, Kuya, he doesn't drive. He's 67, 68 years old. And then in front of our Nipa house, he let anyone park their motorcycle, all kinds of shit. Well, this tricycle was parked there looking like that when we first got here December 9th. And I asked, I haven't seen that thing move for a couple of days. Whose is it? And they said, someone that lives, I don't know, way the hell down there or something. And I said, no, after the holidays, beginning January 2nd, no more parking there. So that's why I roped it off and put no parking signs, because they'll change their spark plugs, their oil. It got my Nipa matting up against the wall, all dirty and nasty. And besides, we're going to be under construction. And so they took it out, and look where it's been sitting since January 2nd. So the whole time it was sitting here, it was just broke dick. And they thought they could help themselves just by leaving it in front of my house. I said, get that piece of shit out of here, man. Are you kidding me? And there it sits. What's this guy for? Mayor, Florida Princessa. So there you go. Yeah. Erecting signs everywhere. And they're up and down, man. As far as you got, see, you'll just see them randomly placed along fences and stuff like that. I don't know if you can see the ship out there in the bay. There's a couple of them.
Yeah, although very faint, I can see it.
Yeah, if I'm holding the phone steady enough. And then behind that is the mountain ranges, because we're surrounded by mountains. That's why I'll never have air conditioning here. Never. I'll never need it. Just a couple oscillating fans in each room. You're golden, because you get cool breezes here coming off the mountains at night, and then you get the breezes coming off the water during the day. So pretty cool. Pretty cool.
You know how you can make, and have you ever seen how you can make an air conditioner? It's pretty easy. You can make a homemade one.
No, but I wouldn't need one. Hey, good morning. How you doing?
You know how you do it?
About it. All right.
You get like a bottle of water, and you stick it in front of you freeze it, and you stick it in front of a fan.
Good morning, shoppers.
Bottle of water is.
What you eating?
Bread.
Oh, you're eating bread, huh? Oh, my Sawa gave you that? Yeah. What's inside there?
Cheese.
Is that ubi?
Ubi with cheese.
Ubi cheese. Purple. Ubi with cheese? You can have my portion. I ain't eating that shit.
Yum! Can I have some? Give it to me.
Yeah, you can have it.
Yeah, you can have it all.
Give it to me.
See, this is how young teens and adult females, when they go around early in the morning, they haven't gotten dressed or anything, so they put a shawl or a towel around them, and it's considered a respect thing. That they're not walking around braless and their boobies are sagging all down and stuff.
That's smart.
In fact, the male population, adult male population, will chastise them if they step out of the house just to go to the sorry store or whatever, and they're not wearing a bra, and they can tell they're not wearing a bra. They'll get publicly shamed and chastised for it. So that's why they just throw a towel or some piece of cloth over their shoulders.
That's good.
Now, once they put a bra on, they can go out and walk around. So I found that real fascinating as a custom here.
Respect yourself, you know.
In the U.S., they don't hardly even wear shirts, let alone bras, and they go outside there.
But you know what, though? Most Filipinos don't need to wear bras. Their boobs are so small.
That's not true. I don't know what Filipinos you've been looking at, but oh no, there's some pretty healthy lungs running around this country.
Probably older women, their boobs are just saggy, so they look bigger.
Yeah, but I found that to be a very interesting custom when I found that out. You know, I'm like, wow, how come these girls I see them walking around, not young girls, but I'm talking about
40,
more
50?
mature teen. more mature teens that are that have sprouted and beyond. And I used to see them wearing towels. I'm like, I asked Ray, I said, why the hell every morning do I see these they come to the store and like they're heading to the shower or something, because I didn't know better. I was naive to it.
Yeah, that is kind
and
of
then
weird.
she told me, she goes, so because it's publicly shameful for a female that has matured to a certain point for them to walk around without a bra. It's unacceptable here. So I was like, really? I had no clue.
Weird.
No clue.
Well, like
so look at my
nowadays you see like some 12 and 13-year-olds without bras on that have already blossomed.
Right. Correct.
Maybe
so this is my new balcony. Again, it's not finished. It still has to go out further. We got a lot of work to do here. But it's cool to sit out here. This is where the sun sets. Obviously, it came up way over there, but look at this view. I'm here in the treetops. How cool is this, man? I'm just saying, how cool is this?
Cool.
I love it. I can't, remember the old balcony I used to look over in Tondo?
I remember that. Yeah, I remember when
all concrete and people.
I was on a panel with you when they put that loudspeaker like right on the next building next to
right
you,
next
and
to
then
it.
The barangay like all the time. The barangay captain from across the street.
Yeah, every 2 minutes.
Yeah, I remember
people down to get their care package or
going off. You're on a panel meeting for like an hour or something, an hour and a half, and it was every like 2 or 3 minutes.
It did, yeah. And then all the bird nesting wire.
Hi, Philip.
Remember all the bird nesting wires and stuff there, right? I could reach right out and grab them.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't want to reach out and grab them. You might get electrocuted.
Not anymore. Now I can just reach out and grab me a coconut. How cool is that?
Yeah.
We almost bought that property right there, and it's a 4 or 5 family unit complex. The guy wanted $5,000 for it because he's rebuilding something way over there, and we looked at it 3 times, and I said, you know what? We need to take care of our own house first and get it squared away from the typhoon and just everything that we wanted to do. So that's what we've been doing. See, I even have solar lights in here. My goal is to run everything off solar, and I have a backup generator right here. But we do have electric for now, of course. See, this light never goes off. This is the CR. It's getting rehabbed too, but that light just stays on 24 hours a day. It's solar.
That's solar. Cool. That's nice. I like that solar because in the Philippines mostly are sunny, so it's good.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You have the sun, the power here, the sun, constantly, even on an overcast day. Why wouldn't you put in solar?
Yeah,
and they last 24. They last 24 hours, right? If they have no electricity.
They'll last a while. Just depends how much stuff you're running off of it. Now, if I were,
it depends.
We were going to put our fridge and our freezer. This big sucker. I just bought these both new not too long ago, right after we got here. This is where we stock all the ice and the ice candies and that. But we were going to run these on a separate panel, its own battery and separate solar panel. And we got advice from 2 different people that don't do it.
You can't.
It'll No. I'm saying we were planning to put both the refrigerator and the freezer on a solar panel. And they said, doesn't matter how many panels you put on it, these 2 units will suck them dry in a matter of 2 hours. So we should forget that. We're not going to do it. They're just too powerful. So solar panel, what you want for is lighting, fans, TV, outlets. If you need
charging your phone.
Charging your phone.
You're running your laptop.
But as far as major appliances, the major appliances have to be on electric. Now, if I fire this generator up, that'll power everything in the house as long as I got gas.
Well, what is that? A 5-horse generator?
Wow, you save a lot of
6.5. Yeah, it'll power everything in the house. Yeah, it'll power everything, and it'll power all your appliances in like a bigger house, even.
Yep.
It'll power like
as long as I got gas in it.
Your electric, your refrigerator, and even a freezer on one of those.
Correct.
Hi, Philip, Janik. How are you?
But you can actually get solar generators.
Hey, PJ, what's going on?
Yeah.
Let me on Lisa Jane. Hello. Hamsters, come up
solar
here, hamsters.
generator is the way
Can
to
I have a
what people are using now, where it's
mango
powered by
flavor
like
for me?
a series of like solar panels, the generator itself, and then and then the generator is on, and then you just plug it into whatever you're going to power with it.
Big
And
tea,
again,
mango juice,
for those who
please.
haven't seen before, we don't put the whole string of
No.
coffees and whatever. We don't hang the whole stringers. We just put one up. It stays there until it's the
My
last
brother's
one.
dog
It's
out.
priced.
Just a second. Dog
And then they
outside.
just come over here to the
Be
drawer
back in
and
like
they
3
look
to
in
5
there
minutes.
and they grab the stuff. See, it's much more organized, much
Right,
better to see and retrieve the product. See, this
right.
is what raised 3 girls that she hired. This is what they do. We tell them run it like you own it, show some initiative, come up with some ideas, and they did all this. Amazing. Now, this
Nice.
is my suggestion as far as don't hang all the stringers like this. These are small, so it's no big deal. Kids candy, no big deal. But these big coffees, and stuff in a laundry detergent, they weigh the wire down, and then you can't see what's behind it because one is longer. One strand is longer than the other, so this is much more effective. See that?
Nice. Very
Look,
nice.
see, we sell tuyo.
What's that? Dried fish. Can I have some?
Got Yep,
Please.
and we have our manteca. We buy a big
Manteca.
3-gallon bucket of oil because this is all they'll buy. They won't buy a big bottle. They just want 5 pesos worth for that meal or for the day. We sell mango beans. See?
Dried fish for me.
Look at this, rock salt. We buy a big bag, portion it, 5 pesos.
Yes.
They call it asin. Chicharron. Wow, yummy.
Wow, dip it in the spicy sauce.
And then this is all they buy. They buy these little
Tinapa.
cans of sardines.
Oh,
They buy
gosh.
little sardines, little cans of beef, little cans of corned beef. That's all they buy. They don't grocery shop like we do out here in
Hamsters,
Pavas.
come up here. Let's eat on Big T's house.
Not to mention, they don't have the money to go out shopping. So they get most workers here get paid that day. They get their earnings for that day's work. So they come home, they give the wife or the kid or something a few pays. Hey, go up and get whatever. The wife said, whatever. Hey, we need laundry detergent. Pick me up a shampoo. Grab me a toothpaste. Get yourself a little fudge brownie cake here, and bring me a pack of ramen soup, like this extra big original beef. Dami, sarap.
Yeah.
This is all the stuff they buy.
Lami.
This is all the stuff that they buy.
Dylan. Big T, can I have a salted fish?
And we sell a little produce, onions, camates, garlic, ginger. You know, little things that we're pretty sure that they need.
Yeah,
and Ray and the girls decide that. Look, they even price the eggs individually. They mark 8 pesos on it. That is so funny. They really do it for me because I can't remember the prices. I said, I want all that shit marked because if I'm here alone and I got to sell something, I'm like, I have no idea how much that shit costs. Put a price on it so I know.
Awesome epic shout out. The Scotty B show shout out.
Hello, Scotty B.
John have a
dog out.
I don't have to make a beer run yet.
Bree and Andy, thanks for coming.
Yeah, Philip Janik will come pick up his stuff.
You want to see something that's cool?
There's the Felsen bear.
I'll make my screen bigger. Some I'm wearing, some I'm going to show. You'll be appreciative of it.
Yeah.
My shirt. Check it out.
Sinolog. Wow.
You can see that from Cebu.
Pete Senior Sinolog from Cebu.
Yeah, from Cebu. My girlfriend got me that. And then
Lamian Maribet, shout out.
Sent me those like a couple weeks ago. And then my girlfriend got me these in last summer.
Yeah, good job, Debra.
They're from
cool.
Islanders from the Philippines.
Islander, yep. Astro.
Nice.
Yeah, and they're actually I've only worn them a couple times because I just have
Jack Gingerbread Jack, shout out.
Hi, Jack.
Hello, Maravet Boycillo, Mustana.
Yep.
Mustana.
And Chess Travel Vlogs.
I've got
and Lean Channel. Hello.
a shirt that Deborah made for me that says she's got one too. It says Brecklesa with a heart, and then it says Deborah Orat, and then it says YouTube with the YouTube logo.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
And
my
then I'm
signal's much better.
Yeah,
My
it is
signal's
pretty
much
good.
better because we went from I
You're
dumped
getting,
Globe
like, really
because my
clear.
contract. Yeah, my contract is up with them, and we just went to what do you call this? Dito, different SIM card called Dito, and it's really rocking. It's doing good. So we
Nice.
think we're gonna finally try our first live from Palawan here, because so far this has worked. I've been on this. This is now my third visit to a panel without getting booted or
Out.
Yeah,
buffered out or whatever.
your video is super clear too. It's coming in
Yeah.
like 1080p probably.
Big
Oh, that's
T.
good.
Yeah, it's coming
Good
in really
morning.
clear. No buffering, no like blurriness at all.
Shy. Big
That's why
T.
it's good.
That's
'Cause I don't like it when it's not their fault, but I don't like it when a Filipino comes on the panel and they're showing like their sorry store. They're walking around and you can't see hardly anything because it's so blurry.
Yeah, yeah, that's right.
Because their internet connection is crap. Because they're living in wherever Cebu out in the sticks. That's what we call it in America, like out in the sticks or out in the boonies, like way out in the middle of nowhere, and in a small town.
Yeah, so I drop kicked Globe right out of my life. I said, "Get lost, man.
Her
I'm tired of
globe
you
sucks
pricks."
from a bunch of people.
And you go
What's
tell
the
them, and
name?
you go talk to them about it and say, "Globe, it sucks. Don't get it. Do not get Globe at home. Do not get Globe at anything." Now, when I was in Manila, that's what I did all my live walkie-talkies and all that stuff was with Globe, and I didn't have too many issues. If I buffered once in a blue moon, not often, it's because I walked by or walked under something. But as I keep walking, it'd come right back again.
Yeah,
But at
it
home,
broke up a little bit.
when Ray and I were doing our lives
I
from the
used to go to
couch,
most of those.
yeah. But when we were at home, when we were sitting at home in Tondo and doing a live, that was our what am I trying to think? Oh, fiber optic that we had in the house. So that didn't even matter. That was fine. But I got over here and the Globe, I don't know if it's a lack of towers or what the hell, but we went to the mall to the Globe store and they just stared at us like we were idiots. I mean, really, they really did. Ray even got pissed. She goes, "Hello, I'm asking you a question about our service here. What's going on?" They just looked at you.
Yeah.
"Ma'am, I don't know. Did you pay this month?" Piss off. Of course we paid. We've been paying for 2 years. But now our contract ended.
It's just your internet service is crap.
That's right. So now our 2-year contract with them ended. So they sent me a message saying, "Oh, instead of paying $19.99, which is $40 a month, 2,000 pesos, because you're a special whatever, one of our prized members or whatever, you now for only a 1-year contract reduced to 1,000 pesos, $20 a month, plus we'll increase your MBS by 5." And Ray told him to pack sand. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Well, like when I was living in my apartment, it's kind of funny because I was getting internet. Well, I was getting like so many megabits per second, and then all of a sudden they go, "Well, you get a speed increase of 25 megabits per second for free." I'm like, "Why was I getting that? I didn't even." And they go, "Oh, you're just going to give me a speed increase."
Okay, what did she just buy? Let's have a sampling here. So she's taking home brown sugar for 15 pesos.
Brown sugar.
She's taken two different kinds of keratin shampoo home, and she's taken some tuyo, dried fish home. How cool is that? See?
No,
now they don't have to.
Fish aren't very big.
They don't have to walk clear down the street somewhere, And what this sweetie get here? They send the kids up here for a lot of this Bear brand. This is powdered milk for all the infants and stuff like that.
For their coffee and.
Bye. Ingat. Daming salamat.
But
Oh, pasok. Halika dito.
Yeah, there's Wind channel right there, Highland channel. Brown sugar 15. Oh wow, yeah.
So why did you ask me for that in Tagalog when you're speaking perfectly good English? Huh?
He was trying to confuse you.
Yeah, he was, but he can't because I just make him come in. If I don't understand, I say point to what you want, and they point. I'm like, all right, gotcha.
Yep. Yeah, just point to what you want.
Can we just go over here? Point to what you want, go in the drawer and get it, and get the hell out of here. Give me your money.
But by the way,
we don't
Wind channel, Lynn Channels here that Lean Lhen. She owns a Sorry
Yeah.
store, and she's like asking you the price on what you sell your stuff for because she's kind of curious. And of course,
Oh, I'll give you another rundown.
I think she was selling her coffee packets. I don't know what brand they were, but for like I think it was 24 pesos a piece. So he was selling them for like seven. I think that's what it is, 7 pesos, right?
Yeah, it's all pesos. But see, this is better, like I said, than hanging the whole strand over the damn wire.
So what are
You just
some of
put
those?
one
Those
up.
are like gravy mixes and shit, right?
No, this is a double coffee mix,
Oh, okay.
like
I
twin
don't know what that
packs.
is.
Brown
I've had that before.
coffee,
I've had Copico before.
Champion, Nescafe Creamy White, very popular. Nescafe Original. They don't percolate coffee here. They use
No.
instant.
Yeah, you can get some of
Copico
that at
Blanca.
Asian stores around here. The Copico and
This
some
is
other brands.
Yep. This is very popular, top brewed, and then this top white and creamy. They buy that a lot. Nescafe Creamy White. They call a lot of these 3-in-1s or 5-in-1s because it's already got the cream, it's got the sugar,
Yeah,
it's got some other flavorings,
like the powdered creamer, and then
all
like a little bit
kinds
of
of
sugar
shit in there. Yeah. This
The
is real
best,
popular. Milo.
yeah, Milo, the instant, yeah, Milo's like Nesquik. Is it here? It's made by the same company, made by Nestle's.
And I don't eat
I've tried
any
that before at
chips
the
in the
Asian store.
Philippines. They all suck. Now these
But,
aren't bad. These little things, they're kind of like chicken and a biscuit almost, just a little thinner, but they kind of remind me of that. So they're not bad. I might have a pack of those.
I know what you're talking
twice a
about.
month
Yeah,
at
the
most.
crackers.
But most of the chips
I
is
want
off
the
here.
Richie, the other one.
Oh, yeah.
Color yellow.
But chicken and
That
a biscuit are
one.
really good. That's my
That's my
best
favorite.
friend's like favorite snack. He loves those chicken and a biscuit crackers. The ones
Now,
they're like the
soups, we sell
cracker,
these.
They're like
We sell the
wavy on top.
homie for 11, and we sell the pancit canton for 15, and we got these jumbo ramens
Sorry,
we
store
sell
and selling
for 20.
Wow, yeah.
We got a cup of soups. Most of the sardine cans, little cans like this, I think we sell for how much? 24? Anywhere from 21 to 24. It just depends what you get. They like their little corned beef and stuff. Of course, this is the kids corner there. And then all this stuff here, like all these snack cakes.
It makes me hungry.
All these snack cakes are like 8 pesos each. These are 10 peso for the tuyo, the dried fish. What's this one called? Miswa. Some kind of noodle. I don't need that shit. And this is baking soda. They use that.
Yeah, baking soda is used for
Paminta.
baking all kinds of stuff. Yeah, different like
mango beans
and cookies and shit.
Like pila na sa imuha lab channel. Oh, I mean Len channel. I'm here. Nara ko direct kilit tang Len.
I'll show you something else. It's cool.
Wow.
Tim will appreciate this. It's
Ayan, tocino, longganisa, tuyo, hotdog, itlog, kamatis, kinsang itlog.
Yep.
Sibuyas, gabi, bawang.
By the way, I make good adobo, by the way. Any Filipino makes really good adobo.
Your wife is Tagalog?
I was surprised when they were
Is my wife Tagalog? Yes, she's pure Tagalog.
That's why you call Tagalog.
It's from
until I get my double door glass sliding cooler where people can see from the store once we blow open the store. We keep little bottles of drinks here cold, like Mountain Dew. They run with this.
Oh yeah.
This is not for sale.
Dew.
Sorry about their damn luck. Coke.
No. Well, you
bottles of Coke,
start
Sprite,
selling it in like
and orange
6 packs or something.
What's that?
Yeah, it's a Len channel. Namalagya sa Len channel.
Complete
Here's another one of our biggest. Here's another one of our biggest sellers. Cigarettes.
Namalhin sila sa Palawan.
Oh. Wow, why are cigarettes such a hot seller in the Philippines?
Cigarettes is a waste of money.
Well, yeah, but they buy them here. Here's what we sell. We sell name brand Winston and
When
Marlboro for
Marlboro,
8 pesos a
Marlboro.
stick. They don't buy them by the pack. They buy them by the stick.
That's
So those
weird.
go for 8 pesos. Yeah, they go for 8 pesos a stick. These
No,
off-brand names, we got menthol and non-menthol. Let's see, this is called Fortune, and then this other one, menthol, is called Mighty. We sell those for
Mighty.
6 pesos a stick. So an example is a pack of Marlboro will cost how much? 110? No, a pack.
barato na sa
116.
Manila, Dailin.
116 pesos for a pack of 20 sticks.
That's
We
pretty
sell them
cheap.
for
That's
8
like
pesos a stick.
$2 and like 20
No,
something
that's not
cents
the
or
point.
something.
Right. So we buy them for 116 pesos for 20 sticks to a pack. We sell them at 8 pesos a stick, so we get 160 pesos back. So we're making 44 pesos. Doesn't sound like a lot of money, but when you add it up
Yeah, when they buy a lot
every
of
week,
them.
it starts adding up because
Yeah.
that's how they buy it. They will not buy a pack
I
of
love
smokes. They won't
Benite.
do it.
By Arlene. Thanks for
They
coming.
only come up and they'll buy 1, 2, maybe 3 sticks. We've seen a
Yes,
couple
Lab
people buy.
Channel. One cigar,
Yeah,
8 peso.
we've seen a couple people come up and buy 10 sticks maybe, but hey, it's 8 pesos, so that's 80 pesos, and the whole pack only costs 116. But here's some
How many are in a
political
pack
shit.
though? I don't even know how many. I don't know how many even cigarettes are in a pack.
20.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So that's
So
8.
so
If you
so
bought them
8
all
pesos
individually,
times 20 is 8 pesos times 20 is 160, and we only
yeah,
paid 116.
yeah.
Why
If you're
they won't
making
go buy their own pack for
44 pesos.
116? We don't know. We don't know why they won't go buy their own pack for 116.
Yeah.
But they'll buy over a 2-day period. They'll buy a pack's worth by the stick. That's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like,
Because they don't have the
I
money.
want one cigarette. Well, then you smoke it, and then your addiction is already kicking in. So you got to go. I got to go get another one. You
Good
got to walk
morning.
down there again and get another one.
Well, because they have to spread the money they made that day around for food,
Yeah.
maybe rent, utilities, whatever it might be. They have to spread it around. Most of them don't get a paycheck like you and I are used to. They get paid by the day, by cash.
Okay, so
Not
they maybe
all,
get like
but most. They earn their money by cash. So when they get it that day,
200 pesos a
you got to
day
see
or
what the
something.
wife needs. Got to see this. What you need, food. This kid needs diapers. Who knows? But so
Yeah.
their money is limited. So that's why they only
Milk
buy
for the
1 or
baby
2
or something.
or 3
Yeah.
sticks at a time. Yeah. Yep.
Like,
Very unique.
oh, yeah, the Hapsters is coming up. Hapsters in the house.
Oh no. It's
Oh no.
Espe with her food.
Yeah, with her food, she's gonna make us jealous again. But I got some chips here, so and a little bit of coffee left.
Mm,
Hi.
on me.
I'll show you something cool.
Upstairs, nisaka
And
na
Tropical
dyan sa'yo.
Tim.
Ang
Just
kamote
a second, I'll show you
dyan
something
sa'yo,
cool on my phone. My brother got a killer deal on this.
Luto
On this
na na.
Okay, I'll show
Really?
her first. Show her.
Oh yeah,
She goes first, and then I'll
boiled,
show my thing after.
boiled potato.
Kamote.
Boiled potatoes. Yep.
Kamote. Sweet potato.
I'm
Then I'll show
cooking
you
my
this
dinner.
really. Okay, I'll show you this really fast. This my brother got this for a really good deal because the Hapsters has one of these on her profile picture for StreamYard. I'll show you.
What is that?
I'll show you, and then my brother got this for a really good deal.
What is that?
It's a 12 gauge. Either they call it a home defense shotgun or a tactical shotgun. It's a
Shotgun.
12 gauge pump shotgun, $218. He got it because what happened is he went to Big Five and he saw it and he goes, "Oh, it's a really good killer deal." And then he wanted to go back there anyways to get these knives that were on sale because he had a gift card. So then, like later that day, I went with him to Big Five. Later that day, like a couple hours, he comes back. He went somewhere and then he comes back with this shotgun and a Kershaw knife. But his shotgun was mismarked. It was supposed to be $369. So the guy at the store gave him the $218 price.
Shotgun.
And
Yeah, that's
he
a
had
great deal.
Yeah, it holds 5 shots. It's a Dickinson arms.
Good
arms.
morning. Good morning.
Yeah.
Joe.
It's time
12 gauge
to motivate.
shotgun.
Good morning.
What am I gonna do with another shotgun?
I don't know.
Shot some bird.
Shoot it.
Hi, Joe.
Hey, Mama H. I just wanted to say that Jassy cooked some sweet potatoes today in the air fryer, and they was really good.
Eat some lunch. I'm hungry.
And she cooked some boneless chicken breasts in the air fryer.
Oh, nice.
Wow, that sounds good. That sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds really good.
I'm getting a free air fryer pretty soon because I'm supposed to be moving into my apartment at the end of this month, and my dad and stepmom are gonna give me their like 5-quart or whatever the hell it is air fryer. They never even use it. It's like brand new. They've used it only a couple times or something.
It's that's the
I'm
only,
getting an air fryer too.
that's the only thing we use nowadays.
Yeah, air
Yeah,
fryers are amazing.
exactly.
I've heard. Never had any food out of them yet, so I'll find out
You'll
when I
like
get it.
And
Try
there's
it
some
out.
channels,
My-
there's some channels out there too with some recipes, and I'm sure you'll like it.
Today I'm going
My-
to make some
Well, you can
paksiw.
cook anything in it. Meat, bake.
Huh?
You can even bake in one.
Paksiw.
Make like
Paksiw, yum.
cupcakes and
Fish.
bread and freaking pizza. You can cook like a small little like single serving pizza in there.
Yeah.
Like 8-inch pizza in one of those things. Yep.
Hamsters is cooking.
Yep.
My buddy in Lipa City, which is just south of Manila, down toward Batangas, Rickshaw, Philippines. Him and his wife Faye sent us a care box here recently. I don't like unboxing video. I don't like doing unboxing videos. No one ever sends us anything anyway. We don't ask for anything, but they sent us a small care package because they shopped for us in SNR and sent us some big bottles of salad dressing because you can't get any here. Peanut butter, the big jars of Skippy, and they also sent us an air fryer. And that's why I bring it up. They sent us an air fryer,
Fish.
brand new,
Did you just-
and we
You
didn't
think
ask
it
for it.
was
And, they said,
broken?
and we've never used an air fryer. And I've been in the restaurant industry for 21 years, own my own 2
That's
restaurants.
good, PP. Air fryer
So
is good.
we'll try it. We'll try it and see how we like it. I don't
Limonang
know. I've
gilak
never
sa
used
Dolphin
one.
Hamsters.
Yeah, they're not just kind of the same. It's the same concept of using a regular deep fryer, except you don't have to put the oil in there. It cooks. I heard from other people it cooks like a deep fryer, but saves all the fat.
I think Mama
Agrees.
Hamster caught those fish at the ocean today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it was
she
in
caught the
mouth
people
of the
that were
dolphin and she
selling them.
stole it.
She goes, here, I got some money. I want to buy some fish. But yeah, they look pretty good. Yeah.
See you later, Phil.
I think
Jassy.
See you later, PJ.
Love channel, Hamsters.
Bye,
from
Patty.
Hawaii.
Oh no, bye Philip, not Patty. Patty's
When-
still here. What time is it there, Brett? It's
When
3:29 p.m.
When my wife cooks stinky fish, she goes outside to cook it because the first time she cooked it inside the house, she said, "Fuck, stink the fish."
Yeah. I
Don't you
wanna
like
eat
the smells
stinky
of
fish.
dried fish?
Yeah, I eat it. Yeah, it's good.
You
Dried
do?
fish.
I won't ever eat stinky fish.
The big fish, the big dried salted fish is nice to dip it in a spicy sauce with tomato.
Girl, I haven't had dried fish in a long time. If I cook dried fish at my house, my husband will throw me out the window.
Same here. Same
You'll have-
here. She's got to cook it outside or she can't cook it.
You'll have to.
Yeah, I can't. I haven't had that CT for like, I don't know how many years. I haven't
Listen,
had dried fish.
That shit stink will get in your curtains, your couch, I mean, your clothes, everywhere. It's like,
Yeah,
not so
yeah.
much for me.
No,
I don't
like-
I've never smelled dried fish, but I can just
I don't.
kind of
It's
imagine what it
it's
smells
bad.
like.
You don't have to.
I know what rotten fish
Well,
smells like.
even the Filipinos admit it smells like shit, but they love it. They love to eat
Yeah.
it.
No, it's so bad, you guys. It smells.
I
Well,
think
I
cannot-
know it's like,
it's really
I know
how
what rotten fish smells like, so it probably smells similar to that. So I'm done.
No, it doesn't smell like rotten fish. It doesn't smell like rotten fish at
Brother
all.
Brett smells like feet.
It smells like
Smells
what?
like underarms.
Oh, it smells like musty underarms. Yuck.
Never
1
mind.
year never showered.
Smells like
But-
some guy
but
that
they
hasn't had a
love to
shower
eat it.
for like a month.
No, actually, dry salted fish, it has a natural probiotic on it.
it's high in
That's a
sodium.
lot of salt, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, too much sodium.
Salty.
I'll get my
Honestly.
probiotics from something else. Thank you.
Big T.
Oh my goodness.
It's just the same. The smells of the sauerkraut. Sauerkraut is stinky too.
Yeah, the sauerkraut is also it smells too, but
Hmm? It
Oh
smells
yeah.
like a
Yeah.
dead feet. Sauerkraut smells like a dead feet.
Sauerkraut doesn't smell very good either. I don't like sauerkraut either. Ugh.
yeah, I don't like sauerkraut.
I know people that only eat it on like certain stuff. They only eat it on Reuben sandwiches and like hot dogs or like some type of like smoked sausage, like a bratwurst or something. Is about all they'll ever eat it on.
Yeah.
And most people that I know, my mom will eat it once in a while on there's sauerkraut. I'll eat it once in a while on like a hot dog when she has a hot dog once in a while. That's about it.
Now, here's something a little amazing, and that's from my wife Ray living in the States for 35 years. She loves sauerkraut, and 9 out of 10 Filipinos won't touch it. If you paid them to eat it, they wouldn't eat it. But she loves it. She came to love it in the U.S.
Living in Germany, I've had sauerkraut. Yeah, sauerkraut, but
Yeah.
it's
Sauerkraut's
different
popular on like
in
bratwurst in Germany.
Albania.
But and I'm not kidding. You can ask hamsters. You can ask Besides today. They'll tell you 9 out of 10, probably more than 9 point something out of 10 Filipinos will not touch sauerkraut. They just can't get close to it. Much like I can't get close to tuyo and bagaong and balut and whatever, but they won't touch it.
Yeah.
But she loves it. She absolutely just came to love it over the years in the States. So that's cool that I get to buy sauerkraut.
Yeah, my dad really likes Reuben sandwiches, which is like rye
Oh
bread,
yeah, I haven't had
pastrami,
Reuben since
Thousand Island
I left the
dressing,
States.
and
Yeah.
sauerkraut. I think that's it. I don't know if they even put cheese on. I don't know if they even put cheese on one of those. But and then they grill them like in a grill, like a panini.
No, you don't.
press.
You don't want cheese on Reubens. No.
But that's what my dad likes. And they can also do. They do a
You
variation
can, but
at Thanksgiving time. Sometimes they put
I
turkey
thought-
instead of
thought they put-
pastrami.
I thought
turkey
they
on
put sliced Swiss cheese on a Reuben sandwich.
them.
I don't like cheese. I like cheese, of course, being from Wisconsin, but I don't like them on
Yeah.
Reubens. I want the sauerkraut flavor. I want the corned beef flavor and the Thousand Island flavor. That's about it on rye. The cheese,
rye bread.
you can put it. I don't care for it.
But I guess my dad said, believe it or not, Arby's has got a really good Reuben.
Taday, a lot of colors.
You have Harvey's out there?
Arby's.
Arby's, okay. Yeah.
Arby's sells a really good Reuben, and they do it on like a marble rye.
Good yesterday. Wow.
It's like marbling in the bread.
Because that's part of the sales out there.
Yeah.
I added 524.
But I guess he
sales,
feels really
right?
good. I don't know. I don't eat Reuben sandwich. I don't like sauerkraut. I like all the other stuff that comes on it. Like.
I don't
But
mind. I don't like sauerkraut.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Sauerkraut's okay.
There's not much I don't like.
Yeah.
One of my favorite, yeah, I've ate balut several times.
You do? You eat balut? Really?
Oh yeah. And it's just really high in cholesterol, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Sodium.
I don't watch it.
High in sodium is why, probably.
The only reason I'm
Hopsters,
still
let me
alive.
na kay tanawon hopsters.
The only reason I'm still
Let me na kay
alive today.
tanawon isda.
Oh, I'll let her finish. The only reason I'm still alive today is because I ate balut in
Really?
1988.
No way.
No, I ate balut. The reason I made it to age 62 is because this is the only reason I'm still alive. At age 62, man, I look so good. 62. But anyway, the only reason I'm still alive at age 62 is because I ate balut in 1985, and I promised myself I would never touch that shit again, and I haven't.
Wow. See that, guys? All
You
the
know what?
foreigners should eat balut.
And well,
One. Yeah,
no,
one.
that's not a glaring. That's not a what do I call it? A glaring promotion of balut. I don't know. He ate it once, and now he's 62.
Try it once.
Because he ate it once. I would consider eating it every day, and then he goes, "Well, that's why I'm alive because I eat it every day, and it's good for me."
Sea salt.
Yeah.
How you like the balut, Big T?
No, I threw up. I drank. Listen, there was a case of San Miguel on the line. I was in the Navy, I was stationed at Subic Bay, and there was a bet. We come off the late night watch, and we stop out at the crack of dawn at the open air bars, having a couple San Miguel's, because that was like our 5 p.m. for us. And we're sitting around, and somehow the conversation of balut came up, and so someone made a bet, a dare. Whoever could eat a balut, they'd buy a case of San Miguel. And so I said, I'll do it. What the hell? How bad can it be, right? So the balut vendor came by after another beer or two we had, and they're very warm because they get them early in the morning. And so bought one, got the little rock salt that you sprinkle on top of it, and he had the girl go to the back and bring out a case of San Miguel. It's room temperature, but still put it right down there. Aside the table, there was about 5 of us, and so all right, here we go. And I'm looking at that case of beer. I'm like, piece of cake. So I cracked it open, drank the juice. I put a little pinhole in it, drank the juice, and it was fine. It was like warm chicken noodle broth. No kidding. I was like, oh, this is going to be easy. Peeled down the top of the eggshell. I peeled down the top of the eggshell a little bit more, and there's a hard. There's the yellow yolk. And it's like a hard fried egg yolk. Popped it off, put a little salt on it, ate it. I'm like, no problem. This is going to be easy. And then they had, after that was the white part of the egg, but it's real hard, like rubbery. It's got no flavor, very bland,
like chalk.
And almost hard to chew. But I chewed it up, and it was nasty. But just because it was bland and had no flavor, I was like eating a piece of rubber. It really was.
It tastes like a
is that the worst of it? Yeah, I thought that's the worst of it. And then I peeled the egg a little bit more, and I looked down, and I see an eyeball and a little preformed claw, and I'm like, with a couple strands of hair, and I'm like, what the hell is that? You don't eat that, do you? And I said, oh yeah, you got to eat that. So now I'm sweating bullets. I'm looking at the case of San Miguel. They're looking at me. I poured the entire amount of rock salt that I had left on top of that thing, and just kind of 1, 2, 3, and I threw that sucker back. And I think his little claw got caught up on my tonsil. And I was going,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden you could hear these chairs slide along the floor because they pushed themselves away from the table. And up it came. Everything came up, man. I barfed everything.
Yeah. That's gross.
And guess what happened to the case of beer? It went right back to the back room, man. I was so pissed off. But I never tried it again after that.
I won't ever eat it again. I won't ever eat it at all, ever.
Should have put out a video on that. You make a video of that.
Jeez, that was hilarious.
By the way, did you see, Tim, that I think you froze up.
Hi, John. No, yes.
Bill Riley and Mercy,
Hi,
Bill and Mercy Riley got How to Hawaiian because he's in the Philippines to try balut.
Yeah.
They did a
Yep, I
video
saw
on it.
that.
I watched it. I'm like,
He said he
"Ew."
liked it.
Well, he's not normal either.
They got
But here's another thing that if you don't know it already about balut, if you eat like more than it's going to be different for other people, but if you slam and eat at the same sitting more than like 4 or 5 or 6 balutes, you can go into shock because it's so protein packed, it could actually shock your system and you could pass out. True.
it's
That's
high
true.
blood.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, extremely high blood. Yeah.
they
Yeah,
have
so-
different,
it doesn't
they
make
have
just-
make your talong bigger. It makes you like get
Well,
Pass
it
out.
really depends. Big
No, it
T,
doesn't
because
make your
some people
talong
have
bigger.
a-
That's
your
bullshit.
talong strong. That's what they say. It makes your talong strong. I'm like, what are you talking about? We're told you
No,
that.
it doesn't.
that-
The only
that
thing that
lie.
makes your talong bigger are pretty Filipinas. That's it.
The
You
only
don't
thing that
need
makes your talong
balloon.
bigger or harder is Cialis. You want to walk around with a boner for like 4 hours. Take some of that if you don't need
You
it.
know that one makes your talong gahi.
Yeah. Take a Cialis when you don't need it, and you'll be walking around. That's what I heard from a celebrity one time. He was on a talk show, and I guess he wanted to try it just for like shits and giggles, and he tried. And he said he was walking around with a hard on for like 4 hours.
What?
Yeah.
Crazy.
So some celebrity was only like in his 40s too and didn't need it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Big T. It's actually
Yes.
it depends how the the diet of the person, because they already have some people, they have already a problem of high blood.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It varies with each
Hi,
person,
Scotty
of
B
course.
again.
Yeah.
But just everything I've heard, read, not my personal experience, because I've
Yeah.
only had one and I couldn't even finish that. But
Uh-huh.
they said some people, if they eat too many at one sitting,
Yes.
they can go into shock.
It's just like
I
the
thought that was
crabs.
amazing when I heard that.
Yeah, it's like a crabs, lobsters, shrimp, like that. It affects the same. Give you a high blood
Same thing with
pressure.
oysters, right? Same thing with oysters.
Oysters.
Oysters are aphrodisiac. That's what they call them.
Cooking
No.
some Penang curry.
Outside.
Curry
that?
with
Wow.
chicken.
It's sticker. I took you
Send the
outside
leftovers
20
over
minutes
here,
ago.
SB.
I have a
Come over, come
lemon
over.
chicken for lunch.
No
Oh my
sticker.
gosh.
My brother's
I was
dog is
laughing
whining. I
so
just
hard
took him
when
out like less
the
than half an
balut
hour ago.
clothes stuck on your throat.
No.
You never did it
No,
again,
dude.
Big
I'll
T?
pet you.
No,
You
never,
didn't do it again?
No.
never.
How about your
pet
wife
ya.
eat
I'll
balut?
pet you.
Yes, not all the time.
Pet you.
She eats
Yeah.
it more like a treat. Like
Yeah,
I don't
that's how
know,
you eat it.
maybe
actually.
once or twice
Yeah.
a month at the most I've ever seen her. She'll get one on occasion if the balut guy's walking by.
Yeah.
Rare occasion. So she handles
No.
it more like just a change of
down.
pace, a treat or something like
Lay
that.
down.
Yeah, it's actually that's how you eat it. It's just a treat.
Good
It's not
dog.
like a
Good
everyday snacks.
It ain't a treat for me.
No.
Come
A
on,
treat
It's
for me
trick or
would be
treat for
like
me.
you'll get used to
prime
it
Yeah,
rib or
one day.
something. Or a snack would be like,
No, that's no treat. That's trick or treat for me, and I always
I've
get
heard
tricked.
some Filipinos say it
Mhm.
depends on how old the eggs, if they
I
are.
don't even do tricks
Right.
anymore. And I'm kidding.
That's actually the healthiest protein you can ever get, balut.
Is there really?
Yes, because it never walk in the dirty, never exposed in any dirty air, never injected.
Yeah, it's an unborn embryo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a duck abortion. Is what I call it.
I mean, you can give me a whole box
I
full of
love
balloons,
it.
and if I have to
Duck
eat them, I'll eat them,
abortion.
but only the juice and the hard fried yolk. That's it. The rest
Yeah,
is going to
yeah.
shit can.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
don't have to eat the chick, you can eat the egg yolk, white. That
Yeah.
white, I don't really eat the white part because it's like a chalk, and I
Mhm.
like the juice on it. It's delicious. Especially if you like a spicy big tea, you can have a vinegar lemon on it. Add some salt.
That's some
So
gross
good.
shit there.
What is it?
Mhm.
It's slop for the pigs.
What
Ah,
is that?
You can even see
Ah.
maggots crawling in it. Look.
Ew, what's that?
Yeah.
it's the food.
Look at the
for
maggots.
pig.
Maggots swimming in there. It's food for pigs.
Yeah.
Oh, for pigs?
Yeah. The maggots. Pigs don't care.
Only in the Philippines.
You
In
know,
the Philippines,
Yeah.
you have
There's-
maggots crawling in the pig slop.
Well, here's all your traffic, SB.
there's
Oh yeah, the traffic started.
there's
They're
different
starting to.
Ah, the traffic, yeah.
there's different
Not much
stages of
traffic.
balut. You know, there's like 15 days, 18 days, 19 days, 20 days,
Yeah.
or whatever. And the younger ones aren't that bad, but if you get up to like 19 to 21 days, you got your feet and your beak and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yeah. Get
the-
the one
the
that
feathers.
is the lowest age big
Yeah.
T, like 14 days, I think.
The only problem around here is we got to drive 2 hours to go to a store. And when you get it, it's not the same as in the Philippines.
Yeah, because they are from frozen, Joe. They
Yeah.
frozen already.
Yeah.
Gross. That makes it even grosser.
We drove all the way to
How
Atlanta.
can you make balut gross or freeze it?
Oh, big T, if you wanna try balut, no, you have to start like the little age, like 14 days. I think that's the youngest. Hi, Lady Marty,
Wait,
Dang.
Who said anything about me wanting to try it?
Marty.
I tried it. I tried it in
No,
1985,
the one that
and
you
that's
tried
it.
is it's the big one already. I
Yeah.
think that was 21 days. Try the younger one, like 14 days.
But
Like
Tim,
hardly nothing on it.
that was back in the 1900s.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
Try
Yeah.
it
No, you know
again
how you
and
do. You know how you do something in life and it didn't work out for you, or you made a mistake, or
mhm.
you just something you never want to revisit. Well, that's how I am with Balut.
Hmm.
Been there,
Hi,
did
Sis
that,
Marty.
never again.
My daughter
Try
said
it again.
to me
Not
the other day. I said
Try it again and blog it. You
I,
have to do a blog.
I told my daughter the other day. I said, when I was your age, I was in the Marine Corps. Overseas in Okinawa. And she says, "Yeah, Dad, but that was back in the 1900s."
Yeah, it's different. Try it
Yeah, it was
now.
in the 1900s. Yeah. 1900s were already 22 years ago.
Yeah, yeah.
Or almost, yeah. So that's the olden times to like kids that are only in their 20s or 30s or even in their teens. Man, that was a long time ago, the 1900s. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I was in high school in the 1900s until 2000. So yeah.
Crazy.
Back in olden times, back in the 90s, that's what I can say now. Back in the 90s, we used to wear starter jackets with our favorite team on them. Remember those?
I remember. Yeah.
He's into
Yeah.
sports like Tim. Remember the starter jackets
Maningay
Oh yeah,
Marby.
with the
absolutely.
the NFL actually was their uniforms were starter one time. Back in the 90s for a while, their uniforms were starter.
Tropical
They had
Tim.
the ass with a little star for starter.
Yes, SB.
Scotty B has a question for you. He
Okay, what
said,
is it?
how many beers does it take for you to eat the balut before you eat balut?
Oh, let's see. These these are grandes. All right, San Miguel Grande. Now, I'm not the biggest guy in the world. My hands aren't super big, average for a 5'10" guy. But so these are grandes. They
What's
come
that
six
mean?
to a they're big beers, not
Well,
your
I know
regular
that,
little
but
12
I mean,
ounces.
like what
Yeah.
grande means like
Walmart.
what?
I'm gonna
I know they're
show
big, but
I'm gonna show you. There's six come to a case. Let's see. I would
Yeah.
have to drink all of these cases to probably be suckered into trying to balut again. And if I drank all these cases, I'll probably be passed out. So you have to force feed me
be
with it
blacked out.
while
Yeah,
I'm knocked out.
Wow.
yeah.
Crazy.
So what size is the grande? I mean, like the like fluid ounces or milliliters.
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
Marty.
1,000 milliliters.
Oh, okay. So it's bigger than a fifth of liquor
Yeah, they're thousand milliliters.
because a fifth of liquor is 750 milliliters, or I think the same as a bottle of
Yeah.
wine, 750 milliliters, standard size bottle of wine.
So you drink 6 bottles of wine?
Huh?
Who are you talking to?
That's 6 bottles of wine.
Huh? 6 bottles. Yeah. So it's like yeah, one of those cases like 6 bottles of wine.
Yeah, the case of 6 of those beers. Yeah, 6 bottles of wine. Yeah, that's a lot. Did he lost his connection?
Yeah. I think. Not sure. Maybe he's turning his camera off.
He must be moving around.
Who's
But
that?
Yeah, you lost your connection now.
yeah, but
People are up.
it's about seven bottles because he said those are
7 bottles.
1,000 milliliters. A bottle of wine is 750. So it's about so each one of those cases is about 7 bottles of wine.
Dang, Brett, we gonna have a quiz on math later?
But I saw you sell some like hard liquor too. You sell some other like rum or something or some other one because you're showing that other stuff, and then you had on the shelf some other type of liquor behind it earlier.
Yeah, we don't
It
have a
had like a
permit
pirate
yet.
or something on the bottle, or some dude on the
We
bottle.
don't have a permit yet to sell beer and alcohol, but we will. We don't have it yet.
But what was that stuff on the table then? It was in like bottles with like a white. Yeah, yeah, right there. What's that?
They
What is
don't,
that?
they don't have permits to sell moonshine down here in Georgia.
But you sell it
No,
anyway?
I don't.
They do it
No,
every
you
day.
think? No kidding.
Yeah.
Because it's illegal to sell it.
Yeah. Well, you can do legal moonshine, like that guy that does on Moonshiners, Tim Smith. He went legal like 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh yeah. Does he sell a lot?
I don't know. You can buy like the moonshine, midnight moonshine and shit like that at like the liquor store or one of those big like Bevmo or Total Wine and More. You can buy like the legal
It's
moonshine.
profit.
I
It's
bought
profit
I bought some
from yesterday.
a couple of years ago. It was apricot moonshine, and
Yeah,
I drank that little what do they call them, jars that comes in,
yeah,
and I didn't wake up for 2 days.
yeah. My mom had probably about a third of one of those, and she was saying shit off the top of her head and acting all loopy and didn't know where she was.
I've had moonshine before.
My mom had like only about 3 or 4 shots of it, and she was
Like
already done.
drinking Everclear.
Oh, Everclear, kind of. Everclear is
Yeah.
still a good amount higher proof. Everclear will mess you up 2 shots and you'll be screwed up
Yeah. Hi,
because it's
Marty.
190 proof. It's like 80% or something, 90% alcohol in that
I'll
thing.
send you some, Mama H, if I can figure out a way how I can send it to you legally.
What?
By the way, I don't know. It's just I got an update. Red Wings at Lightning. Game starts soon. I have a sports app on my phone. You can watch all the games, and NHL games are starting right now. The ones on the
Games
East
all the
Coast,
game.
the ones
What's
on
that
the
noise?
Midwest and East Coast.
Yeah, like FedEx and the post office, they won't let you send
UPS.
alcohol.
I think UPS still will. I sent my best friend's mom and dad probably like 4 or 5 years ago. I sent them a hazelnut. It was like a brown hazelnut beer and a mango beer in a package. And UPS sent it right now. They didn't even question what was in it. They go, "Is it beverages?" I go, "Yep." It's like it's beverages, and they go, "Okay." And they should it's more expensive to ship the beverages than it was to buy them.
Yeah.
I mean, how
Oh
much did
yeah.
one cost? Like maybe $7-10 or something. It was
Mama H,
Mango Astronaut Ale by Rogue Brewing, and then it was a Rogue Brewing, I believe,
Hey,
hazelnut
Lolo.
liquor
Hi, Lone.
or hazelnut ale, hazelnut brown ale or something.
Mama H, did you ever
Hi,
try
Lone Wolf.
that wine I sent you?
Yeah.
Was it good? I think that was a pretty good deal there. That, what was it, Harry and David, or David and Harry? They're
Harry and David.
Yeah,
You guys want to send those.
yeah,
Jeez.
Harry and David, yeah, it's a store that sells like food and stuff.
it was a
Yeah,
pretty good
it was
deal.
delicious.
Convenient.
I actually used the wine. I used it for, because I'm not a drinker, so I used it for pasta dish. It's
Oh,
really good.
cooking, yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
You can use wine, like red wine and white wine for cooking.
Yeah, I used mine for pasta.
Just wait for me and Sir Pogie to come knocking on your door.
What do you say?
I said, just wait for me and Sir Pogie to come knocking on your door.
Yeah,
Boy,
Sir Pogie.
make sure I'm home.
Yeah. But yeah, if you don't drink the wine, like you have red wine or white wine, if you don't drink the wine, you can use it to cook with.
Yeah.
They make a sauce for like your
the
chicken or
drink,
spaghetti
the table wine, you can drink it.
or seafood.
You can cook and drink it.
Yeah, but you generally want drier wine though for like cooking though. If you
Thank you for that. This is, Joe, that was really nice. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Oh, you're welcome. You're worth it. Yeah, you're well worth it.
It was good. I mean, the cheese, and we're cheese lovers. We are cheese lovers. Oh my
and
gosh.
wine goes with cheese, and cheese goes with wine.
Yeah,
That's
that's
what you say
us.
when someone's being a little crybaby. You go, "Do you want any cheese with your wine?"
That's us. We love our cheese.
Like when someone's being a crybaby, like suck it up, Buttercup, or he's
But,
I want to
I guess we lost Tropical Tim. He must be
yep.
walking.
I wanted to mention this though. When I was eating balut, you put the salt on it and you put the vinegar on it. And
Uh-huh.
I told my wife, I said, I want to put a little ketchup on it. She goes, what,
Mhm.
what? But the major ingredients of ketchup is salt and vinegar.
Mhm.
You know, and
Yeah.
I haven't tried it yet, but I think next time
I haven't tried. I haven't tried any of that balut because I know it's gonna make me sick.
Mhm.
I'm serious. My brother tried me. He tried to get me to eat those, and just the smell. I don't know. Just the smell. I couldn't pass the smell.
we talked about stinky fish earlier, the
Mm.
Filipino dried fish, but there's
Yeah.
another challenge on the internet now. It's called the Stinky Fish Challenge, and actually, what it is, it's called surströmming. It's from Sweden. It's a delicacy,
Well, that's actually it's gross.
and
Ooh, I've seen those.
The other
yeah,
one that's a Norwegian delicacy that Ike used to sell it is lutefisk. Oh,
Now, although I like the herring, the British herring, and
yeah,
then the one
the
from Nova Scotia, it's good.
Mhm.
And the one
Lutefisk is
the
like
herring from no, what is that? Germany. It's really good.
yeah. That there's another one though. The lutefisk is like a fermented. It's like a fermented fish. It's nasty. I don't even know what type of fish it is. It's some type of white fish. It's like fermented,
Probably herring.
probably, but it's the luta. I can look it up. Lutefisk is nasty. Like he used to sell in packages, and when we sold it probably 4, 5, 6 years ago. We sold it for like years, and then we haven't got it in a while. But it's a popular seller.
Hey, Brad, don't forget to say hello to your chat.
I wanted to challenge Jay's journey to the Stinky Fish Challenge.
Yeah, hi
The
Marty.
fish?
Hi Lone Wolf.
Yeah,
Going to go change out of my
Oh,
work clothes. Okay,
wow.
Lone.
the fermented.
Hi Loveland. Going hi Arlene again. Sis Arlene, thanks for coming back or staying. I don't know if you stayed, but yeah, she's just saying hi to people. Hi Tropical Mom CA. Thanks for coming. Me, I don't have San Mig, only Red Horse. Yeah, she's talking about her sorry store. She sells Red Horse at her sorry store. Lean channel does or Lynn channel.
I wanted to do a challenge on that Stinky Fish deal with
Good luck, Joe.
the fermented herring from the Baltic Sea.
Oh, man. Good luck on that.
It's expensive, and I don't want to pay $50, $60 just to throw up.
That is expensive.
I don't want to do that.
Something you probably won't eat.
Probably not.
Mhm.
No, that thing is sour, man. Ooh,
I'll-
sour. and-
I'll spend more money on the fish than I make on YouTube.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I just look up lutefisk. Lutefisk is actually a codfish preserved in lye, so it's like gross. It's like a
Oh my God.
delicacy
Okay.
tradition and among Scandinavian Americans who serve it as a chemical so glutinous. It's like gelatin, like it's gross.
Yeah, gelatin. Yeah.
It's like a gelatin, like it's like a jellied, like kind of gelatin. Oh,
Can you imagine how slimy would that be?
yeah, and then it's like gross. It's like gross looking. It is.
Yes.
Doesn't look appetizing, but yeah, a lot of Scandinavians eat it.
Yeah.
I'm
I mean,
Scandinavian.
that's how they grew up with,
Brett, I'm Scandinavian. My ancestors are from Scandinavian region, which is Sweden, Denmark, Germany,
Norway.
yeah, Norway, all that.
I think Norway is part of the same thing because it's part of like Norwegian cooking. It's kind of like it's really similar to like Swedish cooking.
What do you mean? This is grass.
When anyone ever asks me where
That's
I'm,
grass.
where I'm
No,
from,
this is time.
Oh, time, yeah.
I always say I'm Scandinavian American. I'm Scandinavian.
Yeah, what
American.
time is it? That's what I say. What time is it? What time? Because that's what they say. They don't say a time. Thyme. You got to put the pronunciation on the M.
Time.
Thyme. Yeah. Because it's TH. I think it's THYME.
T-H-Y-M-E. T-H-Y-M-E. Time.
Yep. THYME.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my fish is
It's
cooked.
an herb. Thyme.
Look at it.
Jessie grows all those little herbs.
She grows them.
Yeah.
I love some fresh herbs. There's also my basil. I'm cooking with the chicken.
She's got a lot
Ginger,
of
red
rose.
bell peppers, white onions, green onions,
Rosemary.
and
She's got a
garlic.
lot of rosemary.
Rosemary is good. Yeah.
And
Ooh, rosemary's good.
Yeah, I like rosemary a lot.
I boil rosemary and make tea out of it.
I don't know about that. I like rosemary in like dishes. Rosemary goes good with like cream sauce.
Lamb, steak,
Like put it in cream sauce, it goes good. Yeah.
cream sauce, yeah.
I make a sauce that has. It's pretty simple. It's just dry white wine, chicken stock, cream, tomatoes, and rosemary. And then you can put it on. It's best on like white. It's best on poultry and white seafood. On like drizzled on the like you can put it on top of like your cod or your halibut, like drizzle over the top, or you can put it on like your chicken or turkey. Like if you have like a piece of chicken or turkey, it goes good on that too. Going on other white fish too, like
Maybe I'm cooking some fish.
Mhm.
Hi, the Lewis freelancing family. Hi.
Lewis freelancing family odds base.
in
Yeah, that's
Australia.
he's part of the freelancing like people on YouTube.
Mhm.
The freelancers, yeah, I guess because I don't know if he's from Christy Angelo's channel or not, but she's what is it? Freelancing Tips for Beginners by Christy Angelo. Yeah, she's part of the freelancing family. I guess I never heard her really talk about it, but I guess she's part of the family of freelancers.
Thank you.
Yep. Thanks for coming. The Lewis freelancing family Oz base. Yeah.
I know I'm hungry.
Mm-hmm.
What's for lunch, Marty? What's for your dinner? I mean, dinner. See, I'm doing this.
Dinner time for her. It's 7 p.m. for her already. Curry paste. I'm not a big fan of curry.
No, this is different. It's not you. You're thinking of the other kind of curry. This one's different.
The curry I had was a mild curry, the yellow kind of looking.
Yeah, that one's Penang curry. Is no, it's not spicy at all.
No. Well, there's the yellow curry, and there's like the hot curry that I wouldn't probably like either. I'm not a fan of curry in general. I tried buttered chicken. Not a fan of it.
What you guys having for dinner, Joe?
Jessie cooked me boneless chicken breast in the air fryer.
Ooh.
And I think he had sweet potatoes too, right?
And some sweet potatoes cooked in.
Yeah, that's what he said earlier. He had some sweet potatoes for dinner, and that they were cooked in the air fryer too. So probably like kind of baked or steamed, I guess.
Yeah.
In the air fryer.
I'm actually going with potato on this thing.
I like sweet potatoes. Yeah, well, I like potatoes in general. I like red potatoes, yellow potatoes, russet potatoes.
Potato.
What?
What's the mess about in the bathroom sink?
I don't know.
You don't know.
What mess in the bathroom sink?
This is white potato. Actually, trying to make some chicken curry, man. So good. Chicken curry. What happened to Tadai? She went out.
Pogi, halikadito. Pogi, halikadito.
Pogi said, "What are you talking about?"
He barks in Tagalog. Boy.
What are you talking about?
Pogi.
I'm tired, you guys. I went hiking this morning. The mountains. So how is it there, Joe? Are you getting around just hanging out at the house?
It will be 2 months on the 9th. And I've been hanging around the house, but I've been getting pretty bored.
Do you get a job?
Well, I put in for Home Depot. Lost
Okay.
it, and I haven't heard back from them. So, like I said before, I'm going to have to tell them I went to prison for the last 31 years, and maybe I'll get the job then.
I'm back.
Yeah.
And it says perfect dinner, Sabah. Sabah, yummy, perfect for cold dinner. What's Sabah? Or Saba? S-A-B-A-W?
Sabao, soup. Marty said soup.
Oh,
Sabao.
never heard of it.
Sabao.
Wings with white rice, what she had. Chicken wings for dinner. Lady Marty, hello.
Hi, Shan Williams.
Hi, Pogie. You're a boxer. Not literally. You're literally too, but you're not a literal boxing dog. The breed of dog is a boxer, if anybody knows.
He was sleeping.
They're part of the terrier family, which is like American Terrier, Pit Bull, Jack Russell. What's the small little ones? They don't live very long either. The small French bulldogs.
Hello, Pogie.
He's a turtle dog. We've been walking around the pond, and he's like barking at the turtles that are in the pond now.
Oh, yeah, he likes the turtle.
Yeah, he likes turtles.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Or he doesn't like them because he's barking at him. He's like, "What the hell are these things doing here?"
I don't think he understands them.
Probably not.
About
Because
the time
dogs have like a mental capacity of like a 3-year-old kid, so probably not.
about the time they bite his nose, he'll understand.
Hi, Auntie Lisa. Lisa, I think she's out here. Sis Lisa. Lisa 67 vlog is part of she goes to Christy Angelo's channel all the time. Then she's a member of Christy Angelo's group chat. That's where I chat with her sometimes in there. The freelancing, whatever it's called, group chat.
Who is Tropical?
Hello. Hi. Aloha from the upstairs.
Yeah,
My
that's where I know her from
Michelle
too, I think. Tropical Mom is from
moving and stuff.
the Christy Angelo, maybe. So somewhere else, I don't know.
She's from California.
Yeah,
We're
or Canada.
We're planning a trip out to California here in the near future.
Oh yeah, when you guys going?
Hasn't been determined quite yet.
Well, my husband is planning to take a trip. I'm supposed to go, but I don't know yet. I don't want to burn up all my leave because I want to save it for the Philippines. And he's going to the northern states like Virginia, Michigan, and Ohio because that's where all the families are. But I told him, I said, I don't know, man. And then in July, I have to meet up with my nieces in Florida. So.
In where?
In 1 year.
Where, Mahester? Your nieces?
Huh?
California?
No, Florida.
Oh, okay.
Florida.
That's close.
Yeah.
They're probably like in Miami or Orlando or something.
No, they live at the beach, Palm Bay. That's like 45 minutes from Orlando.
Oh, okay, yeah, of course, east of Orlando. Yep.
That's close to us, man.
I mean, I want to go to the mainland, like Ohio, Michigan, all that, but I don't want to burn too much leave.
Because how
I
much
want to do 3 weeks in the Philippines.
How much vacation do you get?
All my career, I was worried about burning up all my leave, on my vacation time.
Yeah.
And, you're always rushing to go places, and you don't.
Yeah,
You don't
exactly.
get to enjoy it too much.
Yeah.
Now
I
that
always,
I'm retired, I can go anywhere.
yeah.
Stay for whatever, you know.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's what I do. That's what I want to do now. I don't want to rush. I don't want to go, oh, I gotta go. No, I
And,
want
and
to take my time going somewhere, especially seeing families.
and when your
So,
vacation is over, you have to take a vacation to
yeah,
recuperate from your vacation.
vacation
Mhm.
from a vacation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
What
just like we went to Maui for a few days. We were gone for 5 days. That
well,
was,
when
it
you
was good.
decide what you want to do, let us know. Keep us posted because we'd be more than
Yeah,
happy to travel and come meet you.
yeah,
Mhm.
definitely.
One thing,
I
one
do
like
want to. I do want to meet up with you guys. In Ohio, you look up Hocking Hills. It's Hocking Hills. Hocking Hills. That's a
Okay.
nice place. There's cabins there to rent.
Walking Hill State Park right here.
We just
Yeah. There you go. That's a nice place.
we
It's
just need to
right
find
by Gibbonsville.
Huh?
It's south of Gibbonsville.
Yeah.
we just need to find a pet friendly hotel because we're going to have Sir Poggy with us.
Mhm.
Yeah.
What you do before that is you buy an RV, and then you just travel there in the RV, and then you can just keep your dog in the RV.
Then return it.
Is it
Like a 32-foot RV, like an older one, like probably from like the 90s. Just travel around in it.
is it Hopkinsville, Kentucky?
Hawken Hills.
Hawken Hills?
HockingHills.
Yeah, Hocking
Hawken
Hills.
Hills.
We stayed there before. That's a really nice place.
I'm,
Walk around. It's all paved.
I'm
Here's what
Googling
the
it.
state park looks like. I'll
Waterfall.
share the screen right
Oh,
now.
It's
Second.
an easy walk.
I got it on the
There's the
radar.
state park. Looks pretty darn nice.
Yeah, it's very nice there.
Hiking, you
Yeah,
can hike
that's
around.
right.
Waterfalls, yeah. There's a waterfall. Like
Waterfall,
a
It's
Look how
south
nice that
of
is.
hiking,
There's a
cave,
bridge.
river.
Old Man's Cave. Whatever that is, I don't never just heard
Very
about it
nice
now.
there too. And it's not
Little
it's not hard
waterfall.
to walk around because it's all paved and there's no
There you
hills.
go. There you go, Joe. Look,
It's all
there's
mountains.
a dog right there down by the river.
Yeah, you can bring a dog.
Mhm. Yep. There's
I'm
another
just kind
dog
of I'm kind of scared about
in the
Poggy.
front.
He might.
Huh?
I'm scared about Poggy. He might sniff your butt.
Yeah, see, it's like that. It's really nice. I mean, there's overlooking.
Look at
You
that.
can go to
Pretty
the
nice.
cave. You can swim in
There's a
that
cave you can
river.
walk in with stairs,
Yeah, it's all paved.
I guess.
It's actually handicap friendly. When you have wheelchair.
Oh yeah, this one.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That will be good for me because I can't get around very good anymore. So
A bunch of pictures. Like there's another one.
that's one reason. That's one reason I retired. I can't get around very good anymore.
hmm There's another far away picture of the little waterfall with the bridge over it, the footbridge. There's what the lodging house looks like. I guess.
Thanks, Brett, for sharing that because
Yeah, you can get one of those cabins there, and it's really nice, beautiful place.
One of these. Yeah.
and Brett,
Yeah,
you kind of motivated me to want to go up there. And
Yeah, it looks
yeah.
nice.
Start coming around, man.
thanks, Brett.
I'll show you something that you want to see. Like some places that are nice in my neck of the woods. Let me see. I try to think of a cool.
Brett, you
Um,
have a lot of nice places there too.
I want to see Mount Hood.
yeah, Mount Hood's in Oregon, so it's probably about a 4.5 hour drive, maybe. I'll look up Mount Hood right now. Mount Hood. Mount
I
Hood
don't want to go to the city, Brett. I'm kind of scared.
Forest in Sandy, Oregon, to be exact. But I'll show you. Like my uncle was last summer was the camp host at Lost.
Hello, everyone in the chat. Hi, Ira.
Hi, Ira Jacob. Thanks for coming. I'm on Lost Lake.
See my cooking. I'm almost.
Resort.
Yeah, that's a
So
beautiful place there.
this is a nice resort right here. Yeah, Lost Lake Resort. It's nice.
That's pretty, bro.
Lost Lake Campground.
How much is that a night there?
I have no idea. We'd have to look, but
I
Lost
have to
Lake
look.
Campground
That
is
looks
nice.
pretty.
Yeah, Lost Lake Campground. Yeah.
Oh, I like to see. I
Then
like
visit
things like that. Walk around.
you can get A-frame houses too, and then my uncle actually was the camp host for a while because he has a 24-foot mini Winnie, and they were camp hosts at this campground. There's trails and stuff, and it's like right in the woods. It's not like we normally see anywhere else. There's like big trees right in the woods. There's the A-frame house. There's some other pictures of it. The campground. There's another one. They have RV hookups and stuff at the campground. There's like one of the stalls looks like. There's Mount Hood itself. That's Mount Hood.
That's what I want to see.
Looking at the
Beautiful.
water
Is
from
that
the
Mount
Lost Lake
Helen?
Resort and Campground.
On a skinny dip with Bessie in there
Mhm.
with mountain background.
Yeah, mountain in the background. There's some person with a hammock and a big tent. That's like a 5 or 6 person tent right there, with a little tent, like a 2-person tent or 3-person tent next to it. I don't know how much is I'm going to see how much the Lost Lake Resort is to stay in. Go back. Lost Lake Resort. Per. Looks like I gotta go back farther even. Lost. No, go back farther. No.
Pretty.
Lost Lake Resort. It says they have a web page. Lost Lake Resort. Right. Airbnb. It's on Airbnb. Let's see here. Lost Lake Resort. And see how much it costs. Opening April 29th to October. So it's only open like 6 months out of the year. Camping,
Yeah, I
day use,
imagine
rental,
cool.
store,
That's why.
a grille. I don't know what that means. Lodging options. Here we go. See what the lodging are. Choose from rustic mountain hood cabins, A-frame cabins, yurts. You can get a yurt and glamping. So you can get yurts too, which are like a kind of like a hut. Camping yurts. All cabins come equipped with electricity. All cabins include a cook stove, utensil, and coffee maker. 2 to
That's
6
cool.
people or 8, or French press cabins, 1 plus 7. All cabins have linen service. No need to bring sleeping bag. All cabins share one pit toilet. Pit toilets and shower houses are short walk away. Some cabins come with wood burning stoves, unless noted with butcher wood. All yurts are walk-in sites ranging from 100 to 300 feet from parking. All yurts, A-frames, and organized sites do not have electricity. Yurts have bunks with 1.5 mats on each bunk. Water is accessible. See how much these things are. Okay, here we go. A cabin 1, which looks like this. It's a little cabin, and then it's 100. And then here's the inside of it. It's like that's pretty nice actually. In the inside is 110 to 129 a night, plus a $35 pet fee limit too. Pet per cabin.
That's cheap.
Yeah, and then it looks like this. It has
That's
Very
really,
cheap.
yeah.
the cabins have like a propane, so they're pretty rustic still. They have like a propane stove and a teapot and a coffee maker, and then they have like a wood stove to keep warm if you're going like in April or May when it's a little chillier out in the morning.
That looks nice. I was a Marine.
But I guess if you have families and all, you can get a bigger one, yeah.
Yeah, here's one right here. Cabin 3. The first cabin's for 2. Cabin 3, it sleeps 4 people. 1 queen bed, 1 bunked. No wood stove. New from the ground up. Microwave. This one's a 179 to 222 per night. And this is, I guess, what it looks like. And now it has a queen size bed and then 2 bunks. So you can sleep 4 people. But you're pretty close to it. You're like a couple feet away from the other people. But it's a cabin, of course. But they're pretty nice. They have like pretty nice inside. Look at that. And then there's the bunks and a picture of the bunks. Here's what the kitchen looks like. It has a 2-burner like hot plate, a toaster,
It's
a coffee
same thing.
maker.
It's like that in Hocking Hills. It's the same thing. Same setup. You have kitchen. You can have like 2 rooms. It's like
They got
a
a bunch
really
of different
nice
cabins,
place.
cabin 1 through cabin 8. So they have cabins that are like, that was only 3. Cabin 1 sleeps 2, cabin 2 sleeps 2. And this is the cabin 2 in the inside. It's a little bit nicer. And we just looked at cabin 3 that sleeps 4. Now here's cabin 4 that sleeps 2, but it's a nicer cabin. A little bit nicer, has a table in it and stuff to sit down like. And then here's the nicer cabin, even that's even nicer. That has a table for 4 and a actual room in it. And that one is 189 to 234 a night. No wood stove, microwave. This one, cabin 6, sleeps 8. It has 2 queen beds, 4 singles, sleeping loft, and this is what this one looks
Yeah,
like.
that's what we do. Like if we have like 2 or 3 families with us, we just get a big
Yeah,
cabin, like
that'd be cool.
for family. Yeah.
This one's nicer. It has a couch and like a chair and actual stove and like a cooktop, microwave, coffee maker, dishwasher. I think that, or no, that's the refrigerator. And then here's the sleep. Here's another one that sleeps 8. This one's even nicer. Look at that one, even nicer. Has a cool propane cooktop. And this one, that's what it looks like on the outside. It has like a porch and everything, and then a little shed behind it, I think. And then
How
yurts.
far is that from you, Brett?
5-hour drive, 4.5, 5 hours, probably 5 hours. I think my aunt and uncle that were the camp hosted there is probably like an hour and a half away from where they live.
I see.
And they live like 4 hours from me. They live in an awesome town. If you want to go there too, you can hit up Lost Lake for a few days, stay in then go to Hood River, and stay there. Hood River's an
Oh, well,
awesome
that
town.
would be nice.
Go there in like the summer and to like early fall, like September to like October. Awesome.
Yeah.
If you go there in the summer, you could learn how to like windsurf or kiteboard if you wanted to. They're big on that. The number one, it's the windsurfing capital of the world.
Yeah.
River. Yeah, they actually call it that. Like it's known around at least Oregon, Washington, Idaho for being like the windsurfing destination because it's really windy there pretty much all the time. Like probably at
Yeah.
least 15-mile-an-hour wind most of the time. And then it gets good white caps on the Columbia River, and so you can windsurf really well. And then here's a yurt. It's what a yurt looks like. Everybody knows what a yurt is. A yurt has a door on it usually, but then it's like more open air, and then it's like a canvas outside. But they're still pretty nice in the inside. Have a wood stove in them. Yeah,
I like it. That's cool.
Yeah, yurts, and then here's another view of what it looks like. Yep. Yeah, they have like canvas
I
sides.
like that.
Yeah, they have like soft windows.
Glamping.
Yeah, and then here's an A-frame. A-frames are cool too.
That's what I like. I don't like those putting up tents.
Yeah, and it has like a couch, a wood stove, a twin bed down here, and then it has a loft upstairs for like a queen size bed probably. I can show the loft upstairs. There's another picture of the couch. Where's the loft upstairs? Yeah. It has a full kitchen, and then it has a shower. And then where's the bed? Do they show what the bed looks like upstairs? No. Oh, there it is. It's like a queen size bed upstairs.
The boudoir.
Boudoir, yep. It has and then, whoops. I don't want the Mount Hood gallery. That's other gallery, but that's all their things. And the A-frames are the most money, it looks like.
What's the name of that place, Brett?
Lost. It's called Lost. We go back. Go to the homepage.
Is it Lost? You say Lost?
Lost Lake. What's it called? You can camp there too if you have like an RV or a tent. I'm trying to go back far so I can show you it. Let me see go to their homepage. It's called Lost Lake Resort.
Okay. You're not going to have a quiz on this, are you?
No. It's 100. They're celebrating 100 years of this resort. And they got little rowboats you can rent to go. Rentals you can rent. You can rent rowboats, kayaks, paddle boards, or
very nice.
So you can actually go on.
Look at my food, Brett. Look, yummy.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna drop it in. Yeah, it does. It looks pretty good.
It looks good, Ma.
It looks about almost as good as I can make.
Very, very
I
good.
just put my potato in there.
No, Hapster's is an amazing cook. I would eat anything that.
Here's
Well,
my
I'd eat
fish.
almost anything that Hapster makes, but some of the Filipino food I wouldn't eat, and some of the I wouldn't eat sauerkraut. I wouldn't eat some of the stuff. Like, I'd eat most of it.
I'd eat
Yeah,
everything.
you can eat my food because my husband is not. We don't really eat a whole lot of Filipino food.
Oh yeah, you don't eat much
It's
rice
not,
either, I know.
and we don't eat rice either. We're not a
But yeah, you
rice
can
eater.
from September 5th to October 7th, 4 p.m. night. But
Yeah.
you can rent like paddle boards here too. You can go paddle boarding on Lost Lake. That'd be amazing to do like paddle boarding
The
on Lost
Lost
Lake.
Lake, huh? Lost Lake. Okay.
And we can look up what the lake looks like. You want to know what the actual
Oh,
the lake
Brett,
itself? What?
check it
Brett,
out.
Yes.
if we go there to visit Lost Lake, are you
Lost
able to come visit us?
Well, it depends on what time. I'd have to make sure what time it
Brett.
is. Yeah, but maybe
Yeah, you should be able to.
Lost Lake. Let's look up Lost Lake actually.
That'd be nice.
We
Brett.
would love to visit you, Brett.
Yeah, Lost Lake. Bam.
Yeah, that'd be nice, Brett.
I'll show you what my.
We can go skinny. We can go skinny dipping.
I wouldn't go skinny dipping. You can. I would probably go swimming in the lake. I wouldn't go.
I'm just teasing you.
Yeah. But,
I'm just kidding you.
Lost Lake, Oregon. You can do camping there. Yeah, you can do. Yeah, but there's what it looks like on a map. Let's see what Lost Lake looks like on a map. And then you can go like Lost Lake, or I gotta go back to Oregon. Just look at pictures of it, images. There's Mount Hood's in the background, so you'd be like looking at Mount Hood.
Yeah, I love Mount Hood.
No offense to Mount Hood. If Mount Hood had feelings, Mount Rainier looks better. No offense to I'll show you a picture of Mount Rainier if you want to see a better Mount Rainier is way nicer looking.
Mount Rainier, that's a nice place too, yeah.
Yeah, Mount Rainier National Park's even better. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Look at Mount Rainier and tell me that Mount Rainier is not a better looking mountain.
It's really nice.
Yeah, Mount Rainier is really nice. Yeah, it's also taller than. There's a really cool picture of Mount Rainier with like the sunset.
Mount Rainier.
That's a real picture, not a painting.
What's the other one?
It's in Washington.
Washington.
What are you talking about? Which mountain are you talking about?
Yeah.
Mount Baker. Oh, there's another mountain in Washington. Mount Baker. Mount Baker's a nice mountain too. Here's what it looks like on the ski resort. Right on Mount Baker.
Beautiful place,
Nice
you know.
mountain.
Washington is always nice.
It's God's country is what they call it. Seriously. People don't know that. People that live in Washington go, yeah, it's God's country. People that have been there go, yeah, it's God's country. I'm like, yeah, I know people that from YouTube that have been there and they go, yeah, they call it God's country. It's like one of the nicknames. Oregon is awesome. Oregon is awesome because Oregon looks almost exactly like I can, like where my best friend's mom and dad live. I can just show you pictures on my phone that it looks amazing from their backyard.
All right.
Yeah, but it's amazing in Oregon too. Like Lost Lakes in Oregon, Crater Lakes in Oregon. Have you ever seen RAT Crater Lake in Oregon? Crater Lake's cool looking, especially with like in the summer. That's what it really looks like. It was made out of a crater from a meteor, I think. Meteor back in the day, or asteroid. Mm-hmm. Looks like that. Crater Lake National Park. Pretty amazing. There's a up close picture of Crater Lake. I'll show you another place that's awesome that I used to go camping when I was a kid. It's a lake.
You know you're not sharing the page anymore.
Oh, whoops. I need to go share my page. Sorry about that.
You've been clicking.
There we go. I'll share my page. There's one I used to go to when I was a kid. This lake's amazing too. Look at it.
Nice.
It's Billy
Beautiful.
Chinook, and it's about from where my aunt and uncle live in Hood River. It's about a 2-hour drive, probably 2 hours. But there's a big campground there, and you can rent houseboats. You can, if you had a boat, you can take a boat there. There's also like hiking and biking trails you can go on. But there's a view of it. It says,
Hello, I'm Jane.
"Hi, I am
Your
Jane.
chat. Don't forget your chat.
I am Jane. Hi, Mitch Baronga. I think is how you say your name. Hi, Julie. I don't know if that's your
Ira.
last name, but hi, Jenny Liban. Thanks for coming.
Halika Dito. Halika Dito.
Hi, Tristan. Thanks for coming. Hi, Mitcha. I don't know how to say your name. You make his names hard to say. Hi, Thomas. Hi, Flumina, if you're here. Hi, Jocelyn. Thanks for coming. Yep, I got caught up. Thanks everybody for coming. And then I'll show you. Billy Chinook's awesome. I can show you. There's what the marina looks like from a
That's
view.
pretty.
Yeah, it's really pretty. And then here's what the I can try to see if I can get a picture of like a view on the boat. Or look at that. There's some deer in the water at Billy Chinook.
You're in the water.
Mule deer.
Yeah.
There's another cool picture. There's a picture of like boats on the water. Pretty amazing. There's a far.
Maxalita.
I can go Cove Palisades campsite photo. This is the campground that's there. Pretty nice. Like that's what the campground looks like.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it is. And then there's like the campground, and then there's
Yeah, I cannot do that tent. I'm done with the tent.
there's a bridge that goes over to a highway bridge.
When I was younger, Brad, we used to camp like that, camping
Yeah.
up in North Carolina, and we used to do that for tents, but not anymore. I
Yeah.
don't like them. It's a lot of work.
You would do this kind though. You would do a travel trailer.
Oh yeah, the glamping one. Yeah, I like that one. The tent.
No,
Yeah.
but that's about the same. I think it's like the same size as my dad, and my stepmom's. Maybe a little short, about the same size as their trailer. Because there's the 24-foot Wildcat Max is what it's called. The actual.
That's nice.
Yeah, there's pretty like, and then you go like the Cove Palisades State Park. There's what it looks like down on the water when you're actually in it. So nice. I actually have real pictures of me there, and then in a photo album. That it's pretty amazing. Yeah. When I was like 11, 12, and 13 when we went there. And then I have a picture of my dad's old boat and stuff. But yeah, there's what the campgrounds look like more, and then there's a campsite.
Here you go, Brad. Here's 99 curry. You see it? Now it's red.
Yeah. Why did it turn red?
It's the sauce.
I noticed you never use lids that are the same size as the pot. I noticed that. Well, like when you're using a lid for a pot, but you're using it in the frying pan. Hi, Simply Riza. Thanks for coming. And hi, Brett, and everyone. Good morning. Yep. And then Billy Chinook's awesome. Yeah, I would like to go back there.
I put potatoes in there too, Brett.
Okay. Yeah. There's the state park, Cove Palisades State Park. Go play. 2019.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. There's a dock. Cove Palisades.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I have to come back.
We can hear you. More pictures of the campground. You can get better pictures of it. There's a cabin on it. The barbecue outside and a fire. I think maybe a bench seat. That's what it looks like when you're going into it. Mm-hmm. It's a little past Madras, Oregon. If you really want to know where it is, there's a tent site. People are camping. There's one of those pontoon boats out on the water. There's another site with a trailer. Really cool. My dad and my dad and my mom have been married for a while. My dad stayed friends with one of my mom's brothers, and he has a Mini Winnie, the one I was telling you that was camp host at Lost Lake, and my dad and him are thinking about, they're trying to plan a trip to go to the Cove Palisades campground on Lake Billy Chinook again. So my dad would drive down there, and then he would drive, and it only takes him about 2 hours. But my dad would probably take him 6 hours, probably 6.5 hours to get there. Hi, Madam Pinas. Hi, Auntie Pinas Habit. Thanks for coming. And they all dropped off. Rip. And besides, today's muted. Yep, then I'm going to go. Here's anybody else. My phone overheated. Oh, that sucks. You know what the funny thing is? I never had a phone overheat, and I'm on them all day long. Some days I'm on them for like 15 hours a day in one day, and my phone never overheats. Ever. I never had a phone overheat. And I've had a cheap cell phone. I've had a little bit nicer one, and this one's like a mid-grade Motorola. It's like the mid-grade Motorola, $400 Motorola phone, and never had it overheat or anything. Any phone. Sirop and Curry, Madam H. It says I'm in the kitchen. LOL, got hot, huh? I've had my phone in the. Well, I never had my phone maybe that long when I'm cooking in the kitchen, but I've had my phone up in like upstairs here. When it gets pretty hot in the summer. Like I was here late summer. Got pretty hot, but I don't. Never had it over. Never had a phone overheat. Well, I'm not never out in the sun or anything when it's hot out with my phone on very often. So I'm also having breakfast here. Yeah, 'cause it's what is it for you? It's 8 a.m. 8:38 a.m. Peanuts have it. And it says, what is for breakfast, Peanuts? Peanuts, how about? What is for breakfast? Turn my mic up a little bit so I don't have to talk quite as loud. Crank it up. There we go. Now I can talk a little quieter. I have sweet potatoes, sour fish, and curry chicken. I don't know which. Okay, thanks. Enjoy your foods. From Lisa67 Vlog.
Hey, where are they?
I don't know. Well, Hapster's phone overheated, and then I think Joe. I don't know why Joe went down. I don't know.
Oh,
No idea. Yeah, I don't
I
know.
have sweet potatoes, sour fish, and curry chicken. Some kind of food there, huh?
She made that
Upstairs.
all on my stream too. Before her phone overheated. No rice at the Hapster. No, Hapster doesn't eat that much rice.
I eat a lot of rice. Day
Yeah.
Martin, ako sa work day, sa kadiri day, kung wa. Hi, Liza. Shout out to you, Liza.
Lisa.
I have to die. You scared me.
That says, ha ha today. You scare
I
me.
know. All of a sudden, you guys got so quiet.
Yeah, well, I wasn't quiet. It's just everybody else has dropped off. The other two people dropped off the panel.
I
That's
just
why.
went
Just
out.
me and Basaya.
Yeah, I just went out a bit. Now I'm gonna make the Hofsters, Madam
That's
Pandesal, and
okay.
coffee lang. Hi, Pinas Habit!
I understand, sis. Yeah,
Pinas!
always understand. I'm understanding.
I'm your understanding brother.
Yep, I'm understanding with my sister Basaya because I love my sister Basaya.
Yes, I'm
Yep,
gonna make a
we're good friends. Everybody doesn't know we're
what
getting be
friends
really good
are
friends. Me and
for.
Basaya.
Yes, I miss
Yep.
Pandesal, Pinas Habit.
Yeah, I should try to
Have you,
make that sometime.
have you tried Pandesal bread?
No, I don't
Oh,
know. I
you
don't know where you
should.
can get it around here. I'd have to find out.
We have in an Asian store.
Um, I'm gonna have to look because I don't know if they do or
Yeah.
not.
Ask them the pandesal bread.
Or I just make it myself and say screw them. I'll just make it
Yeah, if
sometime.
you like to try to bake, then go to
Yeah.
YouTube. Like you did try to learn how to make a adobo.
Mm-hmm. Adobo is easy to make though. It's not that difficult.
Yes, I think it's about of a doing,
Hmm.
the do.
But one thing I've noticed is I've tried more. But since I've known the Filipinas, I didn't really know what any Filipino food was or Filipino food was until I started hanging out in the Filipino community, and then more and more I've learned what it is, and then I've made like chicken tocino. Well, I didn't really make it.
Yeah.
It was already pre cooked and everything. All I had to do was heat it up. No, it was raw, but
Mm-hmm.
I just had to heat it up. It came frozen in a like shrink what do they call it, shrink wrap package. And then
Mm-hmm.
I've made adobo three. Let me see, 4 times, and then I've made what else I made. I made pancetta noodles, and that's what I made
Yeah.
Filipino food so far. But
Yeah, actually a lot of good Filipino food.
some I mean, I wouldn't say some of it. I probably wouldn't try. I wouldn't try balut. I don't know if I'd
You
try.
wanna try balut?
No,
Yeah,
I
you
don't.
should. You have this
No.
brother Brett. The balut is there's a certain age. So there's like
Yeah, but I still
younger
don't
weeks
want to
is
try it.
yeah, younger weeks is you hardly see any chicks on it.
Hmm.
So it's just kind of like you're eating really eggs, but it has a
No,
little bit juice on it.
I'm not gonna try
So
it. No
maybe
thanks.
that Debra will keep you try that one day.
Hmm. No, Deborah doesn't even eat it.
Oh, she didn't? No.
No, she doesn't eat balut.
She
Neither.
doesn't eat
No,
balut.
she won't eat it. No. So no,
Okay.
she ain't gonna get me to try it if she won't eat it. The
Mm.
hamsters is back.
Alright. Upstairs, ganon,
Welcome
ninawag ang
back.
ka. Wala ko kita sa imong pagkaon da. Kay ginlakaw ako.
Hi. Oh yeah, here we go. Look. Taday.
Oh, here's the curry. Oh my God, bugha yung bahaw. Where's your rice?
You just made her
Rice.
jealous. Is all you
Oh,
No,
did.
no rice. It's just
oh,
Where,
sweet potato. Are oh.
oh
Ang paksiw na ako
no.
humanabi oh, paksiw oh,
Agoy,
ha?
ang
Sis
paksiw. Where's
Messiah,
the
where's
rice?
Mm.
your?
Hindi Mardi,
You're supposed to
aliteray
go.
at tuta sa
Sana
balay ni
all.
upstairs.
It
Uy,
says
Kaon
Santa
ta.
all.
agoy, alaway ko ba?
You're
Yan.
jealous. Santa all.
Sana all.
Sana,
That's what my girlfriend says all the time when she sees something that like food or something
There.
someone has.
See?
Santa
sana
all.
all. Sana all na ay curry.
Yep,
Sana
Santa
all na
all.
ay sinigang.
No, that's the sinigang. That's paksiw.
Paksiw. Oh, kalami. Oo, lami
Naay
na kay.
potatoes. Naay potatoes dere oh.
Hmm.
That's my rice.
Oh,
Daghan.
Yep.
Chicken.
no,
Bell pepper.
upstairs. We need some rice with that sauce. The kata sauce. Oh
You know what you do?
gosh.
You
No
soak it
rice
up
for
with bread.
me.
You soak it up
Then
with bread.
I put some basil. Are oh,
Oh,
basil.
humot na
Non bread.
kayo.
Hamot.
Smelling so good. Day
And
Hey, soak up the
Marty,
juice
let's
with some
go
non
read
bread.
the House of Hopsters. We'll
let's
bring our
go.
own
Let's
rice.
go. Pangaon.
Look at how much basil's
Oh
put in that.
gosh,
Dang.
brother
Yeah,
Brett,
see?
bring your own rice, brother Brett.
Bring your
Yep.
own rice.
You don't even break up the or like chop up or like tear up the basil? You put full leaves on there, huh?
No.
No,
Oy,
no
lami
chop
only
top.
sa Jen, uli. Saka diri lang
Normally you
yan.
chop it into probably like at least 3 or 4 pieces.
No
The
chop top.
leaves.
Just like
Yeah.
that is fine.
It will turn very tiny.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
gosh. Did you see that sauce, Brother Brett? It's so good with the jasmine
Yeah.
rice. And then the
Mhm.
what do you call that fish?
Basil.
No,
That's actually it's called silver jackfish.
silver
You got
Oh,
it
with
all
the
on patatas oh, nami.
wow.
potatoes.
Yummy patat.
Hi,
I mean
Busi.
sweet potato.
Minato.
Boy.
Sweet potato.
Paksiw. Oh, yung paksiw niya lami kayo.
Mm.
Unsa na
Mhm.
siya fresh jud kay nga isda.
Yes, very fresh, darling. Very fresh. Kanang gikawil ba? Kana bang freshly cut, but it's not. Look at my sweet
Lami
potato.
siya
It's yellow.
kamuti, oh. Labo kayo, labo. Yes,
Lami.
Mardale, let's bring our own rice. You don't cook rice for us.
Mhm.
She had her own way.
Hi, Ken Unger.
Potato.
Hi again, Bucci Bonita.
This is not life with sweet potato.
Well, actually, no, you weren't ever here, Bucci. It was the Bucci Bonita, Secretary Bucci Bonita. I think that's what
Hello,
somebody
can
else.
you?
Hi,
For
Ken.
the longest time, I got confused.
Hi, Bucci.
I will get my own food, okay? I didn't eat yet, so.
Mm-hmm.
Ako kay mga anak ko. This phone, man. My phone is heating. I don't know what's happening.
Oh no.
I guess because
Put it
it's
in
next to the stove.
Put it in the fridge a little bit.
Yeah, sticking in the freezer for like 5 or 10 minutes. Seriously,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
that's what they
Get
do.
some
Cool it
ice.
down. They
Put
stick
it
it
on
in the
top of the
freezer for like
ice.
5 minutes.
No, I used it today outside, and it was so hot outside. I was
Yeah.
went
And plus the
hiking, and I
Yeah.
did a little bit of streaming. It was so hot.
Oh
Oh
gosh.
yeah, I remember that earlier today. Yeah.
Brother Brett, I'm just gonna get my food, okay?
Okay, you're okay, sis. Whatever you want. No, I'm just kidding.
Where's she going?
She's gonna get some food.
Oh,
Or her
yeah,
food.
let's eat. I want to eat too. I'm hungry.
All I ate was like about earlier today. Is all I've ate.
What'd you eat?
Yesterday. I made homemade biscuits, and then I made
Oh,
gravy.
how do
Country
you make
gravy.
your
But I didn't
gravy?
have sausage. So I put this bacon my
Yeah,
brother made.
I like making gravy.
Mhm.
My husband likes gravy.
Yeah, but the biscuits were just Bisquick mix, and all you had is milk. But then I put some
Yeah.
crushed up garlic in there, and some white cheddar cheese in the biscuit dough, and then I made them cut them into biscuits instead of making them like drop biscuits. I took just all you do is you take just like a glass and you just cut the
Oh,
biscuits, and then I cooked them on a pellet grill so that they turned out different than they would in an oven. And then I
okay.
made the gravy was just
I'm
oil
getting
and
a air fryer this weekend.
yeah, and then oil was the biscuit or the gravy was just oil and flour, and then I added a little bit of buttery steak seasoning to it, probably like about a
There you go,
teaspoon and a
Marty.
half. Yeah, and then the gravy had milk in it, of course. That's how you make it to the right consistency, and it thickens up as it boils. Then you gotta do that, and then I added this bacon my brother made, which was he twisted the bacon up and he put like a sugar, it has like a sugary glaze on the outside, and I just chopped up 4 pieces of those and added it to the gravy.
Hi,
He made that
Ken.
like a day, 2 days ago.
Did you say hi to Ken?
Yep, hi. Yeah, I said hi to Ken and Bucci Bonita already. But hi again, Ken and Bucci Bonita, and Lisa Jean still here. Hi, Suzette TV. Thanks for coming.
Mmm, delicious bread.
Yeah, it looks good.
Let's eat, guys.
And what it has potatoes, right? Those are potatoes, right?
Potato, chicken, red bell pepper, basil. It has a little bit of bite to it. Spicy a little bit, not too much.
Oh yeah, I don't like super spicy. I like a little bit of spice, but not too spicy because I can't Can't handle anything over a jalapeno and heat.
Oh yeah, you
Uh,
cannot. Oh, this actually has ginger too. Ginger, garlic,
yeah.
onions. Yeah. Ooh, that has a bite. Sarap. She said sarap. Suzette TV. Hi. Let's eat, Marty. Mm. Yum yum. What you have for dinner, Brett?
Nothing.
Nothing.
No, because it's only
Oh.
4:51 p.m. Well, I don't know. I might have something later, but I still have like
Liza Jean. Hi.
almost half my stream to go. So I don't know. It's only 3 hours and 34 minutes. I'm going at least 7.
Oh.
So I don't. Yeah, I always go long. You know that.
Mm. I always cook on your stream, huh, Brett?
Yeah, well, a lot. Yeah, you do. You cooked. What have you cooked on my stream? I'm trying to remember.
A lot.
You cooked breakfast one time. You cooked that
A
coconut.
what?
You cooked that coconut squid, whatever that was, coconut
Yeah.
squid dish that one time. I don't remember
Speaking
what
of
was
that,
it.
I didn't like that one.
You didn't?
Mm-mm. It was too fishy.
Oh, well, what do you expect? It's seafood. And people
Well,
complain, "Oh, my seafood's too fishy." I go, "You just ate fish.
yeah,
How is it
but
too
there's
fishy?"
some stuff are not. But I gave it to people at work.
Oh, did they like it?
they, they ate it.
But did they like it though? You know what I mean. Some people will eat it just because it's free, not because it's
No,
actually
I
that
mean they
good.
like it. So
And some people will be too nice and they'll tell you it's good even though they thought it was terrible. Then they're just trying to be nice
no,
to you. You know those type of people.
my coworkers at work, they know I cook a lot. So, and I actually this food right here, I will share it. I put them in
Hmm.
containers.
Yeah.
Suzette, let's eat.
It
Are
says
everyone from the Philippines?
eat, but I'm just drinking coffee with Pandasol. Pandasol, what are you eating then?
Hmm.
So you're eating bread and coffee. That's eating and drinking, yeah. But that says Suzette, salmon,
But
pork.
I put them in containers like this, and I take them to work.
Oh,
Oh. Hello, Suzette. Hello, Suzette. Shout out.
do you know Suzette?
No.
What are you eating,
Okay, I was
Taday?
wondering. Act like you knew.
I had
Here, Taday, oh.
oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No rice. No
Mm-mm.
rice.
No,
My
Right.
gosh.
you don't always need
How
rice,
could you
Pasaya.
ever eat without rice with that
That's what I mean.
delicious
These Filipinos think you always need
flan?
rice with everything. I'm like, you don't need rice with everything. Sometimes rice doesn't go good with pizza. Sometimes rice doesn't
Mm,
go good with
chicken
cake.
adobo, pork.
You don't eat rice with pizza, Brett.
No, you don't eat rice with a lot of stuff. Filipinas.
Yeah.
You don't. It doesn't require your meal. Every meal doesn't require rice every time.
I can't eat with no rice. See, Susit cannot eat with. Susit, would you agree with me? With the look at that cook.
I
She's
had shrimp
making with
salad.
this
Marty says she had shrimp
curry
salad.
without rice. My goodness,
I
I
had
had
shrimp
shrimp salad.
and
Salad.
salad. Oh.
Well, that one you don't have to make a rice.
Hmm.
Yes, Ken Unger, I agree with you. Yes. Um, Ukraine is getting bombarded, but
Yeah, they
I
are.
want to eat more
You know
like
what's going to be
what
might end up
with
being the problem.
rice.
U.S. and the
Yeah.
UK or like New England might go in.
Ako kay nako'y
Hope that
tinulang
doesn't happen.
salmon. Yeah,
I mean,
tinulang
we don't need any more
salmon.
U.S. troops fighting another damn war. If we have to, we'll go in there and dominate Russia. But yeah, of course, but with our military. But we don't want to have to go in there.
we cannot talk about it where I work. We're not allowed.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, because we're part of the DOD, so I cannot talk about it.
Oh,
Yeah,
jeez.
you can't then.
That's not even in online. Just oh,
Yeah,
jeez.
it's online, but as for me that I work for military, I cannot talk about it. So
Mm.
my husband said, "Don't even think about making a live stream about Ukraine and Russia. I said, yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. But you got to talk. You got to just got acknowledge that it's happening and talk about it a little bit
Well, it is, of course, yeah.
because it's part of what's part of the big
But
news that's been going on for since Russia
it's not
like
my thing. It's not my place to talk about it.
bombed them though.
Yeah, so I mean, I listen to it. We talk about it at work, but not,
Mm-hmm.
cannot do that because it's part of propaganda for me.
Uh,
It
I can talk
sucks.
about it.
Suzette, you can. Suzette, bye all. She said, bye all.
Bye, Suzette.
The Chef channel.
I have no idea. Click on her. You're a
Yeah,
mod, right? Or no?
yeah, she's in
Miss
Philippines.
Eight.
I can click on her name in the chat and see if she has
No,
a.
she is.
See if she has
Rice
a.
is life.
Go to
Yes,
channel.
rice is life.
Yeah, she has 2.85k subs.
Uh-huh.
She does live stream to play, so she just does live stream for watch hours and games and stuff.
Mga unta, oy.
I think.
Let's eat
Yeah,
bread.
I'm eating.
Continue to meet
But
and
I
join
am
your
eating.
friends and connect with each other and grow together. Play your video for watch hours and bananas. Yeah.
Wow.
No offense, but I don't go to a lot.
Bridget.
I don't
You
go
say
to a
that.
lot of those types of streams. Not my thing. I just don't enjoy them. I think they're boring.
Well, Hapsters, unsay lami kaha nga i-ana ba ka ng i-curry, pork or chicken?
Chicken.
Oh.
Because pork it has a lot of cartilages and fat.
Whoa.
But if you use I don't know, maybe you could use the loin, but then they get hard
tenderloin. Yeah.
after a while. When you cook the pork for a long time, it hardens. So I don't use too much pork. Even the pork chop sometimes. The overnight pork chop, it's hard. It's like hockey puck.
Overnight pork chop.
like
What's
humba.
an overnight pork chop?
I like humba na adobo na pork.
Oh, I made
You
some of
gotta
that
use the right type of
pork
pork.
belly
Though.
the other day.
Yeah, with no rice, you better have rice.
Right.
No rice. No rice.
Just potatoes.
Yeah.
No, but you don't always need
Just
rice.
telling me softly.
That's what I'm
Lamion.
saying.
Ay, kwan siya lamion. Tinulang
Not everything's better with rice.
Yeah.
I mean,
once in a while, especially
I
if
like
it's
rice.
sushi.
Yeah, I like rice.
Yeah,
But I just don't eat
sushi
it all
come
the
with rice, so
Mm-hmm.
Oh, geez, sushi with rice. Yes, but that one need to have a rice.
Yeah, but not with the. See, I put my sweet potato, and I put sauce.
Oh, geez.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the rice. You put You see?
So, I don't know
Ow.
what she said. I don't know what Lisa Jean said. I don't know.
Di ka ganahan og rice upstairs?
Huh?
Di ka ganahan og rice?
No.
Ah.
Ever since I was little. Let's see.
Potato.
Sweet potato, and also it's a little bit spicy actually, so you balance it.
So what'd you actually put in there that made it spicy?
Pepper, paprika, curry paste.
It's not like hot spicy. It's just an intense spice flavor.
Yeah, it's not overly spicy.
Yeah, it's not like chili or hot.
Yeah, chili is good.
There's a difference between if you spice something a lot with mild spices or you spice something with hot chilies. There's a difference. It's like a strong spice flavor, but it's not a hot spice flavor. It's like
actually,
if you put too much
the curry is good with sweet potato. It balances it. It's really good.
Yeah, sweet and savory.
Sweet potato. Wow.
They call it, yeah. Because sweet potato has a little bit of natural sugar in it. Sometimes when you like bake it, the natural sugars come out, or you fry it, the natural sugars come out a little bit. So yeah,
I just boiled mine.
You don't need to make them sweet, but as you know, the Americans make a dish called sweet potato casserole, and then it has brown sugar on top of it, so they add more sugar.
Yeah, they put brown sugar and what is that? The
marshmallows.
Marshmallow, I don't like it.
I don't
Mhm.
like marshmallow.
I don't like marshmallow either. I just
Well,
rather eat it plain. Potato, sweet potato.
hmm
Wow,
Sweet.
Lisa Jane.
So the
She said she's eating
what?
spicy prawn and coconut and corn tortilla. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It says my dinner here: spicy prawns with coconut
I
and
like
corn
spicy.
tortilla from Lisa Jean.
You'd like this today because it's spicy.
I know, but with the rice though.
Yeah, see, she wouldn't eat it without rice.
I like with the rice.
Yeah, but you don't always need rice. That's what I'm saying. That's what Filipinos think. They always need rice with stuff. I'm like,
Yeah.
try it without rice for once and then see if you need rice with it.
Brother Brett, if she'll invite me, I'll travel with rice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she
You'll
probably
get
going with a
stopped
sack of rice.
at the
One sack
security.
of rice,
50-pound of
hamsters.
rice.
Mm-hmm. You'll get stopped at the airport security. What are you doing with that bag of rice? You trying to carry it on the airplane? Yes, sir, I am. I need rice with everything.
Mm.
And the guy's like, nope, you can't bring that on. And then you like, I'm not boarding the airplane. Screw you guys, I'm out. And you carry your bag of rice back
Perfect
and
with this.
you're like, oh, I'm out of
Yeah.
here. And you pick up your bag of rice and stomp off.
Yeah.
Why didn't you board the plane? Well, they wouldn't accept me and my rice, so I'm out of here.
I'm sure they
Oh,
let you
Brett.
board.
You'd have to sneak on a small bag of rice, like a 2 pound or 3 pound bag of rice, and then in your carry on luggage somehow.
There's all kinds of rice here in Hawaii.
Or you could
We
check
have
it.
the mixed seven grains of rice. Those are
Yeah,
good.
those ones. Yeah, it has like wild rice and brown rice and
Black rice, yeah.
black
Everything.
rice, red rice, maybe even. There
Yeah.
is a red rice. People don't know. There's a black and a red. So you can do like, um, I don't know. You could do like,
I'm not good. My stomach is not good with the brown
This
rice.
one, look at this one. I want to cook this one day with some pork belly.
yeah. Well, what kind of rice is that?
It's not a rice, it's beans.
Oh, beans. It's hard to see because you're getting the package isn't perfectly clear.
Mm-hmm.
Split pea.
Your
Oh,
camera is
split
out.
peas. Okay, split peas good.
Yeah.
That's what like type of
Look
peas
at
I
my
like. Are
camera.
split peas.
Good.
Blurred. Basta idulog ayo
Yeah,
blurred.
split peas are good. Oh, you know what it looks like? It looks like a jar. The bag.
Yeah, it is, but it's plastic.
Yeah, it's like a plastic, but it looks like a jar with like one of those
A
little
little fancy.
flip top.
Like
Like what do they
it's
call
like
those?
what is that beans, be? What is it? Mung beans.
Mung bean.
Split
No,
Mung beans. The
bean.
green one?
you know what
Munga
beans are
beans.
good that I miss? Lima beans with ham,
Oh, those are good.
and then it has like the ham kind of like the thick like ham like soup kind of base, but it's just like thicker. It's a little thicker than normal.
Again, I like ham with the rice.
Yeah, see, she won't eat it with rice. She won't eat it with beans. But ham,
Mm.
I
no
eat
offense, but
beans,
ham
but
goes better with beans than rice. I can tell you that. Like
it's
ham and
true.
bean soup. Mm.
Beans is my vegetable, so
Lima beans are the big kind of like
Yeah,
they're not
lima beans is good.
lima beans are good. Yeah, they're the bigger beans.
what
And
kind
then
of what is that? What does that look like?
a white bean kind of. They're kind of whitish.
Looks like
Ah,
heart beans.
the one it's long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're big. Lima beans are probably about I don't know
I'm gonna
3/4 of an
check
inch
that
long.
out.
They're big beans, and then they used to have them in the store. Dennison's used to sell one of
So
those
now
in like
you'd
a
like this one.
red pepper
Red
jelly.
pepper.
Hi, Baba. My husband
What
is
is
home.
that? Red pepper jelly?
Mm. Why is mine blurry?
I know
That's
it's
all.
blurry.
Mine does that too when I get close. Mine gets kind of blurry. You know why? Because
I
we're
think
like I'm using a
your camera
webcam,
is
and
hungry
webcams
hamsters.
don't have focus. You know that's why you see these people that are using like
Who
these
picked the
web
day off?
cameras.
My husband bought some.
Mm.
I've heard of that brand before. That's why you see these people that they move up. They like show something close to their camera when they're
Here you
on
go,
like a
Brett.
stream.
Good
And the
start.
autofocus.
That's for you. Creamy orange.
Yep, creamsicle.
Oh,
And,
creamsicles? No, it's
it's
not.
it's like vanilla ice cream with like
Yeah.
Spicy too.
vanilla, or it's a vanilla ice cream with like an orange popsicle on the
Oh
outside. Is
gosh.
what it is.
Now Hapsters is on dessert.
Mm-hmm. Just here, brother. Okay, Bucci Bonita. But that's what I'm saying. Like some of these people, you'll see them and they show something close to their camera when they're on a stream. They move something close to the camera, and the autofocuses because they're using like a DSLR camera. They have autofocuses. Webcams don't have autofocus. Or
Right?
focus
Brother
at all.
Brett, I think Hapster's camera is got hungry from watching the food she got.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, guys, gotta go.
Okay. Bye.
Happy fun.
Bye,
See you
Hapsters.
later, guys. Bye, Taday. Bye, Brett.
Salamat yung
Bye.
yung mga lami
Bye,
ng
bye.
pagkaon.
Mwah!
Mwah!
Bye. Love you,
Sip.
Hapsters.
Oy, where's your kisses, Brett?
There you go.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, but now it's just me and Messiah.
Yeah, just you and
Messiah,
me.
the Messiah. That's a good rhyme. 2 words. Messiah, the Messiah. Whatever that means.
Whatever that means.
Messiah, the Messiah.
Messiah the Messiah.
I don't know what else I can rhyme. I was trying to think of another word to rhyme with all those 2 words. But yeah, Messiah's always by my side.
Mm.
Yeah, we
I'm Bisaya. No, this one, Brett. This one. I'm Bisaya to die for. Bisaya to die. I'm Bisaya to die for.
You're also Messiah the Messiah. Don't try ya. I don't know. I'm trying to make up words that kind of rhyme. You know how rappers do, like they change the pronunciation of a word to make it rhyme.
Yeah. You're
Like
gonna rock and roll,
yeah,
rockin'.
Messiah. I'm trying to think. I could think of other words to rhyme if I really thought about it for a while and come up with stuff like that. But yeah.
What are you having for dinner, Brett?
I don't know.
4 o'clock
I'm gonna be
right?
streaming
4
for
o'clock?
over 3 hours, so I don't know.
You're 4 o'clock, right?
It's only that's 5:08 p.m. and it's been 5:08 p.m. and I've been streaming for 3 hours and 51 minutes. So I got another 3 hours and 8 minutes to go.
You're 5 there, 5, 6,
5:08, yeah, because you're
So
8:08.
I'm 3 hours ahead from you.
Yep. Of course you are. You live on the
Hi,
East Coast.
Debra. Hi, Mike Whitcomb.
Hi, Mike. Again, I think he was here earlier.
Yeah. Mike is a good supporter.
Mhm.
He visit everyone's. Thank you for always visiting my channel, Mike.
Yeah. Thank you for always supporting.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody, for
You
supporting my
are-
sister Messiah and supporting me. And big thanks to Messiah to always supporting my channel a lot and coming up on my panel. And thanks to my girlfriend for supporting my channel a lot. She
The
supports my channel a lot
girlfriend.
too, even though she's in the background most of the time.
Yeah.
But yeah. And I try to support Deborah's, but sometimes I fall asleep and missed it because like her stream, I fell asleep and missed it. Her stream today.
Debra, you
But,
better
sorry for that,
wake
Deborah.
him
I'm
up
gonna have
and
to
kick
sleep.
his ass.
Because I'll tell you one thing: some people can support you a lot because they're on the same time zone. I'm not, so it's hard for me to get to people in the middle of the night. And plus, too, like that's why I see like some people go, "Oh, he supports this lady a lot." And I go, "Oh, yeah, they're on the same time zone."
Mm-hmm.
You know, like Adrian can go to like Deborah's or like Yadzamodia's or like some other Filipinas. He's on the same time zone, and it's easy for him to do it. Like when they're streaming, it's only like 6, 7, 8 in the evening for Adrian, so he can go there a lot. Me, it's like 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning.
Yeah, no, that's the time that we love to sleep.
Love to stream, yeah, not you, but yeah, like people in the Philippines, they stream like in the middle of the night most of the time, like anywhere from 12, a lot of the time to like 7 or 8 in the morning. My time is when they're streaming, and I try to catch them as much as I can, but sometimes I just fall asleep because I'm so tired.
Yeah.
I go, I'm gonna watch your stream. I'll be there in like 3 or 4 hours, and then I end up falling asleep and I miss it. Just like Zamodia, I wouldn't have been there if Zamodia didn't go like 6.5 hours.
Yeah.
Because I only caught like the last about half an hour of it because she went 6.5 hours, which is why I caught it. Because I didn't wake up until like 10:30 in the morning. And then I didn't realize she was streaming until about an hour after I was awake. I didn't really even realize she was streaming. Because what happens is
Yeah.
I got more notifications after I got her notification, then her notification and her like stream falls down a ways. So then even when I like open up my YouTube and go there, it doesn't even show that she's live right away. You know what I mean? Because they
Right.
prioritize people that went live earlier than hers. It shows like I was getting people's live streams that were just showing up like on my feed, like they went
Mm-hmm.
live like 2 or 3 hours before I woke up, and then I
Yeah,
had,
I
I had to scroll
totally
back down,
understand.
and then all of a sudden later when I was up for like an hour and a half or something, it finally popped up on my feed on YouTube
Mm-hmm.
that she was live. So then that's how I went to it because I didn't even. I thought she ended. I thought she would have ended like after 2.5, 3 hours, but she didn't.
Yeah.
She went like 6.5 hours, and you were there, and then Adrian was there, and a bunch of other people were there, and I go, sorry, showed up late because I just woke up and I can't go there every time. And she sent me. I noticed in my messenger, she sent me the link at like four. I think it was like 4:24 a.m. my time. Because I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm really good friends with the ads, and she sends me the link even before she starts her stream sometimes.
That's a good time to go to sleep. But
Yeah, and then
please
but I
don't
try to make it to her stream because I enjoy going to Yad's stream because it's always positive and
always
no drama
fun.
and always fun.
Mm-hmm.
Just
I
like Basiah's,
totally
I like going to
understand.
Basiah's because it's never drama. I'm
Especially
sick and
the
tired of all these drama streams.
yeah,
And
especially
then
in
Basiah
work
always
people
positive, always having fun, always up
laughing.
to like laugh. And then that's one reason
Sis
why I love going to
Ganiman, thank you
besides my
for.
friend because she
You're
brings
welcome,
positivity and
Laverne.
brings positivity and fun to, it's something that, like if your friend's not enhancing your life, then get rid of your friend.
I know.
You know what I mean?
I last time I have a crazy man telling me stuff in my LS.
You blocked him.
Do you remember that, right? You remember?
Yep. Yeah, I know.
Are you there, brother Brett?
I was there. Yeah, I know who it is too.
I
It was
block
last
him.
week.
I block him. I push him all the way to the Mars with free ticket,
Yeah, but you know what I mean? That's one
one
reason
way
why,
ticket.
like if you have friends, then they should be enhancing your life in some way. If they're bringing you down and always like not positive, get rid of them.
Yeah, he has no respect. Telling who was that? Who was
Yeah.
that was in there in my panel? He
Hmm.
kept telling to the person saying shut up, shut up. He has no respect at all and
Yep.
telling me things.
Yep.
He didn't even give me $1. Why he called me that way?
Yeah. I don't know. You're not. I know you're not that because I'm good friends with you. And
He is
I'll
a
tell anybody that's in my
drunkard,
chat or anybody that's
twisted
listening.
person.
Let me.
He's a
But Basiah's not that. What this guy called her, she's not that because I know her. I know her pretty well. I'm not going to tell
pretty
you what
much
she told me.
all my
She
super
told me stuff that you
chatters.
guys don't know about her. That's how
Yeah.
close we are.
My super
She trusts me
chatters, I give
to
them back money. I didn't like just collect. I'm not that person. No, I give money. It's not the whole thing, but at least I give back. I'm not
yeah.
just
Well,
collect.
he blocked her. Of course, she's not going to be back,
Yeah.
Mike. But one thing though is like me and Basiah when she did that same stream, I think it was that he said that. This was
Yes,
like
I
not her
blocked
last
him.
stream, but not her last stream, but the stream before that. I think it was. It was like
He's
I was.
crazy.
She went
He is
live for like 5 hours.
drunkard.
Let me. She
He
went
is
live.
he's a loser.
Yeah,
He's wasted.
she went live for like almost 5 hours. I think it was. I got to go back and look, and then me and Basiah, she ended the stream, and then we talked. Because if you like, here's one thing: if you're on StreamYard and you end the stream and you sit and anybody's still on the panel when she ends it, you can talk privately for a while. So me and Basiah talked for like 5 hours privately. I talked to her husband for a while too. Talked about
Yeah.
music and stuff. and and
Yes,
and we had a really good talk, and she told me stuff that you guys don't know about. I'm not going to say what they are, but and that's how good of friends we are. She's one of my sisters, and she told me stuff. That's why she trusts me, to tell me that, and I appreciate that a lot because that shows that someone really truly cares about you as a friend and a brother if they share stuff that most of our other friends don't know or nobody knows really. You know,
I do not like people like that because I
and
am
I
not.
respect Messiah a lot, and I'll protect her because she's like, well, she's one of my little sisters. And of course, I
You
don't like
might
someone talking crap about her.
you might
Not
see me
cool.
that I'm always laughing, always smiling because I wanna bring a good vibes, not all
Yeah, and a
dramas.
lot of times she told me stuff. I'm not gonna say what it is, but that's why she laughs and wants to laugh a lot because she wants to bring positivity in her life, not the negative stuff that's happened to her in her life.
But these people have no idea.
hmm
Well,
You know,
anyway,
and
I
I
call
know
him he
Messiah
is
though.
a loser
You know,
and he is a wasted person.
yeah, and Messiah is not any of that. She's a wonderful person, one of my good friends, and I know she's really sweet and loving, and she's been a good sister to me since I've known her, and you know I always dislike people that give a crap about me. Anybody that wants to be my friend, I try to take advantage of it and cherish them. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And then I treat all my friends like, of course, the Messiah or any of these people. I treat my friends just as I treat my
Kuan
family.
lamian
No
katong
different.
sige bitag hubo lamion sig panagarilyo. Kanang mosaka sa
You
kuang
know?
live stream ba sig panagarilyo. He always
Yeah, and the
blowing
problem
his
with him, the
cigar
person we're talking about, is
and
he has
drinking.
no filter for one thing.
He has no filter. I think we can say his name, right? Did you block him, Brett?
Yep. No, no,
Did
no,
you
no.
block him?
I
No?
didn't block him, but Messiah did.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, she's always positive people, and that's one reason why I consider we're like close because I want someone that's gonna be bring positivity into my life, and you know what I mean. That's how I try to be. I try to be positive most of the time, but of course sometimes you're gonna be down. Sometimes you're gonna get mad on a stream every once in a while because there's nothing you can do about it. You're not gonna be happy
Yeah.
100% of the time. You can't be.
Yeah, usahay mo saka na siya didto lamion. Yes, he has no respect in a woman.
Yeah,
I just don't like the way
and
I
here's
give him
one
a
thing I'll
lot of
tell you. He never
I give him a
respected
lot
that.
of chances. Like,
Here's one
okay,
thing.
you can come up, but please don't
Here's one
smoke.
thing he said. He never respected that you didn't want smoking and on your panel. He never respected it.
Yeah.
And that's one of her rules. She doesn't want you smoking on
Thanks,
camera on her stream. You can
Lucy.
smoke if you have your camera off, but she doesn't want it to. Or like he would always have his camera on when he was smoking cigarettes, and and
Yeah,
and she
you
goes,
can come
"Can
up
you
and
please not
smoke, but he
smoke?"
just
We asked
turn
him
off.
nicely, like probably half a dozen, 8 times, and he would never do it. And then so that's disrespecting her and her channel.
And he never
You
learned
know,
that I dropped him before.
yeah.
And this time I dropped him, he
And
told me
respect her
thanks.
rules. Anybody just don't tell you anything with Messiah. If she tells you that, respect her rules, please. And when you go to
Yes,
her stream
that's
and she
how
doesn't
it
want smoking or
always.
drinking, or she wants you to be fully clothed, respect it. If she wants you to have your shirt on the stream, please respect it. Or I know most people wouldn't do that, but just respect her rules because it's her stream and she can have any rules she wants.
He
And all
can
you gotta
joke
do is
around,
respect it,
but
and she'll be fine with you.
that one is not a joke.
Yeah, it's not a
That's
joke either.
he passed the
And I
limit.
always respect Messiah's rules, and I always want everybody else to respect them because it's not fair for someone to disrespect their rules and
Yeah, I
then
don't
and then think
disrespect
there's nothing wrong with it.
anyone's live stream.
You know, because besides one of my close friends, and I didn't say anything when she blocked the guy, but I know I could tell she was mad on the inside.
I am so mad. I
But
wanna
she didn't want to.
curse
She didn't want to
him.
show it. I can tell by her look on her face. I looked into her eyes and I'm like, damn, yeah, she's mad, but she didn't want to show it with body language um or her voice or anything. So she just blocked the guy, and you could tell she was mad because she kind of sat there for a while with like a look. And I was like, wow, and I always have Messiah's back because she's always had my back and always been supportive to me. So anybody that's supportive to me and always has my back and looks out for me, I'll have their
Mhm.
back. That's how simple it is. You know what I mean? And but Messiah's if anybody doesn't really know her, and I know her well, I know her better than all you guys. She's one of the loveliest people you'd want to meet, and that's the truth. And her husband's a really nice guy too, because we were talking about music probably for an hour on her stream, talking about like different bands and like bands we saw, and like like I showed him my guitar and stuff, and it was really cool. And then Messiah on one of her on her Facebook, she has pictures of Eddie Van Halen. Because he died like 2.5 years, a year and a half, 2 years ago. Eddie Van Halen, he was one of the most influential guitar players in history of music. He revolutionized how to play the guitar, like finger taps down harmonics. You
Hi,
want to really get into it?
brother, star, shout out.
Hi,
Mwah.
Bruce. Yep. But Messiah will always have my support and I'll always have her back. And she always has mine because we have that connection with each other that, we'll always be close brother and sister forever. And I know she loves me like any of her family members, or you know what I mean. I know she loves me a lot, because I'm her kuya and all, and she knows I'm one of those people that will have her back when something happens. And I hopeful she'll have my back when anything, like when something happens in YouTube or outside of YouTube when I'm feeling down, which I'm pretty sure she will because I know her well. And you need people like that in your life. You need people that aren't really. How I look at it is, you need people that aren't really your brother or sister, by blood, but will treat you like a brother and sister. You know what I mean? They love you that much to go, in my
Thanks,
heart,
brother
you're
star.
my brother and sister. You're my brother or sister. And
I
I've
don't
become
pick,
closer in
I
the
don't
last like
choose
week or
any
so.
person as long as as long as you're good to me, I'm good to
Yeah.
you.
Oh, I'll be good to you all the time.
Whether you're rich or you're poor, because
Yeah, whether you're rich or poor, it's how you treat somebody. Because I can tell you right now, well, what makes your
thanks,
legacy in life, not money, not social status, not how far you get on your job, like if you make manager or president. It's how you treat people. If you treat people with a lot of kindness, respect, love, always do something for people, always there when someone's feeling down, or when someone something bad happens to them, you're always there. Your legacy is going to be how you treat people in life. It's not. Well, some people go, well, I have more money than you. I go, I don't care. You're
Yeah.
a piece of shit person, and
Hi,
and
Crystal.
being a
Shout
bad
out.
person. That's how your legacy is going to be. Hi, says Chris. Your legacy is going to be how you treat somebody. If you treat
Yeah.
somebody like shit, doesn't matter how much money you have, or how like your social status, or how far you get in your job. If you treat somebody like crap, that's going to be your legacy. When you die, they're going to be like, this guy's
You're
a piece of
still
shit. I'm not
nothing.
going to go to his funeral.
Yeah, you're still
You know what I mean?
nothing.
I don't want to go to his funeral because this guy was a total asshole to everybody. Or
Yeah,
he never had
exactly.
anybody's back. He treated people like crap. He wouldn't be there when someone was down. I go, just be a nice, really nice person to people, and then
It's gonna
and
be
then
the loneliest one.
yeah, your legacy will carry you just by being nice. Like my dad, for example. I'll give you an example. Like my dad's really nice to everybody. He gets I talk to his good friends, and he goes, "Man, your dad's one of the best people I've ever met, man." He goes, "Well, you must be a really nice person too, because I know how your dad is, and he probably taught you how to be a good, how to be a good person. Probably raised you good." And I go, "Yeah, my dad raised me really well." And he goes, "Yeah." And then I'm good friends with some of my dad's friends, even like this guy Mark. He always is happy to see me. This guy Mark that my dad knows through. My dad met him through his bowling league years ago, like probably 7, 8 years ago, and he's really good friends with him. And then like my dad's best friend, I've known him since I was born. My dad's known him since he was 14. They met when they were freshmen in high school. My dad's friend goes, "Yeah, if anything ever happens to your dad," when I was younger, if anything happens to your dad, I'll take care of you. He's more of like an uncle, or like a like something like that. He's more like an uncle or a close family member than actually my dad's best friend. And I want people like that. Your legacy is only as good as how you treat people. It's if you treat people like crap, that's gonna prove you're you're a shitty person, and no one's gonna respect you after you die. They're gonna be like, yeah, this guy was terrible to people. You know. And that's how you want it. Like if you treat someone good, that's gonna be your lasting legacy. What you did for people. Like if someone was down, how you picked people up, how you were just there for people is going to be your legacy. It doesn't matter how much money you have. Who cares? Because I've seen people that have no money. They're some of the best people in the world. They're there, and you don't have to be there for them with money or like physically. You can just be there mentally and emotionally. You know, like if you're there for somebody when someone comes to you and goes, yeah, I'm having a terrible, I just had something really bad happen to me. Can you, and then you guys just, I need someone to talk to. And you talking to them does something for them, makes them feel better. You know what I mean? And your legacy is how what you do for people is more than what your money is, if you're a president in your job, who cares? If you're always rude to people and like I put people down, who cares if you're a president in a company? They're not going to like you. You know what I mean? And I'll give you an example. Like the guy I have on my background on my stream right now, John Madden, the guy on the left. He is one of the most well-respected human beings I've ever heard of, because not just as a football coach or an announcer, but as a human being. Everybody that met him said he was the nicest guy they ever met, and they were saying that he was a guy that never flew, never didn't like airplanes, refused to fly. He rode around in what they call the Madden Cruiser. It was like a 35, 40-foot bus that he traveled around in when he was a coach or when he was especially when he was an announcer. And he would go to that town of like the Monday Football Game. He would go to some restaurant or like some bar, and he would just start talking to people. And they go, man, John Madden. Some people go, I met John Madden, man, and he was such a nice guy. He just started talking to me, asked how I was doing, if I was okay. And they go, he was a nice guy. And I watched the tribute to John Madden they did like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, and so many people said high praises about John Madden, and that's the way you want your legacy to be. People, when you pass away, people are gonna go, man, this guy was such a nice guy. He would listen to me when I had problems. He would help me out. He would like, if I had no money, he would help me like buy food for me, or he would just say hi to me and ask how I was doing every time I saw him, or he would like, I didn't even know the guy and he came up to me and started talking to me. That's what you want to be known as, not well, he had a lot of money. Who cares if you have a lot of money if you know what I mean? Money doesn't really matter when you die, because you're not going to be able to do anything with the money when you die. It's like, well, you're dead. Well, what can you do with your money? You know, if you have a lot of money, it doesn't matter, because someone else is going to get it anyways when you die. Like one of your good friends or your family member or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I'll give you an example. My uncle, one of my uncles, who's Ron, his name is Ron. He had a good friend named Mike. This guy Mike that he knew since he was in high school. And this guy Mike had no kids or didn't have a wife when he died. So then he willed all of my stuff to my uncle. And my uncle got a lot of his stuff. And my uncle goes, well, that's, his stuff's cool and blah, blah, blah. He ended up with like 100 records that this guy had, like old vinyl. But my uncle talks about him of how great of a guy he was. Hi, little sis, Simply Aqua, how nice of a guy he was, and then that means more to him than the crap that he inherited from the guy, because he was telling stories. He told stories about this guy to me, like stories they did in high school.
How dare he calling me stuff? He didn't even give me a piece.
I won't tell you the person's name, but he called Messiah a gold digger.
Yeah, he didn't even give me a peso. I never see him in any live streaming giving $1, nothing.
Yeah, and he called Messiah a gold digger, but I know Messiah's not a gold digger. She doesn't ask for donation or nothing ever.
How he ever think about that on me? Oh, yeah. If he come up here, because you don't block him, Brett. You didn't block him. If he come up here, I'm gonna call him anything. He's a loser. He's a brat. He is a wasted. He's a garbage. I'm gonna call him.
Yeah, you can call him whatever you want, because he disrespected you a lot. Don't ever call a woman a gold digger. That's like wrong. That's almost like calling a woman a hoe or a slut. And then you can call her whatever you want on my stream, because I'll no offense, I like you, John, but sometimes you drink too much, and then you say shit when you're partially drunk that you shouldn't be saying. Because I've seen him a few times on panel where he's not drunk and he's a good amount different. But he's always drinking on panels and with his shirt off and never completely sober on any panel for like months. He's never been completely sober on panel, probably for 6 months. And no offense, but I'll have I like you, John, but I'll have
You should
Messiah's
get
back
banned.
before
You should
yours,
get banned
because
with the
you don't call any
with
woman a gold
YouTube.
digger. That's complete disrespect. And I love my
There's
sister
no
Messiah. I'll have her
filter.
back before yours. Sorry, John. And don't get
He's
mad at me
very
because
poor man, very
it's
poor.
not good to call somebody a gold digger. All I'll do is say his first name. You don't need to say his last name. And I respect Messiah a lot. And I know she was upset, but she didn't want to show it on her panel because she wants to have a good time and fun on her panel and laugh. And we did after that. And then I went to, I think it was that same stream when I went in, and me and Messiah talked for 5 hours after that. And
I think
when we sit on the panel and
him,
she ended the stream,
Bootsy.
that's how much I care for Messiah.
Bootsy know
She's
that guy.
she's a close friend of mine, and
Bootsy,
she deserves
every time
respect.
he goes to the live stream, he always smoke. He always bitching around. He always cursing. He
Yeah, he's always cursing a lot,
drinking, and
he
he
always says
always
sorry, but he
half
still does it.
naked.
And John would be a different
Yeah,
person if he
John.
didn't drink. I know he would. He wouldn't be swearing as much. He wouldn't be saying how I've seen him say on multiple times how shitty the Philippines are, how shitty how people rob you and want to disrespect you all the time in the Philippines, how they treat you like shit in the Philippines. I go, no, they don't. Ask how to Hawaii, and he went there and he said the people are lovely. Other than he got stares because they never seen a big like two big Americans walking together when he's walking with Bill Riley. Never saw two big like Americans walking together. That's just normal to have a reaction like that. But you know what I mean. And besides a beautiful person, she deserves respect. Don't ever call her a gold digger again, please. Just like if anybody called my girlfriend a gold digger, I'd be pissed off too.
I don't think he has a. Do you want to see his name?
No, I'm not. I saw his first name, but I like you, John. But you're a different person when you're sober and then when you're drinking. But you always have to drink when you come on panels for some reason. You're always drunk, and you say you don't drink every day. Every panel I've ever seen you on, you're drinking, and sometimes you go on multiple panels in 1 week. Like when he called Messiah gold digger, I could tell by looking at Messiah's like eyes that she didn't like it at all. She was mad, but she didn't want to show it because
Who's gonna be that? I'm not one of that.
Yeah,
I never
and I know
did.
she's not a gold digger because she never asked for 1 cent from anybody on YouTube ever. And don't disrespect women like that either. Anybody.
He has a very
Respect
thick
women
face for
because
calling
women are
me that way.
just as
He didn't
important or
even
more
give me a
important than guys
piso.
are.
He's
Women are
very
just as
cheap.
important or
He's
more
a
important than
cheap,
guys are.
cheap. He's a
Because
cheap person.
women are just as good as guys. Women are just an equal to a man, in my opinion. Women are amazing, and guys that think women aren't are pieces of crap. Guys that don't respect women
You guys should block him
don't think
because
they're
all
equal
what
to
he
a
brings
man.
in every LS is
Because
just.
women are just as smart as guys. Women might be actually better because they can give birth to kids.
He brought a lot of headaches in every channel.
Yeah, he does, and then people get pissed off at him all the time.
Yeah, how I bring him down because I kick him on a panel because he disrespect.
Yeah,
and
and
I give him a lot of chances to come up.
Yeah,
I'm not really that person right away. But he
no,
really passed the
you're not
limit.
one of those people that wants to fight with people. You try to stay out of stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to be good to everyone, but
you're always good to him. You're always sweet and nice, and you told him respectfully not to smoke on your panel, like every time he comes up multiple times, and he never did. And you go, oh, you can smoke as long as you turn your camera off, because I won't tell you why she doesn't like smoking, but it has to do with her past. Is all I'm going to say.
But if you want to come up, you're welcome as long as you follow. I don't ask
as long as you follow her rules, and it's her stream. She can make any rules she wants on her stream. And if you don't follow the rules, then she might kick you off the panel or ban you from the stream if you keep doing it over and over and say sorry and keep doing it. Don't change, or you cause a fuss about it and say something really mean like this guy did.
That's right, Boosie. It's not every person are scammers, so you cannot.
Yeah, but she's not a scammer at all. Besides today, I know she's not. She's an upstanding, really lovely person. Because I'm telling you, I know stuff that you guys don't know about her. And then that's how close we are. She's my little sister, and I love her dearly. She, I mean,
he
since
never even contribute any piso to any
no,
channel he goes.
you know why? One reason
All
why
he bring is headaches.
yeah, and one reason why I donate to Messiah because she's shown me a lot of love, and I'm gonna go. I'm thankful for your friendship so much, and I'm thankful for you so much for you being my sister. That I'm gonna donate to you. You know,
Well, it's
and
not
I know
just
she's got
like
decent money.
Brother Brett.
She lives like middle class.
Brother Brett. It's
Yeah.
not even just I keep receiving all the super chat, you know. I contribute too. I do not like just receive and receive. I'm not like
Yeah,
that.
she
Give and
donated.
take.
I'll give you an
You
idea.
cannot just take and take.
I've given her probably like a few, probably like 30 or 42. I don't know, a lot of super chats, but she she donated back to me just on this stream $5.
Yeah,
So
I'm not that person who just
she gets
keep,
money and gives money back sometimes. Not as much as people give
yeah.
to her because she doesn't have a lot of money herself, but she'll every once in a while she'll give you a super chat.
I'm not that person.
You know, and I know you're not that person. You
I'm
know,
never
if you
just
guys got
keep
to know her as
receive
good
and
as I
receive.
do, you
Unless
guys
if
would
you
know
are, you know, anyway,
she's a
giving
sweet,
a super
lovely,
chat, that's your
beautiful person.
choice, right?
Yeah, they
But I'm
deserve
not that
respect.
person who just always take, 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 take. I give.
Yeah,
I give back. So it's not
yeah. Well, I
the
understand.
whole
I got
thing, but at
scammed from all
least
the
I
women.
give.
Not all women are scammed. Not even close. If you look at even YouTube, for example, Bucci, not even there's probably maybe 1 or 2% of the Filipinas that actually scam men. Like 1 to 2% on YouTube even. It's very low. And then most Filipinas are upstanding. Um, really appreciate all the donations. Like beside today, I know she really appreciates every donation she's ever gotten. Just like my
Well,
girlfriend does.
all
Just
the
like
donate, all the
Bucci
super
Bonita
chat
does.
that
Just like
you
Chris
guys
Scally does.
give
Just like Simply
is,
Aqua does. Just like Peanuts Habit.
yeah.
And Peanuts Habit will tell you she doesn't lie about it. Here's a lady that says all my super chats and super stickers go to my rent. Because I
That's
don't make
good.
my husband is a barber, she said, and they have kids, and he doesn't make a lot of money. And I'm not lying about it. I'll tell you right now that it goes to my rent, and she's honest about it.
Yeah.
And I go, that
My
even makes me
super
more
chat
want to
is
donate to
goes
you
to my
because it's helping
cousins. I
somebody
built
out
them a
so they can
little
put a
house.
roof over their child's heads. And believe it or not, no offense to everybody else, but they younger people matter more than us because we'll be gone and they'll still be around one day.
Yeah, I never see him lately
They're our
in any
future.
channel now. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, and it's okay because
If I
just
see
like I
him,
said, I like John, but I'll have
I
I'll
do
have
not
Messiah's.
like him. I do
Yeah,
not like him. Don't you ever
yeah,
like him, Brother Brett.
I'll have Messiah's back before
After
I'll
what
have
he
yours,
told
John.
me, you're
I
gonna
don't care
still
what he
like
says,
him.
but I'll have Messiah's back before I'll have yours, John. Sorry, and I mean that. Messiah's shown me
Yes.
nothing but love and then treating
I
me
will just let you know all
like a
the
real
money that
brother.
I got from Super Chat is not goes to me. It goes to my
And if
cousin.
he
I
blocked you, it's
help
not your
him
problem,
to build a little
Gucci.
house, little
You know,
comfortable house, because all he
yeah.
had is
And
little
Messiah
home.
is not poor, but she's not rich either. She lives middle class, which middle class is probably her and her husband probably make. Well, they make enough to live in New York for crying out loud. But it's probably they probably make together probably
I blocked him already,
$100,000 a
Butsy.
year
He's such
probably
a
or something. I'm not.
wasted,
I don't know, but
garbage,
yeah,
wasted person.
yeah. But I know
He's a
Messiah's
cheap skit. He is a
yeah,
cheap person. He
yeah,
goes giving headaches to everyone and he never gives any piso. He even called Aluna, shut up, shut up, shut up. He seems
yeah.
like he on the live stream.
hmm But a lot
OMG.
of that has to do with him drinking all the time. He's already had
Yeah,
like
there is
multiple
no
beers before
excuse.
he even comes
If
on
you want to
panel.
drink, you have to settle yourself. Do not call anybody's
Yeah.
things.
hmm
Because
But no woman deserves to be called a gold digger either.
he, like if
Especially
he come
Messiah.
in, because Brother Brett, you don't block him. If he come in here, I'm gonna call him. You're a garbage. You're a cheapskate. You are
I
whatever.
don't care what he does to me if he starts saying crap about me because that's you're just expressing how you feel.
And he is a low life.
Yeah.
Hi, Exotech.
And Messiah is no low life, and she's not a gold digger. No woman that I know that I'm good friends with on YouTube is a from YouTube is a
Hi,
gold digger.
Sam.
Like Exotic Filipina is not. Hi, Vicky. Thanks for coming, sis Vicky. Chris Callie's not. Just the ones
Okay,
here.
be safe,
Hi,
driving
Sam.
star.
Lynn Channel's not. Chris Callie's not. Exotic Filipina's not. Peanuts Habit's not.
No, but
Simply
he has
Aqua's
no
not.
right to say that words to
Bucci
anyone.
Benita's not. They're all respectable,
He has
caring
no right to say that word to anyone.
women. I know like Bucci Benita pretty well. I know Chris Callie pretty well, of course. I've known her for over 2 years. That's where I met Deborah, was on her stream. I know Exotic Filipino well. I've known her for a little over 2 years. I know I'm getting to know Bucci Benita more just because, I didn't really ever go to her stream, hardly ever.
He'll probably in the background
I know Simply Aqua
listening.
well.
I'm telling you, John, if
I
you
know
are
Peanuts
here, I'm
Habit well. I've
gonna
known
call
her
you.
for
You are a low life.
like
You are garbage. You
2.5
are
years almost.
wasted person.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call you if you come out here.
Yeah. And you can call him whatever you want because I'll have your back, Josiah. Yeah.
You're garbage. You're cheapskate. I'm sure he's there listening in the back.
Probably not. He's probably
Come
sleeping.
out.
He probably passed out from all his drinking.
I know thou die.
Yeah. No, I know Lynn Channel's respectable too because she runs a sorry store and doesn't make much money. Yeah. And she barely makes it. And she has at least one kid. I know she has at least one kid. Maybe two. I don't know. But I've seen more than one kid on her stream before a little bit. Sometimes or once in a while her kid's on her stream. But yeah, and then Basia's up here because she enjoys my company and
I'm home. I'm just
likes
home
to hang
today.
out. Huh?
When I'm busy, I'm just said busy.
Yeah, but she comes up here anytime she's available.
Yeah.
And we had a good talk when we were backstage. I got to,
Yeah.
I got to know her husband. Her husband seems like a really nice guy. I've only talked to him maybe for like an hour.
Having fun talk about music.
Music's always fun to talk about. I mean, because you ever noticed, almost everybody, pretty much everybody I know, listen to music in some form or another. Hi, Verna. Thanks for coming, Verna. But music brings people together.
Yes.
Music's one of the things. You know what brings people together? Mostly food and music. And food and music go together. You can be at someone's house and you'll be eating food, listening to music. You can be at a restaurant, there'll be music playing.
Food, music.
You can be at a bar and there'll be music playing. You can go to a show and be eating. Like when you go to like a concert or something. There's some concerts where you go to where I went to one like 2000. I think what it was. My mom. I wanted tickets to see this guy for my birthday, so my mom bought me 2 tickets. The tickets were only like $27 each, I think. But it was this guy who used to be the lead singer of the band Queensryche, Jeff Tate, and I took one of my friends there with me. Got an extra ticket, and it was what you do is the early show because you're doing 2 shows. The early show was where you show up an hour early, and then they serve you dinner. You can buy dinner, and you get there an hour early, and they have a bunch of tables set up, and then they served us dinner. It was one of the best meals I've ever had. The shrimp and grits was amazing, and then my friend had some other dish, and he said it was really good also. And then what it is it's called Dimitri's Jazz Alley, and it's down by all the shops in downtown Seattle, like all the fancy like designer shops in downtown Seattle where all the big high-rise buildings are. And then so you can do like that. So food's involved that way too. And you can go to dinner theaters where they have like where we can get dinner before, and they'll have like plays or like musicals where music's there, and so everybody listens to music, everybody eats food, and so you know what I mean. It's just the way it is. Like music and food go together. And food's a big part of everybody's life, like especially mine, because I enjoy music so much. Like when I'm feeling down, I put music on, or when I want to get pumped up to go do something, I put on like a song that's inspiring, or like a song that has like a really like it's loud. Like I'll put on some like Led Zeppelin if I want to get like energized, or I'll put on some Iron Maiden or some like Queensryche, like Queensryche, like The Lady Wore Black, or Queen of the Reich, and it gets me motivated, or like pumped up, And then when you're feeling down, you'll put on like a song that either like it fits your mood or it makes you more happy.
Happy
you know, like
song.
Usually when you leave a relationship,
Hi,
you put on like,
Lexus dude, shout
you know,
out.
hi Lexus dude, and he changed his name. He used to be just Lexus dude, and he put the RoboCop in the middle.
Yeah,
Like probably last
I know.
month
I
or
remember
something.
that Lexus
A month ago.
dude. Lexus dude, what's up?
Yep, Raider Nation, hashtag Raider Nation, and I'm hoping because there's little rumors going around, or they're talking about it. Devontae Adams reuniting with Carr, because if you know Lexus dude,
Thanks
Derek
for
Carr
sharing, Verna.
and Devontae Adams played for 3 years in college together. Because Carr's 30 years old, Devontae Adams 29. Devontae Adams played his freshman, sophomore, and junior year with Derek Carr, because Derek Carr was 1 year ahead of him in college. And they both played for Fresno State. So I'm hoping that, probably a long shot, but I'm hoping that the Raiders can add another good wide receiver, because they've already got one good wide receiver in Hunter Renfrow. I think it was only in his 3rd year, but they need another good wide receiver to complement him. It'll help out their of course, possibly going deeper in the playoffs. Yeah, because Devontae Adams is the best. I mean, quite possibly this. I think he's probably the second best wide receiver in the league behind Cooper Kupp. Because if you look at his stats, the last year they were pretty amazing, even though he missed some games. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they would know each other well because they played together in Fresno State. He was the number one go-to guy for Carr for at least a couple of years. And I didn't even realize that until they said something about it like last week, that Devontae Adams was like, yeah, because like what it is, the Fresno State games aren't really usually nationally televised, so you don't hardly ever see Fresno State. You may say like 1 or 2 a year, and so I didn't really know much about Derek Carr either. Coming out of college when the Raiders drafted him, I didn't really know much about him, other than he was the brother of David Carr, and he went to Fresno State. I didn't know, and then I looked at his stats, and he had like 50 touchdowns, like 4,000 something yards that season. He had a really good season his senior year. Mm-hmm. It says, "Hi Verna from Chris Kelly. Hello there, Verna Cordone and Simply Aqua 08. Hope all is well. Yeah." And I got like 2.5 more hours at least. I'm going 7 to 8 hours. I know that. At least 7, maybe to 8.
Sorry, I get to get some little snacks.
That's okay. Mm-hmm. It says, "Hi Verna Cordone. Hi." Or at Verna Cordone. Hi Sissy. Make love shout out. Hi there at Chris Kelly. Hope all is well.
Miga.
And Lexus dude, if anybody doesn't know who he is, he lives in Vegas. And then as I say, he's a card carrying member of the Raider Nation. He is, which Raider Nation is what they call the fans of the Raiders. We're part of the Raider Nation. It's actually a hashtag. That's why on a lot of my Raider streams I put hashtag Raider Nation is one of the hashtags they put on the title of the stream, because there's actually like a Twitter page, like hashtag. There's hashtags all over the place. Hashtags on Instagram about the Raiders. Hashtags on Twitter, Facebook, Messenger. People do. Because the Raiders, no offense to any other team, but the Raiders have the most diehard fans. Because I'll tell you one thing: what happened when they made the playoffs? They ended up losing in the first round, but they had to win the last game of the year to make the playoffs. Well, that was the biggest news for that day was the Raiders. Well, what was the biggest news that people were talking about? The Raiders making the playoffs. That's how big of a deal they are when they make the playoffs. And I can tell you right now, I'm a big Raiders fan. I'm talking about them right now. And they lost almost 2 months ago. I was still talking about them. We're gonna have to wait till next year to see if they make it to the playoffs again, or if they advance further into the playoffs. Hopefully, they make the playoffs again. Yeah, so what are you eating, by the way?
Well, I have what do you call this? I forgot the name on it. It's like a cracker, but a healthy one.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I have a Ferrero Rocher.
Oh, like the what do they call those? Almond roca? It's not almond roca. It's kind of like almond roca though. Almond roca's the little logs. They're like look like little logs that are wrapped in like gold foil. The little logs.
Hmm.
They're about that long. That are wrapped in foil. That's Ferrero Rochers. What? Or no, that's almond roca. What Ferrero Rochers is kind of the same thing. It's like a ball. I think it's coated with like nuts on the outside, I believe, and then it has like a hard shell, and then it has like a soft center in the middle.
I think it's an almond or peanut inside. I don't know.
Almond. It's like minced. It's like ground up almonds in the inside, I think, and then it has like
Oh, some kind of
a hard
nuts.
shell on the
The
outside.
brown. Some kind of nuts.
And then they're little balls, is what they are.
Mm-hmm.
They're like
What
little round balls that are flat on the bottom of them, and then they come wrapped in like foil, and they come in like a fancy box or like a container.
Hi, Mawar.
Hi, Mawar. Unita, thanks for coming.
Every now and then, I crave sweets.
Mm-hmm. It says simply Bucci Bonita says Mawar hello. Verna Cordone
You guys can come up here, guys.
Anybody else can come up. I have the stream mark link pinned in the chat. Anybody else wants to come up?
Come up, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be shy. We don't eat people.
Yeah, I don't know why they would be shy.
I don't know
everybody
about
here
Brett.
knows
Do
me
you
pretty
Brett
well.
eat people?
Mawar doesn't know me very well. She only knows me a little bit, but like Bucci Bonita knows me well because I've been on her panel probably like at least a half a dozen times. She's been on my panel like at least a few times. Verna Cordone, she knows me well. I've never been on her panel, I don't think, because she's always streaming. Well, I can't go on panels really in the middle of the night because I might wake my brother up right now. But when I move into my apartment, I can go on panels anytime I want. But I've never been on her panel, I don't think. I've been on Simply Aqua's before, like good amount of times. I've been on Bucci Nita's. I think I went on her last panel, I think. No, maybe not. Maybe the stream before that I went on her panel, but maybe not. I don't know if I went on the last one. I don't think so. She didn't start streaming until 4, and I was already getting ready for work then, I think. Maybe. But Verna's free to come up. Simply Aqua's free to come up. Mm-hmm. Yeah. JGBK is live. You know who he is. He knows like Philip and Ken Unger and Scoop B and Judy Fisher and Davell Dawn and like Marvin Clayton and Mark King and Mercury 3 Actual Channel. And he knows who else he know? Philip Janik. He knows a lot of the same people we know. He's a nice guy. He lives in Brooklyn. So he lives close. He probably lives about an hour and a half away from where Basiah lives. And he only does stream once in a while. He usually does streams like once a week, most of the time. But now he hasn't been live. He hasn't been going live as much at all lately. Oh, I was on. Yeah. I think I was on. Yeah, I was on your panel. I was only on for a tiny bit, though. Maybe like 15, 20 minutes. I had to go.
Simply, you want to come up, Simply?
Mm-hmm. I think she's only been on my panel once or twice. Simply Aqua.
I know Simply Bootsy likes to come up.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go up, brother. There I am here at Ruby.
Mm-hmm.
Ruby Ren? Nag-ibig rin siya?
Ruby Licious or Ruby Galarza. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Sam Chronicles.
Yeah, but hi, Sam again. Sam just woke up maybe like a half an hour ago because it's what, like They see what it is now. It's like 9 in the morning. So he probably woke up at like maybe woke up at like 12 because he was on Yad's Amodia's panel until like I don't know 4 or 5 in the morning his time. He probably just woke up not that long ago. Yeah. And the one I'm. Mm-hmm. And it says virtual hug from little sis Simply Aqua. Like I have some people I call little sis. She calls me big bro. I call her little sis a lot of the time. Simply Aqua. I have another one I call baby sister, which is Nika Ramos, because she's only 23. She's the youngest person I call sister from YouTube. And she's really sweet. If you guys don't know her, yeah, she's really sweet. You mostly see her on Deborah's stream once in a while, or like Jean's. And well, Deborah and Jean know her in real life. They're friends with her in real life. They hang out a lot. Hi, sis Verna.
Everyone. Hello.
Hi,
Hello,
how are
brother
you?
Brett.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm just
That's good.
wake up.
You probably just woke up like a half an hour ago or something, 45 minutes ago. So
Yeah.
have you had breakfast yet?
No,
What do you generally eat for
I do my
breakfast?
laundry first.
Oh, okay. Well, what
I
do you
do
generally eat for
my
breakfast though?
laundry first. Yeah.
Do you eat like
I'm
cereal for
I'm gonna make
breakfast?
fried rice. Fried rice.
Oh,
I
fried
still have
rice.
a
That's not a
leftover
surprise.
rice here.
I could have guessed you eat rice
Mm.
for breakfast.
Yeah.
And most
I
Filipinos
love
eat rice
rice.
for every meal. Just like when the Hapsters was up here earlier before you woke up, she cooked chicken curry, um, like fish and
Mm.
something else on my panel, and then besides today was like, well, yeah, you need rice. It'd be better with rice. You need rice with that. It'd be better with rice. And she goes, I'd eat it with rice. The way she would eat it, you know what I mean? But yeah, that's how Filipinos are. They need rice. Most Filipinos eat rice with every meal. And that's why I
Yes,
don't real
3 times a day.
yeah 3 times a day. And that's why I don't um know why more Filipinos or Filipinos aren't diabetic. You know, because rice turns into glucose when your body digests it. When you like, and glucose, of course, is sugar, a form of sugar. So
Mm.
yeah. So how did you sleep, Ferna?
Well, I slept late last night. Uh,
Whoops, you muted.
sorry, sorry. I just opened my
Okay.
my. I went I went to sleep at 3 a.m. around 3 a.m.
Oh, okay. So were you on like someone? Did you go to like someone's panel or stream? That's generally why most
Yes,
people.
last
Generally why most YouTubers stay up late because they're on someone's panel or at someone's stream for a long time. Because I fell asleep probably. I don't even know. I fell asleep well before that because I just fall asleep randomly and then I was um like woke up at like probably around 10 something a.m. and I was like, oh, I fell asleep. You know. But did you do your streams late at night my time? Like let's actually watch you early in the morning, really early in the morning when you like 1, 2 in the morning most of the time you do your streams, Verna. That's why right now I can't come up onto your panel ever because my brother is sleeping then and I don't want to wake him up. But when I move back into my apartment, which should be like 3 weeks from now or so, I could come up on your panel late at night and hang out
okay.
and sing and have fun with you.
Yeah.
You know, because I want to come on your panel. It's just I don't want to wake up my brother because he'll get pissed. You know, I think
Yeah,
you're
it's
cool too,
okay. No
Verna.
problem about that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I try to support you as much as I can because you're like,
Yeah.
well, your time zone's way different than mine. Like you're hours and hours ahead of me. So when I make it to your stream, and then I always, if I make it to your stream, I'm always gonna share it out to help you out too. I try to get more of my
Yeah.
friends to show up, and
It's really,
believe
I
it or
really
not,
appreciate that.
you're welcome, and you're one of the people I enjoy. I wouldn't share you out if I didn't enjoy your stream and stuff. So I share it out because I want other people to come and enjoy it too. I met you on,
Mm.
I think I met you on Mike G's stream. I think
Yeah.
like a couple months ago, or whenever that was. I
All
don't know
of
what
you,
happened.
I've met at Mike G's panel. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then, um, then I just found your channel, started going to it, and I've noted one thing I noticed about just like streaming and like Filipinas. I noticed that you're more open on your panels than you used to be. You know what I mean? You're not as shy as you used to be.
Yeah, I do.
That just takes time of getting to know how to stream and getting comfortable with people and like I noticed I've watched some Filipinas that I went to like a long time ago, so I'm kind of curious. I go, oh yeah, I went back and I go, I'm gonna look at someone old streams. This is like maybe 6-8 months ago. And I look back at someone's old stream from like a year and a half, going, oh man, she was like way different. She was way more shy on her panel, and now she's way more open and more comfortable. It just happens with time. When you stream, you get more comfortable with it, and then you open up and talk more and stuff. And you're not as like shy when you're by yourself on a panel. You'll talk more, you know, and
Yeah.
engage with the comments in the chat. That's a good thing because it also, you don't believe this, but you may not believe it, but it also helps with the person's confidence in real life. If you can be on a StreamYard talking to a stranger that's in like an American that lives in California, or like me, an American that lives in Washington, and they're speaking in English, it helps you open up to people in real life. It does, because you get used to like the way people speak and how, like, I talk English to Verna all the time, so
Mm-mm.
it helps her with speaking to English people too, like in real life, if she ever encounters them. You know what I mean? So it makes
Yeah,
her
I do.
more not as nervous around like a foreigners. That's one thing that's good about YouTube is it helps you open up by talking to people on panels. I know some people go, well, I wasn't as confident in real life until I started going on YouTube streams, and it helped me bring up my confidence in real life, even. You know,
Yeah.
and
That's that's me, Charot.
yeah,
I know. To be honest, the first time I do my live stream, I'm off cam and not talking, only music live stream, and
hmm
I talk to my viewers on the chat. I'd
yeah,
never speak
hmm
because I
well,
am so nervous
yeah.
from
I'm
head
glad
to
you
toe.
opened
I'm
up though.
shaking. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
that's how
shaking.
some Filipinos are. They're so nervous. I can tell it's by looking in their eyes or like their body language, like a Filipina when they're nervous. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like when they're nervous, and I'm like, there's no reason to be nervous. Well, what it is too is just like naturally when you get to know somebody better, like any relationship you have, you get to know somebody better, you'll be more comfortable around them. You should be like when you get to know somebody good, you should be as comfortable around them to say whatever you want to say to them, or like when I'm good friends with somebody, I'll tell them to like if he does something wrong, I'll be like, that was a dumb move. You're an idiot for doing that. And then he'll go, yeah. And if he's my good friend, he'll go, yep. Or he goes, thanks for telling me I was an idiot. Whatever like that. And when it just takes time to get comfortable with people. Like when you first meet somebody, you're not going to be comfortable with them. It's just natural. You're always going to be a little awkward. It's like in YouTube when you first do a stream, you're going to be like awkward. And it'll take you probably I guess in probably like a week or so. If you do streams every day, it'll take you like a week, couple weeks to get more comfortable. And then it takes plus two when I'm an English speaker and I go to a lot of Filipino streams and some Filipino, but it takes a while for them to get comfortable to an English speaking person because they feel like they're going to be judged for not speaking English well. And I never
Yeah.
judge them at all because I'm like, and English is not your first language, so if you don't speak English well, I understand. You know, it's just natural that you're not going to speak English as good as I do because English is my first language. English is like your second language, like Verna. And I never judge like Verna or Bisaya or Chris Cowley or Bucci or any of the Philippines, like Simply Aqua or any of the Filipinas that are trying to learn English, because they're trying their best and there's no reason to judge them because generally too I go, well, I understand what you're saying most of the time. Like Verna, I understand like probably 90% of the time what she's saying. If I can't fully understand it, I go, are you meaning this word? Do you mean this? And they go, yeah, I mean that. Like, okay. Then I'll go, oh, that's what you meant. You meant that word, you know. And I never judge Verna if she messed up a word. I don't judge her for that. I mean, it's just try to help her, like learn English better. And that's the reason why a lot of Filipinos get nervous because they're like, well, I'm going to be judged by, or I'm nervous because I don't want to speak English because my English is terrible and I'm speaking to a person who speaks English all the time. Like it's their first language. You know, there's no reason to be nervous around like English speakers because they won't judge you like any. You know, hi, brother, bro, Darren. Hi again, Lady Marty, Sis Marty. And I don't judge Verna if she couldn't speak good English. I wouldn't. If she probably spoke worse English than she does now, I'd be like, I still like her. I mean, I wouldn't judge her for that. You know, because I respect people and know how it takes a while for them to learn English sometimes. I know Verna messes up words sometimes, and I'm like, I would try to help her get the words right,
Yeah,
or you know what I mean.
I do
And
most of the time.
yeah, and I respect and I like that Filipinos are learning our language better, like and I noticed also with Filipinas they actually
Hi,
can
sexy Darrens.
get their English better by just going on streams and streaming. It helps them with their English. Because I noticed Filipinas that I've known for a while now, they actually can speak English better than when they started their stream. They couldn't speak English as well. Now they speak English better since they've just hanging around English speakers and hearing how they pronounce words just helps them out. They go, oh, that's how they pronounce it. So they pick it up and then they start speaking it that way. And then I know some Filipinos that weren't very good at English, and then now their accents like lessened. They don't have a strong accent, and they speak English better. They know how to pronounce words, and I'll help Verna out if she goes, well, "How do you pronounce this word?" I'll go, "This is how you pronounce it." If you want to learn, so you can, And I teach. I've taught Filipinos on streams like slang words to use, or like how we pronounce slang words for stuff, you know. And that's good because we're helping each other out. They teach me some Tagalog or Bisaya, and I teach them like English words. You know, and that's a good connection to have with like Filipinos or Filipinos. You know, that's something you can have a connection with, teaching them a language, teaching them
Yeah,
more of our language.
yeah,
You
that's
know, it helps them out. You know, and just sharing a bond through something is also awesome. Like, that's
I
why I like.
have a, I,
Go ahead. I think our connection cut out.
I think I'm losing my signal.
Says hello, sexy Bisaya today from Darren's Travels. Wait, you know what I mean? I'll try to go on. Like when I move back in my apartment, I'll go on like Verna's Verna's panel more, or I'll go on her panel at all. I haven't even been on her panel yet. It's the first time she's been on mine, so. And I don't think I've ever been on her with Mike's panel either. Mike G's panel. I don't think I've ever been on a panel with her either there, because most of the time it's only girls that want to go up on his panel. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it, but I'm just saying that most guys don't go up on his panel most of the time when he was streaming. Even if it's not his girls' night, most guys don't want to go up for some reason. But like, you know, I'll be going on your panel more. Like, it's hard to, and plus too, when you sub with so many people and so many people do StreamYard, it's hard to go up on everybody's panel. My problem I have too is I sub with so many people that I have people that are doing, I have multiple streams most of the time that they're doing, like I'll have like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 streams and they're all using StreamYard. And it's possible, and plus when I'm streaming, it's also hard to go up on their panel. I can't go up on their panel, of course, but it's hard when I'm not streaming and I see like 2, 3, 4, 5 they're using StreamYard, and I go, who do I choose to go on? And at that point, I go, well, I want to go up on this person's panel because I haven't been on there in a while, and I feel bad, so I'm going to go up on that person's panel and hang out for a while. Because you can't go on everybody's panel all the time. It's impossible. And I'll try to go on, when I move back to my apartment, I'll try to go on Verna's some. I'll go on Verna's some, and then, I'll just, get to know her better, and, and then hopefully she'll be, more comfortable. That's what you want. You want people to feel comfortable and like, around you when you go on their panel, and then it'll make them want to. It'll make like the Filipinos or anybody to go on your panel more if you like are positive and kind and like have fun with them. They'll want to go on your panel more.
Come up here, 60 Darians.
Come on, Darren. Of course, Darren's always welcome to come on my panel.
Yeah, I think he's already fixed his phone, right, Brett?
I have no idea.
I think so. I saw him once that he come up on a panel somewhere.
One thing you need to do, Darren, you still need to buy a new desktop, or you need to buy a laptop or a desktop computer that has more gigs of RAM and a better processor. Because he showed me one computer that was like really cheap, but I don't know. I never heard of that brand before, so I couldn't tell you if it's any good or not. But it's kind of iffy. You'd want to spend probably at least $600 or $700 on a desktop computer to get one that has decent specs. You know what I mean? That has like 8 gigs of RAM and a 1 terabyte SSD and like an i5 processor at least. So, because I would suggest anybody, if you're gonna be doing StreamYard a lot and then going and streaming yourself and using StreamYard, you want to get a laptop or a desktop that has at least 8 gigs of RAM, preferably 16 if you can do it. If you have the money to spend like a couple $100 more to get a 16 gigs of RAM, like desktop or laptop, get one, and get one that has at least an i5 processor in it too. Garage door opener, oh, that's cool, I guess. He put up a new garage door in his house. Yeah, and so
I'll be back. I'll just make my breakfast.
Okay, well, what do you make for breakfast? Oh, you said fried rice. That's right. You know what you should do? Well, now, what does your fried rice have anything in it? Does it just like fried rice, or does it have like vegetables or like peas or like?
Yeah, mixed veggies.
Okay, so it's like a traditional fried rice. That's like peas and carrots and maybe like green onions. What I was saying is, one thing that's good to do since the Filipinos like rice is take rice. If you have like leftover rice from the day before, take rice and and then scramble some, like after the rice you put in a pan, and you scramble up some eggs and dump it in there, and then you take like pre-cooked bacon, or you cook bacon, like dice it up, and then you add the scrambled eggs and the bacon to the rice that's in the pan, and then you mix it up, and then you till the eggs are scrambled, and then the rice will get a little bit fried because you're cooking it probably for like a couple minutes, and then you when it's done, you sprinkle with your favorite type of cheese on top, and it's amazing. I call it, well, I don't know, bacon and eggs fried rice. That's what I call it, bacon and eggs fried rice. It's so good. And then you can kick it up a notch by taking the rice with the bacon and eggs mixture and putting it in a tortilla and rolling it up and making like a breakfast burrito out of it. That's good too. So I like that too. That's really good. If you ever do that. You know.
Brother Bet, I'm just gonna be busy out talking to
Okay.
my family.
So it must be a 2-car garage door. You're putting what's this, the rails and the little motor you put up in like the chain on the garage door. It's probably a 2-car garage. Probably. Because most houses don't have 1-car garages anymore. Some houses do, like smaller houses have a 1-car garage, but my brother's house has a detached garage. The problem with this garage, the only thing that sucks about it is it gets water in it. Water leaks all over the floor, like a lot. So like if you have anything on the floor, it's gonna get wet. And then a lot of the garage, because like there's a gap between the where when the door closes, there's a little bit of a gap. When it rains really hard, water seeps in. Because like for example, I had the like about a third of a bag of the wood pellets for his pellet grill, and they got all wet, and then they ruined it. The rest of the bag got ruined. So you got to keep it up off the ground, like his pellets, so they don't get wet. I put him on he has a bench seat that he sometimes puts in his van, and then I put it on top of there, so they're elevated off the ground about 1.5 feet. Hi, Chrissy, Mama. Thanks for coming. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it says Yeah. Anybody else say anything? Nope. Other people are live. Tim V. Smith. And it says Chrissy Mamas just says YouTube. She's just watching. And it says share. And main channel's just lurking. Like this. And it says I'm baking Talking on both, bro, but okay. Mm-hmm. Share another
What's going on?
Not much.
I'm taking bath.
You're what?
Okay, she's taking a bath.
Well, you're taking a bath as you're talking on both, is what I thought it said. Mm. I don't know many people that take baths anymore.
I do.
Do you have a big bathtub or a standard size bathtub?
Regular one. You know.
So it's like a bath shower combo.
No, it's a regular what people have like in a store, not the jet.
It's not a jacuzzi tub or a soaking tub.
No,
It's a standard size tub. Because a soaking tub is like
just
the
soaking
size
tub.
of a jacuzzi tub, but it doesn't have any of the jets in it. So
Yeah.
you can fit like two. Most jacuzzi tubs you can fit two people in those things.
Yeah.
They're like more than double the size of a regular sized tub. You fit better in the tub than I would because I have to have my
Yeah.
knees bend if I ever take a bath.
And then your knees gonna get cold, especially in
Mm-hmm.
winter.
But you probably can stretch your legs out all the way because you're
Oh
small.
yeah. Oh yeah.
So
I just have
you don't
to.
need a big tub then.
I just have to fill it up all the way up the water.
Yeah, your husband would need a big tub.
Yeah.
He would need like a
One
soaking
day.
tub or a jacuzzi tub. Which those are cool though. Jacuzzi tubs are cool, but I don't know if
It's
I'd.
nice to make your built-in, the built-in
Yeah.
one,
Mm-hmm.
because you kind of make it your own size.
Yeah, because that would be cool. Yeah, because like a jacuzzi tub would be cool if you're having like back pain and you need like to turn the jets on, massage. But you know what though? I'll be like, it'd be cool for a while. Then you would get tired of it and you wouldn't use it. It's just like people go, I'm gonna buy a treadmill and I'm gonna use it, and then they only use it like for like a month or so, and then they never use it again. It just sits there and
Oh
collects
gosh,
dust.
it sounds like a waste. We have a treadmill and I don't like the feelings after using it.
Okay.
I feel like
Sis
because I feel like I'm still walking even though I'm done for like 15 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So I end up giving it away. And I buy those bike.
You know what you should do? You shouldn't even do one of those. Just do the exercise you do now. You don't even need a treadmill to get a good workout.
Oh yeah, that's what I do now. I'm doing my own exercise. I sweat. That's a good exercise.
Do like one of the best exercises. No lies, you were doing them. Mountain climbers.
Oh yes, they have that in a bike. They have everything in that one. My mountain. Oh, it's so hard.
No, I'm talking about like where you do the things with your legs called mountain climbers.
That one.
Just look up. You can just Google what a mountain climber is. The exercise. It's no joke. It burns your like back of your hamstrings and your thighs. You get a good workout. I can actually Google it for you probably and show you.
Okay.
Mountain. They do them at like.
I think I know what that is.
Mountain climbers.
Unsa may sud-ani mo day, Rosalie?
Mountain climber exercise. Yeah, they're no joke. They're like not easy to do.
I don't think I have an air for that.
They burn your legs after a while.
Because it's a little. Oh, like that. I do that in front of the window, brother Brett. But
yeah,
not
those are mountain climbers. You got to be bent over really far like that.
Yeah, not that lower. I'm
yeah, if you're a little bit lower, it gives you more of a workout.
Oh no, it seems
but,
like
you can do it like that. You can also do these that are really good workout. Burpees. DM off there. Burpees exercise. Burpees.
A what? A boobies?
Burpees. Burpees. I'll show you an image of what burpees are. Burpees.
Berna,
burpees are these.
Are you okay over there, Berna?
Burpees are these. That's a burpee. where you start standing up, you bend down like that, you throw your legs out, then you go back up, and then you stand up again. See if I can show you a quick video of what a burpee is. I don't want to get a copyright, but I'll show you what a burpee exercise.
You showed me already, so I can catch up with the other one.
How to do a burpee. I'll show you really fast. That's a burpee.
Yeah.
I'll get the better video better.
I do that.
That's a burpee. Yeah, they're a good workout. They may, well, you know what they used to do? They used to make us do those in gym class in school. If you like talked back to the teacher or like acted up and we're like goofing around,
make you
do like 20 burpees. They
give you that punishment, yes.
Yeah, and burpees you got to go all the way up and throw your hands up in the air and jump to make it a full burpee, but they're not fun to do. Or they would make you do in gym class, make you do sprints, line sprints. Running lines sucks too. Where you run the lines on the basketball court in the gym. Where you go like this, you run from one line like this and then go farther out, and then keep going farther out till you get to the other end line, the other line on the back of the court, and you go back and then you do it all over again. You run back and you do it as fast as you can. Will wear you out after one time of doing it. But that's when you can do burpees.
More the mountain climber.
In mountain climbing, you can do burpees too. Yeah. You can also do do you have like a medicine ball? You can do a medicine ball workouts too.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Where you can do like a burpee with a medicine ball, even or like squats with a medicine ball or like other workouts to get big. You know, and I know besides
how big that medicine ball you're talking about?
As big as you think you would feel comfortable using. I don't know. It could be 8 pounds, 15 pounds. Depends on how much muscle you want to build. If you want one that's heavier, that gives you more resistance, of course, or like more weight.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to build up muscle, especially in my arms. I don't want to look like a man.
No, but you don't. If you do it right, you won't look like a man. If you do the muscle right, like if you use if you use an 8-pound medicine ball, or like if you do, like for example, if you take like free weights, for example, and you use like 7-pound or 8-pound free weights and do a lot more reps, you know, you'll get a longer, leaner muscle than if you use like 12-pound or 15-pound weights and do, like, let's say you took a 7-pound weight and did like 25 or 30 like curls and 25 or 30 like butterflies with an 8-pound weight, as opposed to like, hi Marty.
Hi Di.
As opposed to like doing 10 with like a 15-pound weight, you're gonna get leaner muscle that way, and you won't look bulky.
Bake me,
salmon.
Roasted.
Yep. Two, probably like about 9-ounce salmon fillets.
Hello everyone. I don't know why I can't hear. Let's see.
I don't know either.
Oh, I got my Bluetooth.
That's all. Bluetooth is off.
Can't hear. 1 second.
Okay, she's gonna go down, come back up. But now there's another lovely lady. If you guys don't know, Lady Marty, she's a lovely lady also. She's really sweet, and me and her share a passion, like a serious passion for food, like eating it.
Lady Marty don't like anyone smoking too.
No, she doesn't like anyone smoking on her panel either. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know very many people from YouTube that smoke. I don't. I know. Who else smokes that I know on panel sometimes?
I know few people that they are smoke, but if you ask them not to smoke, you have your little roles in your live stream, they follow.
And Marty doesn't like smoking on her panels either.
They respect that.
Hello.
Look what I eat for my lunch tomorrow.
Wow.
Salmon. You're going to eat both those pieces for lunch? Both of those?
Yep. And egg roll.
For both of that, Di?
Yes.
Wow.
And an egg roll, and I'm making a rice right now.
Yeah, rice is life.
Rice, egg roll, and a banana.
And Marty's wearing her pajamas already. Pajamas.
I'm ready to go to bed, but it's like
Let me make my rights for tomorrow.
Yeah, Marty's cool.
I've been in the chat. I was at Sammy also, so that's why I didn't
Okay.
come up.
Marty's cool though. I love you, Marty. Sis
I
Marty.
love you too, brother.
Yeah, I'm glad you always come up to my panel. You're one of the cool people I've met on YouTube.
Thank you.
And you're
Hello,
really
everyone
fun
in the
and
chat.
have a cute
Hi,
voice, and
Crazy.
you can tell how excited she got when she talked about her food. Her eyes light up like a dog. You know what I mean? Like when a dog gets excited and begging for food, her eyes light up like that, and it's so cute. It is.
Food is life.
Yeah, food is life, and that's our bond. We share a love for food. Me and Marty. That's our friendship.
If you go to Bisaya today, she'll feed you fresh from the garden. You can cook. Bisaya today has a good.
I would feed her too.
I'll feed you a fresh made dry salted fish.
No thanks. If you cooked fish, I would order a pizza or some takeout. I'd be like, sorry, Messiah,
you bring your own food.
No dried fish for me.
What
me
about
and your husband could eat like some pizza or some Chinese food or some Mexican. If I ever visit you, Messiah.
So you gotta bring your own then.
Yeah, they'd be like, nope, I'm getting Uber to deliver me some food. Screw this.
Overeat.
Yeah, Uber Eats is delivering me a New York style pizza.
Yeah.
Because I have to try New York style pizza because you can't replicate New York style pizza anywhere else in New York.
What do you like in what do you like in your pizza?
Well, New York style pizza, traditionally you have to have pepperoni.
Pepperoni.
Oh, I'm not a pepperoni person.
Yeah, but the thing though is you know why New York style pizza you can't replicate anywhere else? Because it's the tap water.
Yeah,
I found it on like cooking shows and stuff, and like travel shows where they go to like restaurants and they go, you can't replicate. Other people have tried it. You can't replicate New York style pizza because the tap water changes the flavor of the pizza. The New York City or like New York tap water, and plus two, New York pizza has more gluten in the crust than regular pizza, so you have to know that too. It has more gluten in the pizza.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, and then New York style pizza is really thin, and they're usually generally like at least 16 inches in diameter. Sometimes like 24 inches. Like I had a New York style pizza years ago in Bend, Oregon, which is about as close as you can get to New York style pizza without being from New York. But it was 24 inches, so each slice was a foot long. Each slice was about eating like about 2 or 2.5 regular size large like 14-inch pizzas, and I could barely finish it.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah, it's like 12 inches, and it's similar to like the size of pizza you get at like Costco or like remember that place Sabreros? They closed down. Sabreros is no longer around.
Oh yeah, I heard about that, but I never.
Sabreros used to be in the malls. They were only in the malls.
Yeah, I've heard that before. I don't think I've been there before.
It was pretty good pizza. I wouldn't say it was the best. It wasn't the worst, but it was pretty good. And then Costco has like big slices too, like humongous pizza slices.
Mm-hmm.
Their pizzas are like $6 for like an 18-inch pizza. Like you can't beat it.
$6? That's a good price.
Yeah, it's like $6 for their pizza or something in Costco. But I know 3 people that have Costco memberships.
What I like in the pizza is the one with the at the end in the crust there's like a mozzarella cheese on it.
Oh, the stuffed crust.
Stuffed yeah.
Crust pizza. I like those too. The other one that's good is the Little Caesars had it for a while. They had their deep dish pizza that had bacon stuffed in the crust.
Bacon?
Bacon in the crust. Yeah, it was amazing. And if you ever go to Little Caesars, and then some people go, oh, their regular pizza, not really on it, but try their deep dish pizza, and you'll have a different opinion. It's like probably like an inch and a half thick, and then I usually get either the regular pepperoni or get bacon and jalapeno deep dish pizza from Little Caesars, and you'll love it.
Hey, Rosalie Blog in the house. Hello.
Yeah. Hi, Bless Michelle.
Bless Michelle.
I mean, yep.
Sean Williams, Crazy Mama.
Bacon and jalapeno pizza.
Oh, jalapeno. I love jalapeno.
Yeah, and jalapenos and bacon go good. It's like salty and sweet. And then jalapenos go good with the pork. If anybody doesn't know, for some reason jalapenos go good with pork, but get the. Then what you do is you buy the deep dish pizza, a little secret, but then you get more. You double the bacon on it and the jalapenos.
I like what I like in my pizza is the mushroom.
Oh yeah, that's delicious. Anything and
Another pizza that's good too is
I bless.
my favorite pizza is barbecue chicken.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes.
Where
That's
it's
my
like
fab.
grilled chicken or like, and then it's barbecue
Barbecue.
sauce instead of pizza sauce, and it's mozzarella cheese. And then a lot of times they put, and then it usually has like white onions or red onions, and then sometimes they
And
put
pepper.
cilantro, and then sometimes you can add bacon to it so
Yes.
it's like barbecue chicken and bacon pizza. And they put like a sweet barbecue
Yeah,
sauce
those
on it
are
most of the time.
fulfilling.
And then a good place that makes, I don't know if they have them where you live, Marty, or besides today, but Round Table Pizza makes good chicken pizza. So does California Pizza Kitchen. Makes really good chicken and bacon pizza.
California Pizza
Barbecue
Kitchen.
Yeah, barbecue chicken.
Barbecue chicken, yum.
There's a place up on my dad's that makes
I'll
pulled
eat that
pork.
with rice bread.
You know what? You know what I'm going to invent? You know what I'm going to invent? Just for the Filipinas. I'm going to invent an adobo pizza.
Adobo pizza, yeah.
I just thought of an adobo pizza.
You put some mozzarella and rice and adobo
No,
on it?
you don't. You put adobo, meat that's been cooked at adobo, and then you put all the other stuff that comes with adobo on it, and then you
Are you
put
gonna put rice on the pizza?
More carbs.
No, you put a little bit of the
carbs.
sauce that comes on the adobo pizza on it, and then you put what would you put for like the garnish? You would put like trying to think. You would put maybe green onions or like more like drizzle. You know what'd be good on it? Because I put sriracha in my adobo. Drizzle a little bit of sriracha on top of your adobo pizza.
Sriracha.
And then you know what I would do I just thought of it now. I'd stuff the crust with rice.
Ooh.
And then I would call it a Filipina or Filipino adobo pizza.
How about pinadubo pizza? Pinadubo pizza. Pinay
adobo pizza.
Pinadubo pizza.
Well, yeah, then I could try it. I could get like some pizza crust and then make some adobo and try it and some rice and try it.
You can put, Brother Brett, you can make pizza on a pizza crust, and first is adobo, and the middle is rice, and in the end is whatever you like to put in there.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. I put the rice in the crust. Like stuff the crust with rice. Stuff the crust with rice.
Yeah, that sounds very.
But what I would do is I have to put cheesy rice in the crust. Hi, sis, Jean Piang. And by the way, again, thanks for the shirt you sent me. The package that Deborah sent me. Jean put a shirt in there from her, the blue and gray striped shirt. It was in there.
Ah, that's so sweet.
Yeah, she's a cool sister too. I love my
you
sister.
Are the coolest sister.
I don't know. It's hard to top. It's hard to top Marty and Messiah, but the coolness of the sisters. But I love all my sisters a lot. Like I've been thankful, that I found YouTube, and I love going to YouTube every day. I love talking to you guys a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of good people in YouTube.
Yeah, and I really funny, but made a lot of real friends from YouTube, and appreciate you guys a lot. Like Marty's a real friend of mine. Messiah, like outside of YouTube, we talk sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really good friends.
Like a lot of people that haven't met that, like for example, the Hapsters, Bruce.
Yeah.
Shooting MS.
Bruce is a really good guy. So the Hapsters, everybody knows the Hapsters is a lovely, really respected person. Andrew's a good guy. Who else is really awesome? Darren's Travels. Another guy. I'm closer with Bruce Davis.
Of course,
Tina's a really sweetheart. Yeah, she's
yes,
really sweet.
yes.
Has a
Sean,
the
of
coolest
course, is a
voice on
big
YouTube.
support. Sean Williams in the chat.
Sean Williams.
Yes.
I talk
Yeah,
to him
of
once in
course.
a while. Jean Piang's a nice lady. Simply Aqua.
Rosalie Greenblatt.
Well, Rosalie's a
Rosalie
really,
Green, yes,
how I
just,
say,
you
she's a
know.
really quirky, kind of goofy lady, but she's really fun and a sweetheart.
She's a
I forgot your
lady.
premiere. Sorry about that, Darren. But I'll rewatch it later.
Lynn Channel, yeah.
Yeah.
Lynn Channel's a good lady. Another one that's really good that I'm really close friends with too is Hazy Cheesy.
Hazy Cheesy, yes.
Hazy Cheesy is one of my best friends I made on YouTube too. I'm
Also,
close to her like I'm
Hi,
close to Messiah today. And I love the Filipinos a lot because they're such sweet people and they treat you like family from like barely even knowing them. And when you get to know them better, then they'll really you'll really be part of their family. Like I'm close to Marty, of course. She treats me like her little brother. So does, and then besides, they treat me like her older brother, which I am. I always say I'm their brother. I don't care if I'm not blood related to either of them. You're my brother no matter what.
Related, you know?
Yeah, you don't need to be blood related because you can be blood related to your family and not even talk to them.
Yeah,
you even your brothers or sister, they don't even talk to you, or if, even though you're blood, but they don't even care about you.
And so one thing I like too is I've never met any of these people other than the only person I met in YouTube so far is Melody Morlindorf, and you don't have to meet somebody to be close. And everybody goes, "Well, you never met him in real life. How can you call him a brother or sister?" I go, I think it's more special when you never met the person and they treat you like a brother or sister. You know?
Hey, Brother Britt, you should come in New York, have a vacation, so you'll meet Avis, Brett, Sigman, me, Marty.
Of course, I would like to meet Marty too.
Yeah, there's so many YouTubers here.
Yeah, I want to meet. Hazy Cheesy too, but that's gonna be hard. Of course, I'm gonna meet my girlfriend someday. You know, that's a no-brainer. But she might be coming out. She actually might be coming here because she got her. She's applied for her passport and everything. Because one reason why too, she wants to meet her sis. She wants to see her sister. Her sister lives in, I think it's Illinois. I think I can't remember. It's either Illinois or Indiana.
She have a sister from Illinois.
She has a sister living in the United States, and Deborah hasn't seen her for 15 years.
Oh wow!
And then it's an older sister.
Do you? She processed her passport because you invite her or her sister?
No, because of her sister. But hopefully she can meet me. But I don't know if that where her sister lives in. I think it's Illinois. Is still a good amount away from me. It's still like 4 hours or over 4 hours. You don't want to
invite her as a fiance?
No, I'm not gonna. What? Just because of that? No.
I came here as a fiancé visa. It was faster.
It's faster and
but she's gonna get her passport to come over here. Yeah. She's in the process. I know she applied for it and stuff.
It's easy to come here as a fiancé. I came here as a fiancé, Brett.
Yeah, it took only 4 months processing.
Yeah.
And maybe now it's longer because of the pandemic. Yeah, it takes longer, but it's faster. All you have to do is just fill up the form and send
pass all the requirements,
the supporting documents, and it takes a little bit extra work in the paperwork, but it's easier than
than the tourist visa.
Yeah. But again, it depends on the situation. Again, let's see, a pandemic probably would take it longer this time.
Yeah, it'll probably take longer for it to process. But she wants to visit her sister. When I go, I haven't told her it's like a ways away still. Like where Darren lives.
Oh, Darren has a premiere. Darren is back from my premiere.
But I think
I was there.
He lives in Illinois, I think, and it's that's what I'm saying. It's a ways away.
Chicago, Illinois.
Oh yeah, Chicago, Illinois. Yeah.
It's like 5 hour flight, I think, from New York, right?
Let me see.
The
4
Chicago?
hours and 1 minute nonstop from Alaska to
Chicago is
Chicago.
closer to Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm. Chicago's actually closer to New York than it is to me. It's like a little over half. It's like if you go like New York or JFK,
New York
to Chicago.
Yeah, you can see the map there. I mean, I've been in Wisconsin.
It's I'm gonna see. No, not today. I want to see the flights.
Chicago.
Yeah, 2 hours and 53 minutes.
Chicago.
Or 2 hours and 43 or 2 hours and 53 minutes from New York to Chicago. So it's over an hour longer to get from me to go to fly here. For me to go to Chicago, it's 4 hours. For like you guys, it would be like 2 hours and 43 minutes to 2 hours and 53 minutes. So it's over an hour shorter distance. So it's about 60% of the way across the United States if you look at it. It's like not just like a little ways away from the middle. But yeah, it's not super far for you guys. To where Darren lives, but for me to get to New York, it'd be even longer. To go to like where you guys live, like
how many hours work flight from here to New York?
SeaTac Airport, SeaTac
Probably
to JFK. 5 hours and 9 minutes.
Oh, okay.
5 hours and 16 minutes
Okay.
from SeaTac, which is our airport, to JFK Airport in New York, New York. But I don't know what the closest airport is to you guys in New York, though. JFK or there's another one, LaGuardia. No,
LaGuardia. It's the same.
That's JFK, huh?
JFK is a little.
Oh no, LaGuardia is the small one.
Yeah, LaGuardia is a little closer than JFK.
Yeah.
But there is not much difference. Probably 15, 20 minutes.
It would be it'd be actually longer to go to LaGuardia. It'd be longer.
Oh yeah.
3 hours longer, or a little over 3 hours longer. Yep. Probably because they don't have a direct flight. They're all connecting. I can go nonstop to JFK. Just say they're connecting.
My friend just she's actually going to Chicago from New York. You know, she only paid $85 round trip from Frontier.
Mm-hmm. That's cheap. Right now I looked up. It's
but
like
you cannot bring a luggage. Only a hand carry.
Yeah,
if you bring a luggage without checking in, they charge you like $100.
Oh, but like I just looked it up. It's like I think it's like
Verna Gordon still there. Thank you, Verna.
It's like 153 to 170 something to fly from here to.
Oh, that's not bad.
Chicago.
That's not bad at all.
So it's just like over $200 to fly. I can go back and look. Yeah, it's $198 to $245. Depends on JetBlue is $198. Alaska's $208. Delta's $230 from $233. I can look up. Let me see here. Yeah. Yeah, JetBlue is around $200 to fly to JFK.
That's very silly. Like I look at a search, right, and then I went to the Philippines. What they showed up here is Manila. It's not Philippines.
Yeah, because the Philippines is they base it on where the airport are, like Manila or Clark Air Base.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's actually I like the flight, the straight flight from New York to Manila because it's straight and we don't have to stop over anywhere. 16 hours and 50 minutes.
Yeah, see, I have to
16
connect.
to 18 hours.
I have to connect.
Yeah, I think next time my next flight will be direct flight to Manila.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have to do a connecting flight.
So Deborah PC still in the chat.
For like at least a couple hour layover. Because here's one that's 17 hours and 15 minutes. One stop, 1 hour and 5 minutes, 1 hour and 15 minutes. It's only $1,116.
How much is the price?
$1,116.
That's reasonable. My friend
Yeah.
just went and she paid 100. No, 1,800.
Mm-hmm. Most other flights would be more. Yeah. Like I'm looking at all the other ones. Yeah, there's another one that's 19 hours and 15 minutes. That one's $1,549, and that's the one stop, 3 hours and 15 minutes.
When I brought my parents here, because we have to be like how do you call this?
Mm-hmm.
We have to be here like a certain time
Mm-hmm.
because their visa is expiring. So I booked the ticket like within a week. It's like almost 6 grand, like 2,000. It's for three of us.
Yeah, you did it too soon to when you wanted to,
Yeah,
you got the ticket too close to when you wanted to fly out. You got to do at least a few months in advance,
yeah.
probably
So
at
it
least
was
probably
a lot.
around
Plus
3 months in advance.
a long stop over. I don't even remember what country we stopped, but we waited there for 8 hours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, here's one that's 2 days, 4 hours. Wow,
To wait.
two, 2 days, 4 hours
Which country is that?
going to Manila.
2 days
What?
for where is the stopover?
What do you mean 2 days? That's
DOH
too
and
long.
KUL.
KUL? What's KUL?
I don't know what DOH is either. That'd be 51 hours and 55 minutes. You'd have two long ass layovers.
Oh shit!
DOH
Two
is
layovers
the
probably
domestic of
probably
helper.
yeah. And then
What DOH?
DOH, domestic of helper.
And I think it's one of the island. Let me
What
Google
is
it up.
DOH? Let me check. D
Doha,
Huh?
Doha, Qatar International
Oh,
Airport.
Qatar.
Doha.
That's where Tina is.
Yeah, but
Qatar.
I'm not gonna go 51 hours on a stinking flight.
No, so I think you have to wait there for like 12 hours in that country, and then you transfer to the different airplane.
Yeah. Hmm. I would like to
That's
meet
it.
Tina too. Tina would be fun to meet.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Tina
I,
said seems like a lot of fun.
I,
Just like Rosalie would be a lot of fun to meet. Rosalie Greenblog. She sounds
Yeah.
like a lot of fun.
Rosalie Greenblatt, Tina, Faye one day.
Oh yeah, Faye.
Yes.
Well, Ed and Faye. I gotta include Ed in there too. Yeah, Ed would be fun to meet. Darren would be fun to meet. Who else
But
would be?
I was Andrew was like just joking because we were talking to Mirap, Andrew Pinoy Howard back then, and Sigman in the city, and then he was just joking. He's smoking. I said, "I forget it. I'm not saying. I'm not meaning
Yeah,
anybody smoking."
yeah. I wouldn't let him in.
Like
Yeah,
no.
Hi,
yeah.
Belle. Shout out to you, Belle.
Hi, Auntie Bell. And
Bell
I'm gonna
Bonus in the house.
when I
Make a
go
love shout out.
whenever I go to the Manila to meet Deborah, I'm gonna meet Belle too, because she only lives about an
Yeah.
hour away from where Deborah lives.
So when
Hmm.
do
Wait,
you plan to go to Manila?
I have no idea yet. 'Cause I gotta worry about my living situation pretty soon because I'm supposed to be moving into my apartment at the end of this month, towards the end of the month.
Oh,
So
okay. So that would be
I
a
gotta worry
good
about
time.
that, and then I
Maybe
gotta worry about
like
other stuff first.
so,
Yeah, I gotta.
yeah. So it would take
It's
about like 3 to 6 months or nine months or next year. You know.
next year maybe, probably.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait till it dies down even more because I don't want to have to. Because right now you still have to, if you fly to Manila, you still have to have. Well, I already got my vaccination card, but then you got to have a negative test, and you still got to go through a few other steps, like jump through a few other hoops.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, I'm only primarily going there to meet people. Is why I want to go there.
of
It'd be nice
course,
to see some of the country too, but
the prioritize is Debra.
yeah, prioritizes Deborah, and then after Deborah is like other people I want to meet too.
Or you could
Like
go with Debra meeting with others.
yeah, I could go with Deborah and meet
Yeah.
like of course I'm gonna meet Jean Piang because she lives with Deborah right away, and I'm gonna meet hopefully I can meet like Nika Ramos. I'm probably gonna meet Nika Ramos and Angel Savano because
You
they're
know what
close
is
to
good
Deborah.
though, brother Brett? Bring Debra wherever you go in the Philippines and have blogs with other YouTubers that you
Yeah,
know.
And then I can meet Belle.
Fun.
Belle's that's super sweet too. I like Belle.
Yeah.
Belle loves Deborah too, so that's good. That's good for me, because Belle loves Deborah. Just like I thanked like Gene Piang and Nika Ramos and Savannah for always being there for Deborah and loving her so much. I love this Deborah, love you too, with a kiss emoji and a black heart. She loves you so much she gave you a black heart. She's saying I love you, but your heart is black.
It's probably the phone.
You know what happens? That one heart that people put in chats shows up black on StreamYard, even though it's red. It shows up black on StreamYard every time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it's red. If you go like on YouTube, it's red. See, it's red and it's bigger.
Let me send a heart. Let me try.
Oh.
Oh, so in YouTube it would show red, but in the phone it would show black.
Oh, on StreamYard it shows black.
Let me see.
Oh, StreamYard.
Because you ever notice when you send an emoji on YouTube and when you're like in StreamYard, it's never as detailed either. Like the emoji looks more detailed on YouTube than it does in StreamYard. Like I'll give you an example.
Send heart that turns
black.
I'll
send an emoji.
It's not black, oy, buang.
When you send red,
I'll send you an emoji.
Red heart, they turn black.
It shows black in the StreamYard.
It's into your robot.
No, it's not. Look, mine. It's still red. No, they have a black heart here, Brother Brett.
No, it's not a black. No, I'll show you.
They have a black heart.
Give me an example.
They have black, red, brown, purple, orange, yellow, green, blue. I like
See
this.
if mine shows up black. I just put a heart in.
Hey, Dialuna! Shout out.
Hi, Sis Alona.
Alona Tampo.
See, my heart turned up black. I told you. I put a red heart. Turned up black.
How come mine? Did you see mine?
No, it's just red in my end.
Yeah, but it's black that's the heart that people put in all the time that shows up black.
How about I'm gonna say I love you, Debra, and this type of heart I send.
You have green. Because of that, it's just green yours.
I have red in the top.
Yeah, but did you purposely do the red, the green one?
Yeah. Because they have
that one won't show up at all. That one won't show up at all. You put the wrong one in. That one won't even show up at all. It just says.
Look at Lynn channel. She put all the colors hearts.
Yep, and then 2 of them are black.
2 of them. Oh yeah.
The one red one right there. The second to last heart is black. Well, I'm saying that red
heart. Are you sure
it's
black? It's not dark blue?
No, it's black. That's the one that everybody puts in.
Like all the colors in there.
I guess the darkest.
No, that's the red one that everybody puts in that turns up black on StreamYard.
I guess the darkest red dark.
Hi.
The darkest red turned black.
Gonna flash you.
I gotcha.
Yep.
Oh, monkey.
Yeah,
who's in the house? Oh, the punk is here?
Yeah, the punk is here.
Hello, punk. ¿Cómo está?
Muy bien, ¿tú?
Yep. The which one is it? And then there's another one she put in.
Yes, Lynn channel. The darkest red next to the yellow turns black here.
Yeah, that's the one that people put in.
I'm doing good
all the time. It turns out black for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, it does turn black. The darkest
and then
red.
It shows up smaller. It shows up smaller too on StreamYard than it does on YouTube. The heart shows up in a smaller size.
Oh wait, how come? Look at she sent again. Len channel. She sent all the colors and just only one black.
Really? All the heart?
Yeah, all the hearts.
I don't have that option. Oh, let me see.
I do.
And look at them. They show up less detailed too on StreamYard. That's what I mean. They show up a little less detail. Look at the one on the end.
How does everyone know who I am?
Because ingon si Day Debra, ingon si Day Lady Mardy.
The other day, I'm just asking, how do we know that it was him?
Because you say it.
Yeah.
So how do you know, Lady Mardy?
It's the picture.
Lady Mardy smell the monkey smells. That's for sure, Andrew. That's why she know who you are.
I farted and then the sky
You
turned
farted.
green.
Why, says Deborah, you sent black. No, it shows up like that. This one for sure is black.
Hi,
yep.
AJ. Yeah.
Hi, EJ, by the way.
Shaunaford Williams.
AJ in the house.
Hey, Bert, did you get my package?
Huh?
Did you get my package?
Was it supposed to come to this address? Where my brother's is? At my brother's house?
Damn, Deborah. Who did I send that package to then?
What address did you send it to?
Probably, I don't know, Sesame Street?
No, I mean, really, what address did you send the package to?
I don't want to disclose that information on here.
I don't want to know.
You type it in the private chat. I don't care if Lady Marty and Bisaya know.
Bisaya Taday will steal my
I trust both of them a lot, so I trust them.
I'm here closer to Brett. I'll steal the package.
They're good friends with me, so I trust them. You can put it in the private chat.
I will steal the package. I send package to not Germany, Sweden now. It's all about makeup. Some of them are open. They got returned to
Private
me.
chat isn't even showing up.
They reached to Sweden, but some are open, some are stolen.
Let's see.
Or you can send it to me on Facebook if you want to.
Right here. Does this look familiar?
Where'd you put it?
Private chat.
There is the darkest heart.
Yes, that's my brother's address. Yeah.
Hi, my vibe. Shout out.
It's just late then, probably, because I'd have to check. What do you ship it? What carrier?
That's somewhere
FedEx.
it turned black.
I gotta look for a FedEx package then. Late. I don't think it came today.
I got jealous, Andrew.
How big is the package?
My package is pretty big.
Okay, so it won't fit in like the mailbox then.
How big's the mailbox?
One of those locking mailboxes.
Those are pretty big.
And then it's got a bin down below that holds a pretty big package. What it is they have the small mailboxes that are like,
hey, Bill,
just sit up. They're like about like this, about like that deep, and they got a big. And then each mailbox is on a pedestal, and it's got like a series of mailboxes for every resident. But then down below, it's got a bigger box, like probably like that big on the bottom, and like that deep. You can fit a bigger package in.
Yeah, I think it's 8x8.
So it's gonna be on the door.
Inch? Yeah,
that's probably door.
So yeah, it'll probably fit in the one below. So but FedEx will be sending it. We'll put it by the door though because it's not post office.
FedEx is pretty bad. They'll kick it like a football. Say, get out of here.
No, they'll just drop it on the porch. You're like, oh well, I'm just gonna just toss it on the porch.
Yeah.
Haha, brother Andrew, I thought your secret. I know there's no secret every time.
Well, it became a concern of the secret after the initial day went past 2 days, the 4th. It said the 2nd. And I shipped that thing like 6 days ago.
How many days ago?
Like 6 days ago.
Oh, so I'm gonna have to check then. Do you have you should check the tracking number and see if it arrived. If it arrived yet or it's supposed to arrive.
That's probably arrived for 5 days.
Well, sometimes it's 7, like if, is it like before the weekend?
I think that's a regular business days.
Now there's one thing, like FedEx won't deliver on certain days, I don't think, because there was a holiday in there.
Yeah, we just had a holiday.
President's Day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little bit delayed.
And then FedEx doesn't deliver. Like if you buy something from Amazon, they deliver on every single day of the
It would
week.
be a different story if you ship it from Amazon. It's overnight, unless you ship it by overnight.
Yeah. I gotta know what and you can just track it with a tracking number and find out if when it's supposed to arrive or if it's arrived yet. If it said it's already arrived, then there's something going on. I had one package that I ordered like a month and a half ago or something like that. It was supposed to arrive on a certain day, and then it said severe weather. It's supposed to arrive on this day, and then it said and then the next day it said it's supposed to arrive on that day. It never showed up, and kept saying every day it's going to arrive on this day for like 5 days or something. And then I finally got it. And that was my Pelican I have. It took like probably about a week longer than it should have to arrive. It was like severe weather delays.
What you're eating?
The country was having bad storms, and they couldn't deliver it here because it came via truck.
Why you want to know, Marty?
It sounds so crunchy.
Yeah, they are crunchy. So it could be just delayed.
Yeah, probably.
It'll probably take at least 5 days to get here from where you live. And then it'll probably could take 7. Well, what happened, Andrew? And chips are really crunchy. They're Kettle brand potato chips. Not really that spicy either. They're like mild jalapeno chips. But they're
okay. Spicy. Jalapeno.
Not really, no. They're barely spicy at all.
It's not spicy?
Not really, no. I was thinking jalapenos would be spicier. But they're not. These aren't as spicy as the Tim's Cascades. We ever had those. I don't know if you have those on the East Coast or not. Tim's Cascades are a local chip company. But
I have chips, but it's in my trunk. I'm gonna have it tomorrow.
So I would just
the good thing is
go on FedEx's website and put the tracking number in for Andrew.
Yeah. I have
and then see if it says it already arrived and there's something going on. And you'd have to call and see if it arrived.
Your brother stole it.
What happened to the package? That's only if it said it's supposed to be here already. Because Deborah said I was supposed to expect it around the 2nd.
Oh, Deborah, no?
I think so. So I was supposed to be expecting a surprise package.
Yeah, what the heck?
Of course she knows. She didn't tell me what it is. But
yeah, she don't know what it is. Yeah.
But she goes, you're supposed to be expecting a package on the 2nd. That was like over a week ago. Like a week and a half ago, or like maybe 6-7 days ago she said that.
Yeah, I was to ask you, Darren wants to build a PC. And I was always wondering when he can ever come up to like the piano and we can check like PC parts, because sometimes it's better to get a thing. I know
a little bit about computers, but yeah.
He wants to build it from he wants me to put it together. I don't mind putting it together, but sometimes I go off my own preference of what I like. But like for a person like him, and you kind of know what he might want to do on YouTube, sometimes
I would do though
what he likes.
Myself, I was going to build
a computer.
Yeah, you can build them yourself.
So you can do the old computer from the old computer to the new one?
No, I'm not Geek Squad, Marty, but I can
No, you're talking about building a PC from like parts, and you buy the parts and the case and you put it all in yourself.
I thought you're gonna do more like upgrading from I've seen some people in the YouTube, like how they do the before and after. From the old to the newer version.
Well, it's all relatively, the components are not, you're always going to have a motherboard, some memory slot, cards, CPU. So like if you're upgrading that, yeah, I can upgrade those things. But if we're talking about if let's say the motherboard circuit, something happens to the circuit, I won't know how to put in like a small conduit, and then smolder it back together. I can't do that. I do have a friend that can do that stuff, but
you're talking about like buying the case and the the graphics card and the motherboard and the processor and like the cooling fans and putting it all in, assembling it.
Yeah. Like
that might be cool to put it together like that.
PCs can be finicky. Sometimes something goes wrong, and you may have to reseed the RAMs, and then you got to figure out the, booting it back up. It gets annoying sometimes. That's why I don't really touch it too much.
Yeah. What I would do myself, if I was going to build a PC, I would buy one of those mini cases and build like a mini one,
like a mini ATX. Yeah, those don't really.
Yeah, or like what are the other mini ones, or like the same brand I have. The MSI makes mini ones.
Yeah,
like the Trident series.
Put it together for them. I want to do maybe a stream, or maybe all three of us can do one where we just do like a PC builder, then kind of break it down. Where I don't really do because he does not gonna
a live stream where you build the thing on the whole stream.
Yeah, you can literally buy it, right? Because I think it would cost money for him to send me the parts, then build it, then ship it back to him.
You know what would be easier to do? You buy the parts, he PayPal's you the money.
Oh, that could work, yeah.
You PayPal the money, you buy the parts that he wants. He tells you what he wants in it, and you buy the parts. And because what I would do, because I know a little about PC, I would at least get an i5 processor and 16 gigs of RAM and I don't know if he needs a good super good graphics card, because he's gonna be using it mostly for editing and live streaming, not gaming.
Yeah, he needs like yeah.
I mean, he probably needs like a 1070 or 1060 is probably all you need, unless he wants to do gaming with it eventually. Then you'd probably at least need a 2060 probably, or 2080.
Or you get like a motherboard that has an internal graphics card. I just say like what?
Mike, the only thing that's good about Apple computers is they got that new integrated chip.
Shout out, Mike.
The processor and a graphics card all in one. You seen that, the M1 or whatever they call it?
Yeah, the new PC. He probably doesn't.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's good about Apple. Other than that, they suck.
He literally probably could just buy a.
Mardi mag-ilis si Kwanday.
Yeah. Well, I'll build a mini one, but the mini ones aren't cheap. If you want to buy one like from MSI, they're a good amount of money.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he, maybe you could sway him into just getting
in 20 minutes.
What are you gonna do in 20 minutes?
The desktop though is what he's trying to do, I guess. I don't know.
Ako sad matulog naman sad ko mag-BG-BG.
We're gonna go get ready to sleep because I have 12-hour shift tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a long shift tomorrow, Dai.
Yeah, I have to go down like 15 minutes. I just wanted to ask Brett about update with the package and stuff.
Only 12 hours?
Yeah, I'm gonna only 12 hours.
Yeah, you need a good
only 12
sleep,
hours.
Yes, but it's a little work this kind of case, so I have to have a good rest.
Yeah.
You need a good sleep and a good food.
I have a good food tomorrow. I have salmon, rice.
Do you know that it makes you motivated to go to work tomorrow?
And egg rolls. Or spring rolls.
Did you notice that, Dai?
Yeah, what?
Did you notice that when you cook a good food for your lunch next day, it makes you motivate to go to work?
Oh, really?
Looking forward, and so my God, I'm so excited to eat my lunch.
Yeah.
And
makes you want to work harder. It makes you want to.
I do.
Make the day go faster to get to lunch, but then when you finish your lunch and you're bummed out because then you go, I gotta go back to work.
Yeah. Oh gosh, when is this
I'm gonna go to work. I'm excited to eat my lunch.
Yes, I do that. Oh my gosh, when I cook really good,
I get excited to eat my food when I make something really good. I take it for my lunch ever. I go, man, I get so excited to eat. I can't wait to eat it.
Mike's in the house. Hello, brother.
You never tried that? You never experienced that feeling?
Hi, Mike G.
No, because I don't usually cook.
I drink.
My mother-in-law is the one usually making food, but tonight I kind of feel like I want to have some salmon tomorrow. So
Yeah, when I cook really yummy, and I was like, gosh, I have a good lunch because I don't eat in between.
I will let you know tomorrow then.
No, you should feel it now, right after you cook. Like, oh gosh, I have a good lunch tomorrow. I do. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But being happy while eating?
Yeah.
It's happy.
It's a happy mood. When you eat good, you feel good.
Nah,
yes.
Let's hurry up with this thing. Get down. Get in there. Let's go.
Yeah. He doesn't eat any good food, though, obviously.
Yeah, just eat.
Yeah, he hasn't had my cooking. He hasn't had Marty's cooking. He hasn't had Messiah's cooking.
I mean, I eat Puerto Rican food, so I mean.
What are you going to have for lunch tomorrow, Andrew?
Well, I have. I don't know. It depends on what so I'm at work. So, I mean,
it depends what's in the store.
Yeah, like at work. I mean,
it depends what's in the deli.
I mean,
depends on what's in the canteen.
He's gonna have some Vegemite sandwiches.
Like I'll have like at work it'll be like salmon. I'll have like steamed carrots, vegetables, maybe some little bit side of a pilaf.
It's like a boring food.
What, salmon?
No, like in a canteen food or deli, like
What do you mean? No, no, we cook our food.
Yeah, he works at Harvard.
Yeah, I work at Harvard. They get to eat good.
Yeah, they get to eat good there. It's a college, not like high school where you eat the crap.
Brisket, like brisket.
It's like a college. They feed them well at colleges.
Oh yeah. You have to have a good food.
Especially Harvard. They gotta give them enough.
You better have a good food. My brain is working here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They give them new nutrients for their brains. They want them to think better.
Look at me. I don't usually.
They're building geniuses.
Yeah, I mean, some of them, they're pretty linearly smart. Like, you can ask them, like, one could be studying astrophysics, and then, like, ask them, like, hey, like, do you know, like, they don't have, like, street common sense. Like, they're smart.
Book smart?
I think that's a well-known here.
If you ask them about, like, something about, like, hey, what do you think about, like, frequencies and, like, sound engineering and stuff, they won't know nothing in a lot of fields. Like, it's like, when I think about intelligence, it's like having, like, let's say you have like 8 cups of intelligence. Like, 1 cup is like you're really intelligent in music, you're good in math, you're good in English language, and you fill up all those cups. But for them, it's like the one will fill up just for like mathematics, like STEM. One will fill it up for medical and just
one's like
smart, but they're really focusedly smart on what they're trying to accomplish in that field.
Yeah, their degree.
They're very smart in one thing, but there's no common sense in the other stuff.
I've talked to many over the years of a lot of students. Students are in politics, in language, education,
or like political science,
and you would talk to them about this, and they would be like, "Oh, I don't really
mechanical engineering or something."
I'm not saying that you're not a smart person, but I find truly a really intellectual person is very well-rounded people that from all facets of any type of conversation.
Yeah, people that are just naturally smart. Like people that are just born and they're like, they know a lot of stuff.
It just come out color black heart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait. Did you just kick Debra? Oh, Debra, did you just kick Marty? And
no.
What, me? I can't kick her.
I think you just kicked her.
I didn't kick her either. She just fell off.
Boy, she's gonna have a broken ribs now.
How you been, Pasaya? I haven't ran into you lately.
You better not run me. I'll be bruised.
I haven't spent too much time on YouTube a little bit.
I'm okay. Same as well.
There's Marty again.
Marty.
I tried to click on the chat.
Do that. I see what you did. I turned my back on you and then you went on the side. So, yeah.
I told
it's
her
Marty, let's party.
Broken ribs.
Turn my back.
That's her new nickname, Marty, let's party.
I try to because I'm using my phone. The chat and the leave is like close to each other. I was trying to click on the chat and I click on the X on the leave.
No, I've done that before. You're on a phone, right?
Yeah, I'm using my phone.
It's a lot easier to do it on a phone than it is on here because here the the two icons are separate from each other. Not on a PC, on the phone, they're close together, so you can do. I've done it on when I used to go on a phone like a couple years ago on streams all the time. I would do it a lot more than I do now, just because that's the way it is. It's like icons are so close together that you mess up and hit one sometimes.
Brett, when you first came on YouTube and you went on a stream, like on a panel, or you started your first stream, do you find that like the people that were around at the time, it's flipped totally? Like they're not, there might be some people that now that are still around.
Still around, like when you're going on panel, let's see some of the people around, like Terry, Philippine Desert Gardener, who else? I see Sean Williams. Sean Williams never go on panels though, really, but I see him around still. I've known Sean Williams since September of 2019, and he still comes around. So does Terry. So does well, she doesn't have good internet now because she's living up north of Baguio, but Mars Bancoot, I see her once in a while still.
Yeah, I haven't seen her.
Hi, Alona.
Hi, Brit.
Hi, Dai! Nisa ka na dyan siya.
Hello, Alona.
I was in the bathroom. That's why I'm BG.
Is that your room?
Ang duty ko maaga, Bisaya. Gipasa ako dito dahil alam mo na sanay magbantay ng mga autistic.
That's a hotel.
That's a big headrest.
Well,
I'm here in the hotel, Brit. My company sa
you know what that's for?
Credits.
I got a joke for you that goes with that. Well, what do guys consider safe sex? Padded headboard.
Brit.
That is really.
It's very nice if you have a boyfriend.
No concussion.
Yeah, the headboard's padded.
No concussion.
The headboard's padded, so it's safer.
Self-defense, Andrew.
I have no any friend here in Abu Dhabi. What is this, Dubai?
No. You wouldn't want to
Andrew knows the
self-defense. Knock you up and then you'd be screwed.
As long as she didn't leave with a concussion, she's good.
Yeah, she's good.
So nice.
As long as her backing is thrown out.
Yeah, Alona, you need to have a partner with that large headboard.
They don't have concussions, but they all.
Yeah. But what to do? I have no any boyfriend. Oy, suhada. It's very poor.
He's very poor, no boyfriend.
No boyfriend.
So that headrest is for nothing.
Don't worry, Dai. Andrew will coming on your way.
Oh, no.
He knows
it's very hard for me. No one can.
Like,
what is this? Walang tiwala kasi ano nga ako Bisaya. Bad
no one trusted.
We gotta break in the headboard
Andrew because of the large headboard.
Yeah. It has to be broken in.
Mm-hmm.
Because I am bad girl. Bad girl. Too much joke. No one can love me.
Too much joke.
Well, why can't they love you?
No one's trusted.
Yeah.
You could have you could get an arranged marriage right now. You're in the perfect country to get one.
Oh yeah.
Brit, you know, Brit. By the way, Brit, if a woman this country, if a woman if you need a boyfriend, it is easy to get it. A lot of Pakistan.
Really? I thought they are like kind of like choosy over there.
No,
here you can do whatever you want. Why? If you do something, did you tell to anybody? No, you can do it by.
They're not looking like I want a sexy one, a tall one.
No,
but
like that, no.
But it's. Takot lang ako magkasala. I'm so scared if I do mistake.
Yeah, we are all.
I think they're coming half wet in the house.
I am a good girl. Bisaya.
Yeah.
America.
Yes, we know that.
Half in the house, Miguel, shout out.
Bisaya, I am a very good girl.
I'm a bad girl.
Hey.
I'm a very bad girl.
You know,
she is a good girl. Lady is a bad girl. I'm a bad girl.
Ladies.
I am a very bad girl.
We'll break in that headboard.
Well,
Don't break it. break it in.
Any girls is bad when it's the dark coming.
Okay, break that headboard. Wrong.
America could be tough when you're looking for a partner because nowadays there's a lot of not just
Bisaya. I don't know Bisaya in this country. I am going to 2005. I am going to no 2000 going to 18 years, but I have no any experience.
Poor thing. Don't you want to try something?
I gotta tell one of those guys though. I practice safe sex. I got a padded headboard and he's in.
Alona, anybody who pass in that hallway there, grab them inside.
Anybody want Alona? She's single.
Housekeeping comes in there. Housekeeping. Yeah, he's like,
but you know, guys, I am single, but still not divorced.
Oh, that's a problem.
Housekeeping comes in there. She keeps him.
Red flag.
Yeah. Diana, anybody who walks in that hallway, grab them inside.
It's one of these.
Okay, let's go break the board.
It's an
don't miss any time.
The wall's padded.
The headboard is large.
Yeah, the wall's padded. What else can you be doing in there? Like?
Oh, Diana, you crack me up. My jawline start aching laughing.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know how to courting with a man.
Lucky that man. I know court into a man.
You don't need to learn how to court a man. You just go, I got a padded headboard and you're in.
I put them in tie them up, tie them up in that headboard.
Yeah, you can get a man. You gotta lure a man and tie him up, and he's yours.
You tie him up in the headboard and said whether you like it or not.
That may be one of those rooms where
you tie him up and go.
But Brit, I don't know, Brit, why is Bisaya ang pasintindi ko ba? Bakit kaya walang mangligaw sa akin?
Why nobody is courting her?
She's why nobody's courting her? Because you haven't said I got a padded headboard. I'll tie you up and feed you some balut. I'll tie you to the bed and I'll feed you some balut.
Well, you said you're still married, so take care of that paperwork.
She meant that she's still married, but she's not with the guy for the longest time.
Yeah, but that's a problem. If you're still married, most guys won't want you right there.
Yeah, just do the annulment. You're already 18 years there. If you have done it like 10 years ago, it's already finished.
Seriously.
Yeah, I think her focus is to finish his kids to college.
Work, yes. I'm focusing because I was in 10 years, no visa here, so I'm hiding. Hide, yeah.
We're not hiding now. You just announced on a public forum, YouTube, you haven't got your visa for 10 years.
Before I didn't use YouTube, Brit. I didn't posting myself in public because I'm scared. Because
YouTube is public.
Promised to my family. I promised to my daughter
she
that
said before she has no YouTube.
Oh, before.
You're alone, right? You're in Abu Dhabi, right?
Yes. I was starting YouTube 2019.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna give you the benefit, right? I don't think the Middle East is the best for a woman to find a guy.
Yes,
no.
because
you don't want a Middle Eastern guy.
There are a lot of guys are very picky.
That's what I'm saying. I think they're very choosy.
If your setting was different, I think it would be.
They want a woman that doesn't show her face.
Yeah, you need to.
That's why I told you. That's why I give explain that this country, if you need a guy, it is easy to get. But for my side, it's not easy for my side because before I was 10 years, I was thinking all the time family because I have daughters. I need to finish her college. But now he's done. He's finished. He's with me here in UAE.
We will fix your marriage, Alona. Andrew will help you somewhere.
Yeah.
Andrew will tell you where to go.
Maybe Andrew will find her.
You know why that wall has a bed padding walls because when you go too rough, the bed goes up to the wall.
Yeah, it probably does. It's like one of those cartoons where you're getting too rough on it, and then the bed folds in half and smashes you up against the padded wall.
Pihikan kasi ako.
The bed
Iniisip
tacos,
ko,
yeah. You're like a
5 ang
taco
anak
inside of
ko.
a
Ayaw
taco.
kong
You get
laruan lang
squished.
ng lalaki.
taco.
Yan ang iniisip ko.
The wall padding's like the other end,
Good job, Dai.
other part of the taco.
Makes you into a wall taco.
And you're like the ground
worry,
beef
Dai.
in the middle.
Andrew will probably find his neighbor is single. She will match it up for you.
If you get to know him, and Andrew will go for you.
The bed goes up to the wall, and you're in another hotel room. There's a bunch of freaks in there.
Yeah, Andrew's a good guy. He'll go for you if you get to know him.
Andrew, do you know anyone is single to match it with Alona?
If it's already
Alona
single,
is rich.
I already mingled.
I'm not rich, Bisaya, oy.
No, you are rich of love.
Yeah, rich of love.
Now I'm young, so
I believe that.
I'm all about lust.
Andrew likes older women. He likes
know
cougars.
that well, Andrew.
I take him old in.
Andrew, Bisaya, i-explain na ko ni Andrew, nagdurog kasi ang puso ko nung ang asawa ko ba, nagbabae, nadurog na parang...
She said her heart got
I'm a
smashed.
monkey.
Andrew likes cougars.
When my husband doing bad things,
Unless you like
my heart is durog-durog.
Aww.
Durog-durog. That's why I'm not opening it my heart now.
Yeah, Andrew's a cougar hunter. Watch out.
Kang
I bring my
Andrew
own
Dai.
wall
On the
padding.
prowl for some cougar.
I bring my own wall padding.
Yeah.
Dahil
You know what he
Andrew,
does?
dahil waka ila ko
He
ng
puts
Andrew. Andrew, can you open
a padded suit on.
your
Yes.
cam? Can I see you?
Andrew, pakita.
He wears one of those padded suits.
Andrew, show your face, Andrew. No, Andrew's very handsome man.
No, I actually don't have a camera. See?
Single, handsome.
What happened your camera,
young.
Andrew? I didn't see it, Andrew.
You know what happened? It magically just broke when he tried to turn it on because
I can't turn it on.
he doesn't want you to see his face.
Because I'm only 16.
16?
You aren't.
He just turned 11.
Agoy, mapreso tayo niyan, Bisaya.
No, he's not. He's like in his 30s. Come on.
No, monkey years. It's half the age.
Monkey years, my butt.
Bisaya.
Andrew is still a student.
Bisaya. Alam mo, Bisaya.
Yeah, he's a student of love.
Study wall paddings.
He's studying about how to.
He's a master. He's a master of the Karma Sutra.
I install the walls and then break them down.
Did you hear what I said? I said Andrew is a student studying about how to self-defense in a headboard.
What?
Ano Bisaya yan, Bisaya? Hindi ko naintindihan, Andrew. Oy, Andrew! I got a nosebleed.
Oh my God, every time you come up in a panel, I crack up.
Andrew, you see this? What I'm eating? It's like this.
She'll bite it. You better watch out.
Andrew, show your face, Andrew.
I don't have
She's
a camera.
biter.
Oh.
Well, how come you have no camera? You have a nice
Andrew.
DSLR camera you can use as your webcam.
No, it's because I was supposed to do an unboxing today, and then I took the camera off to like position it to like do an overhead shot, and then like I placed the battery, so it's all there. I only have one, and I can't find it because my room's like a disaster right now.
Yep. But you use a digital camera, right, for your camera?
Yeah, I use a DSLR.
You use the whatever it is, the A6400?
Yeah.
That's a good one. Yeah, I know people use that. Yeah, it's really clear.
I got my recorder in
You okay,
today.
love?
Yeah.
Your recorder? What? We're talking about playing some music on.
No, it's literally it's like you could do podcasts with it. You could hook up. You ever seen them? I have a short video of.
I wanna kamatog, Dai.
And it's the one where it has an LCD. It's from Tascam and it's like an LCD screen, and you can do
what you're talking about. Yeah,
you can record in 32-bit. So like it records.
Kaya what?
I want to build like
I wanna kamatog.
I can record
Wala
sound.
oy, trabaho. Paingin ko trabaho, work.
Oh.
Yeah.
Naghintay ko sa breakfast. Wala pa naman.
Pangsipaan na din, mga late ng breakfast.
Yeah, it's
a Tascam X8 that I have, and it's
Tascam SK. How do you Ask Cam?
Yeah.
Andrew, you're facing at me. You look like an angry monkey. Andrew.
Well, what's it called again?
Now you look like I want to run away from Visaya today.
Tascam.
Tascam.
Yeah. It comes with
Bisaya. Bisaya.
Ang
hinintay ko sa lalaki, Bisaya, yung mamahalin ako ba? Na hindi ako saktan.
Diba?
Tascam. Recorder. Which one is it?
It's I don't even want to open up the box because I didn't do the.
Kaya takot na ako magmahal, Bisaya.
Tascam Porter Capture X.
Ay, title na dahil. Ayoko na.
Tascam Porter Capture X8 High Revolution Adaptive Recorder.
Yeah.
And by the way, those ones do like video, but they're mainly made for like high quality audio recording.
Yeah, so what I
do stereo recording at like super high kilobits.
Oh my god, I'm sleeping.
Yeah, so I want to go out and record like a lot of sounds, kind of like
or maybe like go to a concert and record one.
Yeah, just anything, like go out into nature and record nature.
Yeah, it'd be cool to do. Go to like a car, like a race, and then record some of the race with that thing. It'd probably sound good.
It was funny because I go to these people that they travel the world and they're in Bangkok, and I was figuring Bangkok has a lot of sounds. And you ever seen the guy Cosmo Scurry?
I've seen him around in some streams I go to, but I don't really go to his channel.
He just happened to be in the same stream and stuff. And when I did the video, he was asking me about it, and
that looks good.
The profession that I kind of want to aim towards. McDonald's.
Crispy.
Wow,
I scold her. I scold her.
Kinsay ga Macdo.
Yeah, Marty's so happy right now. Look at that.
Yeah. Look at her. 10:37 p.m. She still have a McDo.
I'm about to sleep.
You can't always.
She's about to
Who
sleep.
brought that to you, Dai?
My husband.
Nada mo McDo dool?
He's trying to make me fat.
That's all good. You know why? You know what that means? He would still love you if you're
give
fat.
me some of that. I'm
my
hanging
gosh,
upside down.
You know what it means? He's like, I'm gonna get her fat. And, I'm
That's
still gonna
the
love her.
Philippines. Everyone wants McDo.
McDonald's.
McDonald's has the best French fries. Do I like McDonald's French fries?
Where's the best chicken sandwich from?
Popeyes.
Yes.
This one is a crispy.
Popeyes. You know, it actually looks like the picture on the menu too.
It does.
The one I got
I like fried
at
chicken.
the Mount Vernon one, by where my dad lives in Mount Vernon, Washington. They have the. It actually looks like the picture, exactly like it. Almost. I was like, wow. I was so surprised. I took a picture of it, I think, and then I was like, man, this thing looks exactly like the picture on the menu.
You know what?
It's very rare to find a sandwich at a fast food place that actually looks like the picture on the menu.
I wasn't so like out of this world for Jollibee's chicken.
Yeah,
I didn't think it was like it was good, but I didn't think it was like, oh my lord. I thought it was
Popeyes is better.
Yeah, I like the chicken better. Biscuits. What do you think biscuits are the best biscuits one?
Because you're not used with the taste of Jollibee, but for us it's the best. Because
Why? Because you're biased?
No, because it's the way it's made.
I don't know. I mean, you ever tried Church's chicken?
Crispy chicken and Popeye?
No, it's called
Church.
It's from Church. It's called Church's. I mean, that's some real fried.
No,
Yeah.
I never heard that one.
Crispy chicken. I mean, fine. You know what though? I don't think what they have. The chicken's very juicy. I give that to Jollibee.
Crunchy.
I think what makes Jollibee great is that there's a variety of things. Like it's just not a chicken place, and then I'm just gonna get like
They have chicken, they have spaghetti, they have rice, of course.
Yeah, I think
they
that's
have
what
that
makes
beef. They have that beef. They have like that. It's like a beef patty with like the mushroom sauce on it. You can get at Jollibee. They have ube. They have halo halo. That's why people go there. It's not because they're not going there just for the chicken. A lot of people get like burgers and halo halo and their little pies and the rice and all the other stuff they have. You know,
Ooh,
so
yeah, I like the pies. The little, what is that, mango peach or something like that?
I think.
yeah.
Let me
At
tell
one
you
time, I don't know if they still
something.
have them. They have the ube pies there too.
Let me tell you something. When I went here, right, for the beginning, there's what do you call that over here? Dunkin' Donut, or what do you call that?
Dunkin' Donuts?
No, that's some kind of that Marty eat.
McDonald's?
McDonald's. I went to McDonald's. I thought they have a rice, so I asked, "Do you guys have a?" Oh no, I said, "Can I have a fried chicken and the rice?" So, oh, we don't serve rice here.
They don't serve fried chicken either at McDonald's.
They don't serve. Is that
They,
McDonald's?
they have chicken strips and chicken nuggets, but they don't have
I forget. Is it a
fried
McDonald's? I don't
chicken.
Or
know.
maybe the
Fried chicken means like
KFC.
usually chicken on the bone.
Which one,
Chicken on the
Dai?
bone.
KFC. I also in the first time I went to KFC, because in Hong Kong they serve rice. So the first time I went here in KFC, I was looking for extra spicy chicken wings and rice. I ordered that. I don't read the menu, but so
Yeah, they don't.
like,
They don't
no, we
serve
don't have rice
rice.
here. So I was
You
disappointed.
can have a
It's only
potato.
in like
Ay,
Asian
sorry.
countries and
Bless you, Dai.
I know
Bless you.
Europe and yeah, I think it's in England. They have rice. They have like these rice dishes that have like pieces of chicken in them, and they're like rice and Kentucky Fried Chicken. And then, well, like the best fried chicken places just do fried chicken and chicken strips usually, and they don't mess around with all the other sandwiches and shit like that.
Yeah, like a
They,
Waffle
they just do
House.
straight up fried chicken, and that because they know that's what you're going there generally for is straight up fried chicken on the bone.
Yeah,
So
Jollibee
they do it
branch,
better.
they serve rice here in USA.
Mhm.
I'm
But
surprised that we haven't got a Jollibee.
McDonald's in Hong Kong they serve rice.
they have the yum whatever they call the yum burger too.
I guess because
So
they
you never
love
tried it.
rice and Asia
What are you
love
doing,
rice.
Boston? Let's get us in there. Let's
There
get
we go,
Operation Boston.
Jollibee.
Northeast.
Hello,
like
Jollibee.
I'll go like
I
this.
like Jollibee in the Philippines, but not here in Queens. Not in Queens.
I'm gonna
How do you
delete one of these.
Bisaya,
add a
here,
new
this
one.
country, Bisaya, pangit ang Jollibee. It's
I'll show you.
different.
I'll go get a new profile picture and show you guys a second.
Pangit ang Jollibee diha.
Pangit, uy. Iba talaga ang Pilipinas.
Oh,
Philippines
lahi man
very
gid ang
different.
Filipino
Yeah,
nga pagkaluto
Go
nila
really
dito.
fast. Where is it?
original, oo.
The best. Let's go with it.
Yeah,
I
I don't
hope
like.
Bisaya,
I only went
Not the best
once
picture
in
of it.
Queens for Jollibee, and then that's it. I never
Bisaya.
went back again.
You never went.
Bisaya,
She tripped.
Bisaya.
Yeah, she tripped.
Ah,
Nagdasal jud ko nga mapasa ko sa New York og trabaho ba.
oh yeah. Ampo.
Kay ang akong company Bisaya, New York University ba ya?
Oh, nganong di man kan abot?
Diri man naa man gud diri ang college university good, New York University College.
Sige.
Ampo dahil nga makaabot ka diri, magkita-kita rin ta nila Andro.
I
Brad,
hope, Yagi, I hope na
Mardy.
ipasa ako ba na may employer nga mukuha nako. Ipasa.
Mm-hmm.
Bantay
Yeah.
magugug autistic, Bisaya, autistic child ba?
Yeah, God willing, your company will send you over here.
Yeah.
Oh, you gonna come to the United States?
Yeah.
Where would Alona like to be in the United States? I think I could see Alona like NYC. A lot of people like Alona there. It's wild.
You think so?
Yeah. The only thing though, they don't have padded boards.
Yeah, they probably do in New York City.
I think it's probably
Was that Dai?
Anong sabi ni Andrew?
What which area in USA would you prepare to come?
Yeah.
New York.
Yeah,
New
see,
York.
I think she'll do.
See, you have new
New York's
YouTuber,
like
New
it's like
Yorkers.
you still like Manila? Just think
Yeah,
like
no.
Manila, but more
New
organized.
York
So,
like Manila.
yeah, but more. I don't want to like patronize, but like more civilized, as in more modern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Backstage.
Even though it's watch me call die Alona, even though the suburb is still very crowded.
See, you know why she dropped down? Now I know why. Because she wanted to go crazy on the sandwich.
No, my battery went dead. I forgot to charge.
What's the food?
The rip.
Andrew, if ever Andrew I go to US,
one dagger fry.
I will making video there like a crazy things. God knows, Andrew. God knows only.
How does people know my real identity?
Jollibee, grateful lately. Let's go. The heck.
Yeah.
My real identity.
That one, I would probably not pick you up in the panel if you don't show your picture, because I'm not sure. But now I would know.
What are you eating?
McDonald's.
I'm eating McDonald's crispy chicken.
Did you ask me, Andrew, what I'm eating, Andrew?
Banana. I see you eating banana earlier. What are you eating now?
What is that?
It's not. I'm eating pomelo.
Oh, kabugao.
Yeah.
Grapefruit. Big grapefruit.
Shampoo. What is that?
Grapefruit.
Oh, grapefruit. I like grapefruit.
But that's a different type of grapefruit.
Mm.
Our grapefruit here, it's more bitter. The one that Alona eat is milder.
Lironde music.
Is it really?
Bisaya.
I don't know.
Bisaya.
Yes.
When I was a child, Bisaya, because I'm growing up with a poor family, no? When I was
Four sibling?
Yeah, when I am 7 years old, I think 8 years old. Kasi wala, ang piso lang ang baon noon eh. Maalala ko Bisaya no, kaya kinakain ko kaya Bisaya ang hindi ko na ano noon ba. Paborito jud na ako. Paborito jud na ako ang kani Bisaya, kani ba? Ya mahal man noon. Ay maglaway na lang taon ko Bisaya. Pero ngayon, ano na ba, parang binigay na ng Diyos sa akin ba yung lahat?
Yeah. Someday.
Ang hindi na lang binigay sa Diyos yung tits at saka boyfriend ba?
Yeah.
You want me to translate it?
Yes, translate it, guys. Go ahead,
That's only one thing that one God not giving me yet.
I really need to I love chatting with you guys, but I have to remember I have to go to work tomorrow.
Matulog ka na matulog ka na
Yeah, I have to go to work tomorrow.
Bruce is live too, right?
Now I'm going work after 20 minutes. I'm going work. I'm waiting for breakfast.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Bye, Sis Marty.
Good night, Libby.
You're one of my channel as always.
Nice to meet you here, Libby.
Nice to see you, everyone.
Yeah, Marty's awesome.
Bye. Good night. Bye.
I'll go like.
You go sleep. I'm going work.
I'm gonna change my second. I'm gonna go
We have
edit.
an opposite time.
Right? Isn't it weird how we all live around, in the world, and it's just time zones?
Oops.
Yeah, me and my family. I call them really early in the morning, like 5 to 6 a.m. because they have to go to work and I'm going to go to sleep.
Right?
Andro. Nilararuan lang ang tao ng tadhana.
Andros knows bleeding. Air bleeding.
Fried chicken.
Hemorrhage.
Tadhana naglalaro lang sa tao. Bisaya.
The best fried chicken, by the way.
Bleeding so much it's coming out of my hair.
Best fried chicken.
What's that?
Wow.
Zell's Fried Chicken. It's a local fried chicken place. I should do like a vlog there. They make the dinner rolls are homemade too. They put them in a muffin tin.
Here's your breakfast, Dai.
Spicy.
Yeah, I'm waiting. It's been a long time. I don't know where is the. I have worked like 20 minutes.
Not my picture from there. I got it off the internet. But I've been there like probably 10 times in my life.
Just gonna eat in the bus.
My apartment's by a Zell, so 4 blocks away. I could walk there in like probably 6-7 minutes, and then get chicken and walk back and be back with the chicken in like probably 20 minutes, half hour.
So they serve you food in room by room?
Yeah, Bisaya.
Brett.
Oh, that's nice. You have a room service.
The funniest fried chicken.
But it's free from the company. It's free.
That's KFC though.
Oh, that's nice. I thought you're staying. So that's nice that you can.
I'm not staying Bisaya. I have own.
Just show churches.
Anybody want fried rat?
Own visa Bisaya.
What?
No.
It looks like fried. Oh my gosh, that is disgusting.
Even a Pokemon.
Oh my gosh.
A church's chicken.
Wow.
Where could you ever found that, Andrew? Oh, look at this one.
Where?
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Those
Where?
they're a naked rat.
Where?
Hey, in the bottom that you cook.
Fried head rat.
Oh my gosh, that's disgusting.
That's nasty. Church's chicken.
Oh my
see what
gosh.
they look like.
That's why I don't like order meat.
Ooh,
In a certain country, because you never know what kind of meat is
Hi,
that.
Liron Thai music. Thanks for coming. I know him from Coffee and Jam with Chris.
They could serve you dogs, cats, rats, frogs.
It could be.
Something about the breakfast because
I'll show you another.
I'm starting
I'll show you another one. It's
where?
This is actually one of my pictures. If I can, let me see here.
Hello.
Okay.
I don't know about that.
If I can get it. Let me see here. I'll do my background and see if I can get it. My background on my. I'll go here. Brand.
What nakaday?
Bisaya, sabi ng Bisaya, tinawagan ko siya. Sabi niya, pupunta daw ako sa first floor kasi Bupi.
Oh, that's nice.
I can do it. I don't have it on my laptop.
Hindi ko alam Bisaya. I have only 30 minutes now.
Mouth bleed.
Go up there and pick it up and bring it with you. My gosh, mahabili na imong kiron.
Stick a poop.
Well, I can't.
Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. Fried rats.
You probably had fried rat. You didn't know.
No.
You probably they basically like they like
me?
They took all the meat and then they blender it and then they make
no.
You've had chicken, yeah. They sell in the stores.
I hardly going out. And if I order, I don't like order meats. I prefer seafoods like shrimp. I can see that, like shells.
Yeah, you like shrimp.
Uy, mahabili na imong kiss imong kuan. Rome.
Chicken in Malaysia is called Texas chicken. Weird.
Mm-hmm.
Wherever they go the opposite. Like, we can't be called this.
There's another chicken place. It's like in one of the Carolinas or something.
Hindi ko alam, Bisaya. Hindi ko alam, first time ko na-assign ng
Uy, nakita yung panty.
What the heck? What's wrong with you?
Fisting!
She curses. She's hurrying.
Check this out. This chicken looks damn good right here. Check this one out.
That's it. We're already seeing Alona.
Harry is real, huh?
Wait,
how that one? Oh my God.
Wait.
Go.
What time's supposed to work?
Di alam mo iwan ko kayo dyan na brief. I gonna go now, Brita.
Okay, bye-bye. Take care.
Bye.
Lang na, bubalik ko.
Oh, sige. She'll be back she'll get her breakfast. Don't forget your key.
Okay.
Jeez.
Hurry. It's gonna get cold. Hurry.
No, they didn't tell her that they have a buffet. And
Shout out, bro, Brad. Shout out.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hey, Ma'am Bisaya.
Ay, Ma'am Bisaya.
Jay Santos, everybody knows us.
Bisaya,
And
pag live, bukas, Bisaya. Na may time ko, may lugar ba?
I will try that.
Lovely Vonite and
Hello, Jay
Gracie
Santos.
Galarcy and someone else. Oh, and I think it's I think Renee Tanya maybe too. Wait a minute. Church's chicken in Malaysia is called
That
Church's
was
chicken.
wicked, huh? That was wicked.
Here's another good
You didn't realize you saw on the
place.
She
camera.
didn't react. She would just walk around like that.
It's regional.
Yeah.
This chicken place rocks too, right here. This, supposedly never had it, but they always talk about it. Zaxby's.
Oh, I know Zaxby's.
Zaxby's, it looks good too because they have like a chicken sandwich. It's on toast, Texas toast, with hot sauce and mayonnaise on it. Is what it looks like.
Those are real food.
Yeah, look at this one. Their chicken sandwich looks amazing with cheese and pickles and bacon.
If I eat meat, I would probably make sure that the chicken wings or chicken legs.
Yeah.
I ordered when I was stopped somewhere in Asia. I was like, I gotta make sure that it is fresh. So what I did
she wouldn't eat the breast. She's like, nope, no breast for me.
Yeah, my right now my body's not really asking for a lot of food, but when I go to the gym, oh my god, I can eat like 3-4 times a day.
Yeah, it's why because you work out and you burn a lot of calories, and then you gotta add the calories back.
Yeah,
it's asking for you to add them back.
I have that type of body. I can put muscle fast, I can get fat really fast.
I think you lost weight. You lost weight the last time I saw you, Andro.
I probably look like I lost weight, but my BMI is a little bit higher because of COVID. So it looks like I'm a little bit chubby, but I got
COVID chubby. How did you even call that COVID chubby?
You probably got COVID chubby too.
Yeah,
a lot of people are getting weight during COVID.
I don't have a COVID chubby.
They couldn't go out.
This is cool. He got a name of it.
Yeah, but here's one though. Bisaya got COVID chubby. No, this kid. No, you didn't. You look the same as when I first met you. You look the same as when I first met you, sis Bisaya. I doubt it.
Go ahead, Andro.
No, I just got to go to the gym. Sunday, I said I want to sign up.
You know what you do? You say screw the gym, and then you buy like a workout apparatus.
Yeah, I don't like.
Just buy a total gym and you use it. You can get them for used for cheap, like the original Total Gym. You can even buy them for $200 brand new.
I don't like going up to the gym.
And then you can do probably 30 different exercises on the standard Total Gym. And what it is, you're using your body's resistance. So you can do butterflies, curls, rowing. You can do leg exercise with them things.
Yeah.
You don't even need to go anywhere. No, if you want more resistance, you just raise the back of the table you lay on or the bench you lay on. Just raise it up.
I just don't like the way I have to go dress up with my exercise and go drive. I don't like the way
you know what she does? She just goes, screw the outfit. I'm just gonna be naked and do it in front of my own privacy.
Yeah, but besides, you're not really
my husband will enjoy it.
A gym person. You're more of a.
Excuse me, Andro. What are you saying?
You're not like a full-on gym rat. You're like a aerobics, tone your body with body movements, so you can stay at home. You know?
Yeah, I'm not. I don't like growing muscle.
She has the weighted hula hoop.
I like hula hoops. I like to dance.
Yeah.
Jogging.
Yeah, she can do the weighted hula hoop. She has a 5-pound hula hoop.
I enjoy going to the gym and going on a bench press.
It's another way to grow muscle without even really doing anything. Buy some of those wrist and ankle weights. Just put them on. And
I know there's people.
Standard activity, just lift stuff, just doing natural everyday things with these wrist weights on and ankle weights. You'll gain weight. Or you'll gain muscle.
I know few guys like to get excited to go to the gym because they want to grow their arms. There's muscle, their abs.
There's just some guys go to the gym to get horny.
That's what would happen if Messiah goes to the gym. All the guys would be all over.
The guy would be just stuck with
Oh my God! When I went to Texas,
It'd be like that dog in the cartoon with their tongue out and their eyes are bugging out of their head.
I went to Texas. My husband was so mad because even though me and my husband has holding hands, it's still this guy passed us. He has on his bike. He's still whistling at looking at me, and my husband was like, "Fuck you."
He got mad. I actually like
some guys don't have a respect.
What was it? 2016? Yeah, I sprained my wrist one time. I was at this gym and they had.
Come on, it wasn't at the gym.
No, I'm dead serious. I sprained my wrist, my right wrist one time. It was
joking around. You sprained it doing something else. Come on.
with the large
that took that away. But I was on the not the regular bench press, the high the angled one, Brett. And
yeah, the angled bench.
So like certain gyms, they'll put this bar that's attached to the floor, and you could put like one weight tip, and like you could literally be on the ground and just lift it up with like one arm, and you could it's on a ball bearing thing. And this girl, they like have it like lined up in front of each other. And this girl, I mean, she had a nice bottom and stuff, really nice. And she comes in like she literally bends in front of me, but I look and I just got like all like whoa, and
if you were staring at her bottom.
It went right, and my wrist just went with the weight. It went down on my chest, and I'm like almost dying too because I have like all this weight at my neck, but my wrist is sprained. And this guy,
oh my gosh!
Come on, you were trying to impress the woman.
No,
oh my gosh!
She made me like literally like
put you like in jeopardy.
I was like, whoa!
That's the thing that happens.
It just happened. It was
wow.
Like,
don't be too. What do you call that? Don't impress any woman that you don't know how strong they are.
No, I wasn't. I was already in my motion of lifting up the weight, and she came by, and then I just opened my eyes, like, whoa, and then the weight just went down. I was like, oh, sprained the wrist.
Yeah.
Did she help you?
No, she looked back, and then some like two guys, because that gym used to just chat all the time. The guy came around, I was like, like, yeah, man, I gotta stop. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go home.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Andrew. Is it better now, Andrew?
Oh, poor Andrew.
It's only like 7 years later.
Poor Andrew.
Poor Andrew. You're trying to press a woman and he injured his wrist.
Hey.
The pretty lady walking by, Andrew. His friend.
The problem was he's a sucker for nice ass, and the lady had a nice ass, and he couldn't handle it.
Oh, I'm a butt guy. Yeah.
You know that?
Sean, look at Sean. He's cracking up.
I'm a butt guy. You know, you have to.
Yeah, well, some women do have nice butts. I mean, the butts. That's my favorite part of a woman.
Even though the women don't have a butt, but they have a body.
Oh, some had the
on the front
package.
They have a body on the front.
Yeah, I like a woman. You know, like J-Lo still has a nice butt, and she's like 53 or 54 years old.
Yeah, but you know, Brett,
is
like
down
the gym, it's like it's like what they're wearing is like you might as well just come in the gym naked.
Yeah.
You know, work out.
I couldn't handle wearing the no offense, woman wearing those like tea bag. I couldn't wear that.
Oh, wear a tea bag?
Yeah, I couldn't because it's some.
I
have it.
You just go commando. You say screw a tea bag. I don't want something that small on me.
You just wear granny panties.
I shouldn't just wear anything at all. So you just don't wear anything at all.
I have it. I bought it as a special kind. I was like, heck, while I'm gonna have this, I'm gonna buy the expensive one. I was like, I'm wasting my money because I tried. I don't like it.
You know what though? One thing I noticed, I think why women wear it because it cleans their butt crack. It flosses it, I guess.
Gotta floss.
Yeah, it cleans it good. Every time they move, it cleans it out.
I don't like the way how it feels. Oh my goodness, how can the people feel this way?
Well, I don't know how it could be comfortable. Well, I guess women get used to it.
Like for example, like a man, there's men wearing like the same thing as a woman, right?
What guy is wearing a tea bag?
Especially the GIA. So they have that. And it's like, how could you ever liking wearing this thing?
So you're a granny panty type of person.
I just cannot.
No, she probably wears like
no,
like
no.
I'm
boy
wearing
shorts.
those 1970s.
No, you're probably wearing like the ones
all
that
the
are
way
like
to my
they're like 3/4 back or something.
Yeah.
Bye.
Hi,
Bye,
Penis Habit. Bye bye.
Probably
How do
wearing
we
the
get
ones that
into
have like they're like 3/4 back. You probably still wear ones that are nice looking. I mean, you're not gonna wear like the full on granny ones.
No, I see
So I think
all
your guy
those
would be like, "What
years.
the hell?"
You know the years until these days. The looking of the the private woman's wearing. It's huge difference. It's
Yeah.
getting smaller and smaller.
Yeah, it is. You know what though? Well, I mean, women look sexy. Like my girlfriend probably would look sexy in like underwear, but she looks sexier with it off.
What?
You know, I said my girlfriend would look sexy in like a thong or like on sexy kind of underwear, but I go, she'd look better with it off. You know, it's like guys go, oh, sexy lingerie, but they're like, take it off fast.
I don't like to wear T-book.
You know, take it off fast.
Really act down there.
You know, it's like, you know, women compliment guys will compliment a woman on, oh, you look sexy in the laundry, but they're like, take it off.
Look at your love,
You know?
Debra.
Yeah, I don't like to wear T-back. She doesn't.
she react
Neither
down
do
there.
you,
That's
so
right,
you have
Greg.
something in common with her. She wears like sexy underwear, but they're not T-backs.
You know, just like guys. Some guys wear boxes. Guys wear briefs.
Yeah, I wear briefs because I just always have, and I don't like boxers because they're it's like wearing shorts underneath your freaking.
I
jeans.
stopped liking boxes. It's just weird.
My brother wears like those boxer briefs that have like they go probably like, you know, they go somewhat, they're like tight, but they go down your leg a little bit. They're like the ones like a lot of athletes
Isn't
wear.
that the boxer is the one that looks like a shorts?
Yeah, it looks like a shorts. I don't like those because they bunch up in your freaking pants.
Yeah, I just don't like it because they get the slit in the middle. Like, damn, my Jimmy's on outside.
Yeah, my willy's getting cold.
Disgusting.
Man, I haven't worn boxes in
freezing.
eons, but that
I haven't worn
happened.
boxes in a long time either. I like the briefs is what I wear.
Like, yo, how did my Jimmy get outside?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm getting some fresh air.
It's like it has a mind.
Like, quit suffocating me.
The balls,
I need some fresh air.
The balls push
It goes
me
like
out.
this. Andrew, Brett, it go like this. Hey, buddy, I'm hanging up here.
I'm like, those the Jimmy's like, those two guys are nuts.
Yeah.
You guys are crazy.
You know, I got a joke on that. What did the elephant say to the naked man?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I got that's a joke. What did the elephant say to the naked man?
I don't know.
How can he breathe out of something so small?
Because he's.
Oh, Brett.
Yeah, that's true.
But anyway, I do not
Here's another
like
joke.
people wearing a boxers. Oh my god, I wish they're a boxer, but they have
You know what though?
Inside something inside underwear.
You know what looks the best? Like if a woman put on a man's like brief underwear and then put on sweats and an oversized shirt.
Oh, I don't like that. If you are at home, yes.
I like boy short
if you're
underwear.
going outside, that's disgusting.
No, what I'm saying though is like when a woman puts on, no, I mean not to go out. I mean like when a woman puts on a man's like sweatpants and an oversized shirt, I think that's sexy.
I like to wear my husband t-shirts, but I cannot wear the pants.
But you know what though, you could like boy shorts.
Swimming.
The type of underwear like boy shorts, which is like a guy's underwear.
Those
it
are
looks
boy
like guys'
shirts.
underwear, but it's made for women.
Those are the right. I think those. I like those. I think
Calvin Klein makes them. They look sexy on women.
Wear all those boy shirts because it's kind of like.
I'll show you Calvin
Klein.
Calvin Klein's good.
Okay, Calvin Klein. Boy.
For some reason, I do not like watching women, especially the elderly people. They like wearing leggings with a shirt tops.
Calvin Klein makes nice underwear for yeah.
I like women, like they wear black, like stocking with like a nice skirt. Like I think sexy when you have to think about what.
Saya, gibit-bit na lang na ako kay di madaoy wala na oras.
To work.
Wow. No, she ran for her breakfast because they didn't tell her that it's a buffet.
Because I have no time.
Yeah, go ahead, eat.
Ticket.
So yeah,
I'll show what I mean. Like Calvin Klein makes like they're kind of like more athletic looking underwear, but they're still sexy. I'll show like women.
Halfway.
No man, no woman touch my t-shirts. It'll get booby stretch marks. Well, I don't know about that. I'd be fine with that.
Isaya,
yes,
mahirap magkaon.
Like these underwear are sexy actually. Like these ones are. Those are thongs though, but like you can go like this one.
I don't
They're
like
sexy.
those.
Those are like sexy.
You know,
for
speaking about that underwear, the one
like
you
these
just
ones are sexy too for a woman. Yeah, I think they're sexy. Calvin Klein makes like comfortable underwear that are so sexy, supposedly.
Yeah, but that's only for like my age. But if the elderly
There's a
people
thong,
wear
but
those,
it's like a tea back.
What are they? What do
They
you
look comfortable to me though, more
it looks
so
like a
than like.
bread hanging up the mop. Like they have mopping hanging up in their butt.
Yeah, but you know what though? They look more comfortable than like a Victoria's Secret underwear. I can tell you that. If I was a woman, I'd wear these more than I would wear Victoria's Secret.
I like a boy short.
That's what I mean. Boy shorts are like.
No, boy shorts not like that. The other one. Like totally covered.
What do you mean? Like
those are boy shorts. That's a boxer for a woman. like these, you mean?
AC access.
Like these.
That one is cute. Yeah, that one.
Wait. Even the girls. See, why do they have the little slit there? Like they're gonna open and pee out from there?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense, right?
I mean, to make it look like a guy.
I guess this is a fashion statement. Like,
well, I guess that's a boy she boy.
Two little like.
Let's see another one. You can do like.
You don't need two buttons.
No, the boy shirt.
There's a sexy one right there too. Those.
Right, that's for the under 40s before the.
That's
a pride bikini.
Baggy. That's true.
But I'll show you another one. Like
these ones are. We're talking underwear because we saw your underwear.
Huh?
This one, this blue one, parade
ask
boy shirt.
If she could wear a tea bag.
Bisaya, nakita talaga ang ano ko Bisaya, ang paa ko.
Nakita ang paa mo, nakita ang panty mo.
Pagdarong mo.
Here's a good one. Hemp underwear.
Clip that, make that into a short. Alona goes tea bag.
Brett, sorry Brett, because I was.
That's okay. These are full on boy shorts. Full on boy shorts.
He is not sorry. Yeah, that's cute. I like everything is covered.
Oh, I like that netting with the little cleavage right there.
Yeah.
All this is.
You could wear something like that.
Oh, that's panty I'm wearing, Andrew.
That's the one right there. Yeah, it looks simple. Yeah, it was.
That one, the small one.
Yeah, it's come up on the panel. Yeah.
Yeah, that one is cute.
Hi, Auntie Ads again.
Hello, yeah.
Oh, I know that girl.
You like this one too, the high-waisted ones.
Yeah. I don't.
No,
like
I didn't wearing that high waist.
That's one that's a big excuse to hide this.
They're made out of hemp though. These ones are made out of hemp.
I don't like high waisted.
The weed plant.
Yeah, they hide their stomach.
Lower waist.
They got stretch marks under there.
Bisaya, nakita talaga Bisaya.
Yes.
How long? How long? 1 minute?
For a second. Oy,
there's a hipster one.
Poop
hipster.
Yeah, that's cute. That one I like.
Yeah, they're pretty cute, but
it's like right.
They're made out of hemp, though. I'm trying to tell you, they're made out of hemp.
So
the weed plant.
Yeah, hipster panties. That's
they're made out of hemp.
A lot of 420 people chasing you.
Well, they don't smell like weed.
Yeah.
You use the fibers of the plant.
Her butt.
Like they're supposedly as soft as cotton.
I heard of edible.
They make them for guys too. They make them for guys too. If you want to see
edible. Yeah, I like those type of for the guys like that. Those are looking hot. Not the boxers.
Yeah, but see, all these are just excuses to show my junk.
These are like, I'll show you the back of men's. Like trunks. There's boxer briefs. They're like the ones like a lot of athletes wear. The ones that are like tight, but they're boxer briefs.
Oh yeah, those are nice. But
Yeah, those ones.
The one that looks like a shorts, boxer shorts.
They didn't even shake legs. Look at it.
But they're tight though. But they, I don't know how much. Those like $20 or something. How much were those?
Look at go to thongs. Go to thongs.
$28 for how many pairs?
Go to thongs, Brett.
Thongs for a man.
You saw that? Thongs. Look at thongs down there.
No, there's no thongs.
Yeah, go to type. See, go down. Keep going down. See,
that's for women.
No.
Oh no, it's over here under with the woman's pictures.
Go down left. Yeah, see thongs.
No, that's for women.
I know. We're trying to see.
Yeah, that's what he likes to see it.
Yeah.
Go figure.
For one, it's $24.
Oh yeah, I wasted my money with that, and it's
a bralette, whatever that means. It's like an athletic, athletic bra. Sports bra.
It's actually very comfy. That's pretty much of my bras.
Like a trainer style.
Yeah, like
I don't like the way
training bra
of the bra line. I don't like.
So you like to be more restrained.
Here's hipsters.
Yeah. I don't like bra with the wire.
Really short, high waisted. Here's the thong. Really want to get into it.
Wire is really good. It helps to push up, but I do not like the feeling. Yeah, I like that color. I have different colors of mine.
You like to be comfy but controlled.
Yes. Comfy, but
I'm wearing bra with a wire.
Huh?
With the wire?
With wire because
I don't know how that can be comfortable.
My boob is already carbon.
Hi, sis Bucci.
What does that mean?
Wait,
what does that mean? It dropped?
All of that, I don't like this.
That's what Andrew wears.
Wait, Bucci is the perfect candidate. Hello, Bucci, but
those like that style Bucci, for the man, for the woman, don't like those style.
You're anti-bra, right, Bucci?
Andrew wears one of these.
Yeah, I like that. They want all the women want my flamingo.
That's what Andrew wears. He wears one of these.
No, it's
what Andrew's wearing.
In your gym, Andrew.
You know what's funny that they put little googly eyes on him.
Yeah. And so when he dances around, the googly eyes go everywhere. Look at here. Here's the Borat. The
Borat. Get the V-Lone on.
That's the Borat.
Yeah.
You know what that looks like? That looks like a screenshot.
That's what Borat wore.
Look at that guy. He's ready for the ball.
Yeah.
What the heck is this?
Turn it around. That one, the green one. Turn it around.
Look at this guy. Assless chaps.
Sure. Oh my goodness. How could you even like to wear that thing? I couldn't. It's like
it looks like he's
grabbing your anus.
It's like a super wedgie.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, look at the other one. It's a chick butt.
Keep rubbing, you just might get your wish.
Look at.
Oh my gosh, that one is
that
cute.
one. It looks like jeans. No. Looks like denim jeans.
Oh my
Get
gosh,
the
I do
heck
not
out
like
of here
that.
with this crap.
Oh, it's gonna be hanging up.
Look at that hot dog.
Hot dogs. Those are funny ones. Yeah, those are
the hot dog one is so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep your distance. Oh my god, look. The elephant is hanging up. Oh jeez. Those I like those boy shorts.
Yeah, who's gonna wear that?
Oh,
the reindeer.
Never know, Andrew.
Never know, Andrew.
Somewhere down
you get
the
a woman,
road.
she might demand that.
Let my prick inside there.
Andrew, imagine if there's a woman who came to you and is like, if you want to get me, wear this one.
Elephant friggin' nose. Yank it.
Oh, jeez.
Jimmy jacket.
What did I just walk
No
into?
more Chili Willy. Look at this one. No more Chili Willy.
Kraus
Who made that?
laughing. Kraus is
Who
laughing.
made that?
Andrew's mom.
Betty White made that. Betty White made my underwears.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a special crochet.
Yeah.
It's funny because she had to like perfectly make like what size do I want to make?
Yeah.
Where's the bananas?
Is that a coat for your Jimmy? Look at go up. Saw that? It's like a banana. Wow, really?
Really?
What is that little yellow thing?
Oh, those are disgusting. Don't tell me that always gonna be straight like that.
The reindeer.
What if
Oh, that's why I hear the jingling in Brett's room.
Yeah.
It's a dog.
How could you make underwear that has hanging already? What if it's not strong all the time?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just looping. It's
okay, here we go.
Can we see
instant
some
underpants? Just add water. And it comes instant underpants.
No, this is a boys topic right now.
Yeah.
I'm laughing so hard. Oh yeah, those are cute. No, not that one.
Those are cute. I don't know about that.
No, not that one.
No.
That one, that white one.
This one?
That one is cute.
Look at that romper.
Yeah. Those are perfect for men.
Romper right there. This is body.
And look at this, the one that has a pink on it. The one that has a pink. I think that's a little skinny on the back.
That one?
Yeah, I think they have a skinny on the back.
No, it's full back.
No, it's not.
Full back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
those
this
are
one.
cute. The flug are cute. No, I don't know about the blue one. They're gonna be hanging out on the
That
side.
one has no coverage.
Oh, why bothered?
Why bother?
Yeah.
Where are you gonna
shoelaces.
put it in? Oh my gosh!
What's that? He wearing some shoelaces.
There's another one.
Who's
Doesn't even
gonna
do
buy
anything.
them? There's some crazy
You have to.
wanna buy them.
You have to walk around clenched.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
Look at this one. Doesn't do anything either.
Oh my gosh.
Where do you put that ring?
Yeah, that one doesn't do anything.
Somewhere to hang it on.
Just hang it up.
Yeah. That's enough of that. That's enough of that.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah. I have to go. Bye, Alona.
Bye, Di.
I gotta fix my Amazon account for some reason.
Just hanging it up.
Telling you, there's some crazy out there who gotta buy that and enjoy it too.
Imagine like someone's like a kid like secretly watches Brett stream like, Mom, I should watch Brett. Okay, and you go up to on like little things with rings and friggin' elephant noses.
Oh, that's why. No, I'm good.
What did you see on Brett's channel today? I saw a little underwear that was made out of shoestring.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're all adults here. We can talk about underwear.
You know what is? Oh my gosh!
Everybody wears underwear, don't they? Oh, almost everybody. Some people go commando.
I'm Ronald McDonald. My underwear is made out of fries.
Yeah, his underwear is made out of burgers.
That's why everyone's trying.
What's made out of ground beef. It's like
I think we're all adult here.
Yeah,
made out of apple pies.
We're all adults, Leron. And then no kids come to my channel. If there was an underage kid, I wouldn't even allow him to come to my channel.
I think I'm the only one that had like a 7-year-old kid come to my stream one time on the panel.
I have one too. I have one.
We had one that was like 10 or 11.
I have one. They faked his age, and then when I saw him, he's like in a 12, I think.
It's made out of French.
Not even that. He was like in 5th grade or something.
Yeah, it's made out of French fries.
Yeah. Ronald McDonald's wieners probably looked like a French fry.
That's the biggest French fry.
I wear boxers.
I was like,
whoa, the biggest French fry.
How did that French fry get out of there? That's huge.
I don't know how the French fry get down there. I don't know.
Yeah,
that'd be weird. That'd be weird.
How to read his name?
Actually, mine's actually one of.
They don't even use Ronald McDonald anymore. I heard.
Huh?
You know, they don't even use Ronald McDonald anymore, from what I heard.
Mine's actually the breakfast hash brown.
Ronald McDonald. Is he retired?
He's not retired. He's just sitting back.
Is Ronald McDonald gone?
Fat.
Ronald McDonald made a few appearances in 2016 due to 2016 clown sightings. However, he now continues to appear in live events and social media. Yeah, he does.
Like Ronald McDonald still. It's not Bootsy there. It looks like a guy right there.
Yeah, Ronald McDonald doesn't even look friendly. He looks creepy.
Hello there.
Kind of looks creepy, Ronald McDonald. He's like, I drive around in a white van.
Getting people fat. Hey, Simply Aqua.
Oh, thank you, Kraus. 901.
That's how to.
Much
That's
love,
how to
Simply Kraus.
pronounce
Thank you
his
for the
name,
donation.
Kraus. I thought
Ronald
Kraus.
McDonald.
Hi, Kraus.
I drive around in a white van and entice kids with Happy Meals.
Where's the
This
boot?
is funny. I have so much fun here right now.
Yeah, thank you, Besiah. I'm having fun too. I'm glad you're having fun.
I crop
The whole
up.
purpose of me streaming is people to have fun. Yeah,
Oh,
you've hung out a while. Thank you very much, Besiah.
You're welcome. I think because Andro started about it.
Yeah. Yes,
Who
sir.
started with this thing anyway?
I don't know. What would happen if your husband walked in with one of those like a sexy elephant trunk underwear? What would you do?
I don't know.
You would probably laugh. It would be like, it's so funny.
Now let's look at some ladies' tongues.
We already did.
We already did, but you can show it again. They have the one that is just one line.
I don't know. As long as we're still having fun.
The one
Well,
that
I mean, I'll probably go 8-9 hours.
How could you? Oh my gosh! How could you even wear just one line, just a garter?
I don't know. It's like
maybe
it's only like a quarter of an inch.
That's
like
actually
4 or 5 millimeters goes up your butt crack. I don't know.
What if they lose their shoelace?
And then they have a ring.
Right? A ring. You have everything to like tie your shoe and like get inside your house.
Yeah. It's like a shoe. You know what it is? The woman's thongs are like a shoelace thickness. You know what I mean? Like width of like a shoelace. If you look at a shoelace up right here. They're about that same width.
Lady,
not kidding. I got a shoe right here. I'll show you. They're about that thick. I can untie it. They're about that thick. The thongs go up a woman's butt.
That's the underwear.
They're not the thongs. They're called a G-string. Is like what they're called.
Is that an underwear? Is that a tongue, Brett?
That's what you do. You just get some shoelace, cut the little plastic pieces off, and then you buy a little triangle of fabric, and then make one.
Triangle fabric.
You use the shoelace to go around your waist, and you use the one shoelace to sew to the triangle on the front, and then you just sew it to the stuff that goes around your waist up your butt. That's what it is. It is. It's like a shoelace.
Someone's in the house like.
Seriously.
Joe, you ever seen my shoelace?
You could DIY one with a cotton t-shirt and some shoelace.
I'm missing my shoelace. Like I swear I had.
What happened?
Shoelace.
She goes, "Oh, I made a thong out of it.
Now.
I made a thong out of your shoelace.
It's missing.
It's missing. All of them. All my shoes have one.
Yeah, but when you know what I mean, the shoelace would go around your waist. One shoelace, the other shoelace, part of the shoelace would go up your butt crack, and then you would use just a t-shirt like fabric like this, and you just sew the top one on and the bottom part on, and you sew the other part to the back of the shoelace, and you got a thong.
He knows how to demo this thing.
I can see Brett working for Gucci making shoestring G-string.
But you know that is a clever idea, isn't it? Okay, I should be like an entrepreneur and start making them. I'd probably get rich. Shoelace thongs for men and women, and then that'd be funny if my first customer is Andrew. Oh, I'm buying a thong for dudes. I'm like, what?
Remember when I think it was Jackass? I think it was like Steve-O that wore like a G-string, and he was like getting like called something like that. Remember?
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
I think so. Well, there's always Party Boy that comes out with a thong on.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Dances in random places.
My brother Brett.
Pontius is Party Boy.
Look at Fred Lansing said, "It's just a perfect timing that number of our conversation, isn't it?"
Wow, 69. The heck?
Number 69 thumbs up.
Somebody took advantage. Like, 68. Let me pet.
Hi, Christy. Not Christy. It's freelancing. Aguilar, Algera, vlog support Aussie. Thanks for coming up.
And then Kraus said, Number 69, thumbs up.
Yeah.
Do you like 69 freelancing?
You know, I'm not gonna lie though. I wonder who invented that.
Who?
Like that position.
Which one?
69.
Oh.
Like who was the one that was like, let me turn around and you go up that way and I'll go down here and then continue. You know, like it's just weird how things are.
I have no idea what 69 is. I heard a lot of people saying that.
The term was founded in 1970.
It was founded in 1969.
I thought they made it up in 1969. That's why they don't forget the year.
No, that's a real thing.
And what is
real
it?
Sex act. That's a real sex move.
How that goes?
Look at the numbers.
Andrew, do you wanna do demo?
Yeah, let me demo.
Kraus didn't know how to do that.
Let me demo with my cat.
No, you wanna
demo with your cat.
So go down
yes,
here.
It was funny. 68 and I owe you one.
You want to know what it is?
Oh, it's just the perfect number.
I'll give you the cartoony one. The cartoony kind of one. I won't do the real one, of course.
What is it?
But I'll show. It's that.
See, the guy's like
that's a 69.
One person looks like the 6. One person looks like the 9. Why they call it that? You can also do it standing.
What? That's just a tombstone.
Oh my god, I'm too child. I gotta get out.
One looks like a 9. That one, you look like the 9. One person looks like the 6.
Look at the one.
I shouldn't ask.
Look at the yellow and red. It's like,
what is that? Yeah, that's what it is.
I shouldn't.
That's what it is.
He's like,
but that's enough of that. That's what it is, though.
Oh my
that's
god,
what
I'm
it
gonna
is.
throw up.
It's fun.
Yeah, that's what it is. So
mop diving is fun. Oh my god, my stomach is like.
Yeah.
the animation. How did I get here?
Yep. Jesus, you dive. You deep sea dive.
You deep sea dive. A deep sea dive.
Yeah. You go down under. That's what they call it. That's also called going down under.
I know.
Like it's a reference to Australia, but it's also.
No, I know how to slant that word.
Yeah.
Go diving. Go deeper.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, my jawline is achy.
Yeah. Some people call it a clam. So you could be like, I guess I'm diving for clams.
Don't you dare use my seafoods.
Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it is.
Oh my gosh, Kraus.
Mm-hmm. That.
This is a very fun night, Kraus, don't you? That's a good one.
Well, that's that can make people laugh. That's all that matters. Right, that's all that matters, right? Making people laugh.
Yeah. I almost twist my tummy in that position.
Yeah, but the animations that these people draw, it's like
head first.
69 is giving and receiving, and sometimes.
Freelancing is good about this too.
Best part of 69 is the moment's silence you get.
The moments of silence.
Yeah.
Best part of 69 is the moment silence you get. Oh gosh. Oh.
My thing is though, is that the guy gets it worse because what if the girl decides to just pass gas?
Mm-hmm.
What happened? I didn't hear that right.
The girl, look at the animation. The guy is his head's in her butt, and then she just farts in his face.
Yeah. I know. You better tell her.
You're really mathematics that really good, Andrew.
Yeah.
How you doing this? You're farting.
Oh,
she farts in your face, and you know that she loves you.
Now you can see all the negative.
And she's like, I'm done.
The negative sides. I
And
thought it's everything
when
is
you're
fun.
done, you eat some fried chicken
with the bad.
Yes, down under. Yep, they call it going down under. Yep.
Go down under, and what was
Just
that? The
ate
other
Taco-
bread?
I just
Dip-
ate Popeyes before this.
Go down
Yep.
under, and what was
Yeah,
that? The other one?
you can go
deeper.
down under.
Go
You
deeper.
can go clam digging.
Clam digging.
That is really what it is. Clam digging.
Clam digging.
Yeah, hi, Maria.
I'm sorry, tongue first.
Yeah, Rosario del Peña.
Eat means eat.
88 means 8 to 8. Freelancing's very good about it. Look at that. We got the tips from freelancing. Now I know.
Fudge up the nostrils. You went too deep, Andrew.
Fudge. Fudge up, yeah, fudge.
Yeah.
The nostril went too deep, Andrew. My gosh.
If you get the fudge, you're no.
Hello, bro, sexy panties.
Maria, I'm a girl.
What happened, Jay? You went down.
Oh, the sexy panties.
Yep.
Hello,
write
bro, it down. Brother Brett, Brother Andrew, write it down. What is 88 means?
88? I don't know.
Yes. 8 to 8.
You're a tight end? I have no idea.
No, freelancing, write it down there. She said 88 means eat to eat.
Yeah. Oh, let me see here.
Eating each other. Eating each other like a bonfire. Yeah, I was busy going to work, bro. Hello, Jay Santos.
I was busy going to work, bro. That's okay. I'm married. I'm not shy to type this type of topic. You just be open about it. Peace.
Good for you, freelancing. Now we'll learn a lot of things.
Yeah. Well, besides married too, so she's experienced it. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
She's a Filipino. What do you expect? Every Filipino I've met is like sexual. It's true. Like every Filipino is like.
I don't want to open about it.
They talk about. No, I'm not saying be open about it.
I don't want to open mine. I want to learn more there. Oh, see,
Yeah.
freelancing is very open. Thank you, freelancing, for sharing your knowledge.
Getting farted on.
More knowledge, more power.
Speaking of tough, Andrew, I don't play video games much. I used to, but what's that new video game called? Elden Ring.
I've been playing it like.
Is it good?
It's really good. It's pretty hard though too. It's these.
So what is it about?
The story. I mean, it's like a Dark Souls game. One of those type of.
It's made by the same company who made Dark Souls. Is probably why.
Yeah, so you know, like those. It's just like it's open world and it's a lot of hard. You have to get your guy leveled up, and then finally you face there's like 80 bosses in the game, and they all just keep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, guys, I gotta go. I want to say goodbye. I'm gonna cut you up, guys. Huh? I want to say goodbye. Good night.
Bye.
And to all in the chat, bye. Good night.
Always fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're awesome.
Yeah, Punk, come back again, Punk.
What? Punk? You can never do that on your stream, though. It's just this is too X-rated for you.
No, I think it's too weird in a woman.
What
Punk?
To talk about this stuff.
Well, I mean,
here in Brett is really good about this. He knows how to handle this stuff.
No, I mean, we also can get more X-rated, in conversation, but you don't want to go too.
You got to keep it classy.
Yeah,
you got to keep it mature in a way. But there's ways
mature and not get like a little kid or like a 12-year-old kid.
Exactly. Okay. Bye, everyone.
Yeah, bye, Sis Messiah. Thanks for coming up as always. And she always just stays with her profile picture on muted when she goes down. Because you know what I do sometimes? I when she does that, and she keeps her profile picture on it, and she just mutes out, and then she goes to sleep. When I end my stream, I leave my StreamYard still open, like the dashboard for StreamYard still open, and then when she wakes up, she's like, "Did you end? What?
Well, she
You
opened.
still here?" I'm like, "Nope, I ended hours ago. You just woke up."
Yeah, what time did you start today?
7 hours and 22 minutes ago.
Oh, what the heck?
I said, we always go long on all my streams. I always go
So
like
you're pretty
super
much
long.
at the tail end of your stream.
Maybe go like another 45 minutes or something,
Yeah,
or maybe another 8 hours or 9 hours and then end it.
Yeah, but I got a few games. I mean, I was gonna stream them, not on this channel, like I
Your
just
gaming channel, yeah.
yeah, but I haven't started anything. It's one of those games where if you go in it like blind, it'll just be a stream where I'm just looking around, and so I'm trying to learn the game first. And I've already destroyed 5 bosses, but they're not on the level of like the ones you see in the middle of the game. They're just some of them are like, what the heck? But there was one I did cheese this boss, and he's like a sentinel on a horse, and he's gigantic. And for some reason I guess in the game he got too far out of his his program, how they program the character to keep going back and forth. And he got too close to me, and I saw the music turn on, like
Hi, Luke.
This frantic music. Hey, Luke.
Luke just woke up.
Frantic music going on, and I'm like, I see something swing at me. I see this giant horse. I mean, this thing's huge. And then so I run back inside this church. It's like broken down, and then I see that this thing's still trying to swing at me through like a tunnel. And then I run back inside the church, but there's a big opening in it, and then it jumps in there, and then it's stuck inside there. And I'm like, wait, let me just whack it from inside the hall. And I just kept doing that, and then I killed it. And I'm like, I'm not supposed to kill this type of boss this early in the game. It's way too early. I'm only like 5 or 6 hours in.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like one of those games you got to invest like hours and hours.
Yeah, but it's fun. I like the difficulty of it. So. I got a Dying Light 2. I have the Horizon game.
Horizon game. I think it's like a remake of one of them, right?
No, this is part 2. This is the Forbidden West. So it's going all the way west of where the original.
Okay.
So and then I got I have on the Switch. I just want.
You don't happen to have a Xbox, do you?
I don't. I used to be an Xbox person, and then
I was wondering because the one game I want to see people stream that's really cool that it's backwards compatible with like the Xbox Ones and maybe even the Series X and Series S, but I have it for the 360. I still have it. Brutal Legend.
What is it?
Brutal Legend.
Brutal Legend? I never heard of that. I thought you were going to say.
Never heard of it? Should look it up.
88 can be. It can be get 8 twice.
8. It means get 8 twice.
Oopla.
Get 8 twice. But Brutal Legends is really fun. Yeah, it's Jack Black plays the voice of he does the voice of the title character, Eddie Riggs. I think that's what his name is, Eddie Riggs.
Yeah.
No way.
What happened?
You know that guy Fat Slob Vlogs?
Wait, before you say something, I've noticed something. Did something bad happen?
Yeah, he's in Philippines jail for fighting Fazio.
He really did that? He really went through with it?
Yeah, that's what Darren said. He goes, I was sent the video. Darren's Travel just messaged me. Wow. Because I heard he was going to the Philippines like pretty soon, so he's already in there. And he said, "Fat Slob Vlogs in jail for fighting Fazio. I was sent the video." What an idiot!
I mean, I understand how people like. I mean, I know you don't like him. I don't have anything against him. I'm not, I don't.
But now you might because he's fighting with people and getting stuck in jail.
Yeah, no, I understand. And you know what the thing is? Like, I don't really like. For me,
kids' drawings.
when he starts putting videos on certain people, I kind of wear out as if for, like I don't mind when these guys go after people that are really like the e-beggars, a piece of shit online. But when you start going after like someone that you don't really know the person, but that person have like a
breaking news,
something like that, may have an issue or whatever. But I always seen it as entertainment from a YouTube standpoint. So, but he actually did that, and he always saying, "I'm Fat Fozzie, I'm coming after you." And he finally, he did it. I mean, but he's in jail in the Philippines jail. I mean, it's still tough, I was wondering. I was like, I haven't seen a Fat Top Vlog video in a few weeks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but there's a video of them actually like fighting.
Is it actually a video?
There's a video of them talking about it after they fought.
Yeah,
and there's like seriously, someone recorded it, like on their cell phone, and someone's walking around and the Michael Fozzie or whatever his name is talking, and then he's like old as shit. He's like in his 60s, mid late 50s probably. He's fat. He's probably about 60, 70 pounds overweight.
No,
and they're yelling at him.
Yeah, I've seen him before, but that's a weird thing. I mean, that Fazio, he said that don't come on my thing, but hey, that's what he did, and then he defended.
Yeah, but that's so stupid for two grown ass men to fight like that.
I always thought that, like, I always looked at them like, people can be in places like the Philippines, or Thailand, or just anywhere that's not America, or some place that's just like you're not working all the time, and fine to resolve into those things instead of just enjoying the time. I guess
you know what I mean. It's like, why would you go to the Philippines as a grown ass man and get in a fight with another grown ass man? It's like, come on, people, you're bigger than that.
See, for a person like maybe SFV, he probably looked at it as entertainment because, I mean, that's where he garnered.
But you know what though, he's why would he fight somebody anyways though?
That's what I'm thinking.
You know what I mean? Like, what? You're grown ass man. Like FSV's like in his mid 50s or something. Like Fazio's like looked like he's gonna die from a heart attack just walking around.
Yeah,
seriously, dude. It's like, why do grown ass men ever need to fight each other unless it's organized? If it's like an organized fight under a organization and you're doing it for like like an MMA fight that's sanctioned or something, or a boxing match is actually sanctioned, why would you fight somebody out in the middle of the Philippines in the freaking grass in a province? What it looked like they fought in an alleyway between houses. Is what it looked like.
TV. Those things is like when you go to another country, the first thing for me is that I'm on my best behavior, P's and Q's, because it's another country, it's different lingos and way it goes of life, and know. But I mean, these people have experience in these countries, these two guys, so I hope nothing bad happen, and I don't want to see someone stuck in jail in a foreign country that long.
But there's footage from the hospital too.
Yeah, a lot of people got free time.
There's footage from the hospital somewhere where Fozzie's like, you know what's dumb though? If Fat Top Vlogs is in jail for fighting, how is he going to get out? Because he's not he's just a foreigner.
Well, what's the laws like?
I don't know the law, but you know what I mean. He was only going there as a tourist.
Yeah,
you can't do that as a tourist. That's why he's in jail. Like if a Filipino got into a fight with like Fazio, there would be probably nothing happen. He probably wouldn't be in jail. Well, I'm guessing. Because he probably may not be let back in the Philippines ever. Maybe at FSV.
I see the video. Wait, there's a stream. Ricky Drama SFV in jail for
Yeah, well, what is it on Ricky Drama's channel?
Nah, it's on this channel.
Ricky Drama. I see this Ricky Drama clown. Ricky Drama's live now in jail.
Nah, he's
Ricky Drama FSV in jail for felonious mauling. Felonious mauling. Oh, it's not him. It's Alpha. For felonious means like fake mauling. Come on.
How you doing, Bucci?
Yeah, it says right here. Some guy commented on this stream. Big talk on YouTube is normal and all part of the fun. Actually, putting the words into violent action is not. Let this be a lesson to Ricky. Yep. It just shows he is deranged, someone said. Yeah, Ricky's certainly deranged. I told you. That like he would do crazy shit like that to somebody. Fazio, I heard you got attacked. Is this true? Would you consider blowing a guy now? Yep.
That's crazy.
And he goes, some guy, David Pease, goes, let's hope yesterday beatdown ends the false bravadoing from you. It was a cheap shot, but all the tough talk and running to the police shows what a girl you really are.
Is that fat Fazio alive right now? I mean, he just looks sweaty.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He looks sweaty and like he'd have a heart attack. He's like in his 60s.
Pressing charges. You can just forget about that.
Well, Michael Fazio's live. Ricky Drum is in jail. There's a jail video of him in jail. I think.
But he'll come out and then
streamed out live 19 hours ago. Yep. Yeah, and then someone donated on the stream $9.99 and goes, this is the stream from 19 hours ago. Ricky in jail is a cause for celebration. Michael wins after all.
Right? If you think about that, right?
And then it says, and then some people I know, FL Woods, who's Ruby Galarza's husband, goes, FSB claiming self-defense, LMFAO. He's claiming self-defense, yeah. When he purposely went there to beat up Fazio. I'm serious. I know FSVN well enough to know he probably went there to actually physically like fight Fazio. That's the reason why he went to the Philippines. It has to be. Why else would he go? All of his friends are only troll channels.
I remember him on my panel long.
Yeah, he went off on Darren. He went off on you. He went off
on. No. He never went off on me. He went off on King Lee.
Yeah, why?
King Lee had that whole thing with the Philippines card thing that he stated and stuff. And
yeah, but it wasn't illegal what he was doing.
No, but he kept dropping the phone. I was like, all right, Ricky, like just stay there. Like, let it, don't, because when he's saying something and then you're walking away, it's like, just sit there.
Yeah, but he always gets like extra loud and like aggressive.
I didn't know. I don't really know him. And I didn't really know like King Lee the way.
Yeah, but now he's in jail for fighting Michael Fazio, and he's saying it's self-defense. When what I'm getting is he instigated the fight is what it sounds like.
Who? Fazio?
FSV's claiming it was self-defense when supposedly he instigated the fight from what it sounds like.
Thing is though, I've seen SV like in videos where he'll just go up to the person and just then have a conversation. I could see where Fazio maybe defended and took it to him, and then
no, I doubt it. You think? Yeah, well, Fazio probably kicked his ass, and then Ricky Drama like it's okay in self-defense. He got kicked ass by an old fat guy that sweats that looks like he's gonna have a heart attack, and it probably tarnished his manhood.
I just hope there's some videos, maybe if Rich Buong, if you listen to this, gets hopefully there's a fight video. Let's get a fight.
Hopefully there's actually the video of the physical fight, but there's not. There's just like them talking about it. What else do they say? It says, here he is now. What does it say? It says, FSV should have listened to little fella telling him to go to Palonga or something, and then what else does it say? It says, good riddance to him, belongs in prison forever. Is Ricky covered in yellow paint? Well, these ones it says poor Ricky, no drinking or whore hunting tonight. From Ruby Galarza's husband, no whore hunting tonight. Yep.
As soon as they left, they let him go. What? Ruby Galarza. Were you still watching the one that's the alpha male one?
Yeah, it's the one from like 19 hours ago.
Oh,
Berenson,
okay.
Ricky Drama in jail. Let me see what it says on. I was Googling it. Yep. Ricky Drama in jail. Ricky Drama in jail. Ricky Kid freed from. Nope, that's a different guy. But it says, yeah, 1 hour ago. He this is the one from 1 hour ago, and it's Michael Fazio talking. It says you should be ashamed of yourself and join the Ukrainian forces to defend Kiev. As soon as Fazio left, they let him go. I spoke to him this morning. Yeah, they let him go. He wasn't in there that long. It says, Kanoy in the Philippines said, if I was exactly LOL with 11 other of his now close friends. All talk of you pieces of shit in here. Nobody is going to jail. Yeah, they are. You can forget about that. You are not in the USA. Pressing charges on me. Yeah, right. You can. Because he's a U.S. citizen. He can't press charges. What it sounds like from Michael Fazio. Mm-hmm. Ricky is a decorated VA mental case. So, who was booted out of the army? An absolute disgrace to actual soldiers who protect their country instead of he takes from it. Yeah, he was like discharged from the army. He was kicked out of the army. Ricky Drama.
Yeah. Oh,
Veteran mental case. Yeah.
I don't like I said, some people have different views. I've known, with you and stuff, I understand, like when they make, putting videos on people and stuff that we know, but I take it as like, just entertainment.
Yeah, but he really means it. He was making fun of Fazio all this time, and then he got in a fight with Michael Fazio.
You continue the tirade of bothering someone and stuff.
Yeah, and then so he was bothering Michael Fazio in a bunch of videos, going blah 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 all this, and then look what Ricky did. He made a fool of himself, getting thrown in jail.
Oh, like what the heck?
Does he? Yeah, and then he was booted out of the army too because he did something wrong. And he always tried to claim he's a decorated veteran and shit.
Look at this guy. You mishandled this case from the get-go.
Yeah, you mishandled. Yeah. Hello, Michael. Yeah, it's so sad to see two brothers fighting. Well, they're not brothers.
Oh yeah. No, there was Rich Bung had a video of like the stepbrothers, but he put their faces together.
Yeah, attack you, bro. You don't even have a medical legal report of any injuries. But I don't know. Well, he probably didn't get injured, Michael Fazio. What I'm saying though is he still got attacked by FSV. Doesn't matter if you get injured or not.
Yeah.
You can't attack somebody and get into a fight.
Well, Brett, hey, I gotta step down. I got work early in the morning on Saturday, so
hi, Jerry.
It was cool hanging out.
Hi, Jane. Thanks for coming back.
So I'm gonna step down and stuff. But yeah, hopefully Darren maybe soon do like a live stream and maybe go through some computer parts and stuff.
Yeah, did you see? Speaking of, Darren put a 1,000-watt like stereo on his Harley.
No, I gotta see that.
I gotta see how damn loud the thing goes on like level 45, and he sent me a video of him turning it up to 12, and I'm like, that's damn too loud at 12. It's 1,000 watts on his Harley Davidson.
Yeah.
Stereo, and it's got like a touch screen with like XM radio and stuff. But Andrew went down. Bye, Andrew, if you're going. And are you there, Bucci? Bucci? You there? Bucci, you there? Bucci? Bucci Ducci. Hi.
Sorry, Mommy's not here. She's in my room.
Okay.
I keep hitting that button.
I can get her.
No, you don't have to get it right now. I can wait.
Hey, Brett, but down.
Okay.
I got work in the morning and stuff.
Okay.
So, but it was good hanging out with you, man.
Yeah. Bye, Andrew. Thanks for coming up.
All right, man. Take care.
Yeah. Bye. I can wait. Thanks for letting me know that she's busy though. That's nice of you. Let me see if I can go to my mic and turn it up. So my brother's probably might be sleeping. Turn it up all the way so you guys can hear me more. I can talk a little quieter. You guys can still hear me. Yeah, that. Hi everyone, I'm back from the star. The stars, huh? Hey, Sister and Jane. Halfwit says good day, Jerry. Jerry says hi, Halfwit, bud. Yeah. Yep. So how are you doing, Jerry? I've been going for 7 hours and 43 minutes. I might go 8 or 9 hours. I'll find out. But yeah. John Hellebrecht, can you give me blue jacket? I don't give everybody blue jackets. Not a self promotion stream. There's enough streams to go on to self promote. I mean, like dozens and dozens of them, probably hundreds of them, probably. Yeah. Because if you're coming here just to drop your link, not a good reason to come to my stream. Not trying to be mean to people, but I do a stream to hang out and have fun. Because I get sick and tired. That's why I don't go to a lot of the streams that they do self promoting, because I just get sick and tired, bored of it. It's like you just see
Brett,
yeah.
I'm gonna leave soon because I have to go to somewhere. I have to out of town.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll be home by then. Are you gonna still live?
Well, I don't know how much longer, because I may go 8 hours or 9 hours.
Okay. Yeah. And also I have to go to the market as well.
Yeah, because I've already been going for 7 hours and 45 minutes.
Yeah, you almost 8
Yeah,
hours.
that was her daughter that came up and said, my mom's busy, I can get her. I'm like, okay, if you want, I go, you don't have to get her. Her daughter said that. She came on the mic and said that.
Oh yeah? So she
Yeah.
went up here? Oh my gosh.
She came and letting me know you were busy, I guess. That's what she did.
Yeah, I was downstairs.
Your daughter's nice, yeah.
I'm glad she did not open the cam.
Yeah, she opened the camera.
She did.
Yeah, your daughter did, yeah. She knows how to do that. You better watch out. She knows how to do that.
Yeah.
But she's really respectful and nice. I mean, yeah. She let me know that you were busy. That's good of her. She's cute too. Yeah.
She's not allowed. Kids not allowed the StreamYard.
I got a little sick Wednesday morning. Oh, that sucks, Jerry. I haven't been sick in a while. I mean, my brother had COVID too.
I'll just leave here, brother, and then just leave me if you're sign off.
Okay. Yep.
But I'm just still keep running this one. Is Alona's gone?
Yeah, she's been gone for a while. Yep. Been gone probably for like half an hour.
Bisaya today, Sisi.
Besides, today's already sleeping probably because it's 12:03 a.m. for her. Because of course she's in New York. She's like in central New York, kind of. She's like maybe hour and a half and a half from Brooklyn. But yeah, she went to sleep. She was on my panel for like Probably, I don't even know, like 3-4 hours probably though, or more. Because she always comes on, almost always comes on my panel. Cause I'm good friends with her. Yeah.
Okay. 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 I'm gonna
Like
go
that one
down.
stream, not her last stream, but the stream before that. She did almost 5 hours, and then she ended the stream. We stayed backstage on StreamYard. You know, like some people call it an after party. We were backstage for 5 hours, and I talked to her husband too. I talked to her husband about music for like an hour probably at that time. But she's really cool. Beside today, got a little. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I don't know what else I'm going to do. I work tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Says, hello, bro, Jerry Korolchuk. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was Bucci's one of her little ones. She has a younger one, Jerry. She has one that's like 4 or 5. I think it was her daughter that was 7, I believe. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, so I don't know. Gotta work tomorrow for like 4.5 hours. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But yeah. And by the way, my profile picture, I changed it like a while ago, maybe like an hour ago, or a little over an hour ago. That's Azel's Fried Chicken. Azel's famous fried chicken. The local fried chicken restaurant. That's their spicy chicken with a dinner roll, and in the background there's some other like sides. But I got that picture off the internet. We were talking about fried chicken earlier. That's why I put a profile picture on there. Fried chicken. But yeah, they got really good my favorite fried chicken I've had so far. I mean, it's better than Popeyes, better than KFC's, better than Jollibee's. Jollibee, better than Church's, in my opinion. Better than a lot of them. And they only make chicken on the bone and fried chicken. I mean, chicken on the bone and chicken strips, like chicken tenders. They don't make like chicken sandwich on that. And they have sides and desserts. And they make their own. The dinner roll they make is homemade. So they make the dinner rolls. And that's why they look like That's why they look like kind of like puffed up like that on the top. They put them in a muffin tin and they bake them. But they're really good too. Their dinner rolls are really good. And I always get their spicy fried chicken, which that's actually what that is. That's why it's a little bit darker. It's spicy fried chicken. It's not too spicy, but it's just the right amount of spice. Mm-hmm. So how are you doing, Jerry? Yeah. By the way, my I think it's on my thumbnail. My thumbnail for my stream. I cooked the salmon and I made the rice and I cooked the green beans. The green beans were out of a can, but the rice it's jasmine rice and I added like a 4-ounce can of diced hot chilies to it. And then the salmon I put this I can't remember what it's called, what brand it is, but salmon seasoning, and then I smoked them on my brother's pellet grill. That's where I cooked them on, and then I had 2 of those, 2 like 6-ounce fillets or pieces of salmon, and then after it came out, I drizzled a little bit of lemon on top of them. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The salmon is really well. It's not actually salmon. It looks like it's actually steelhead. My profile just a piece of steelhead, or it was 2 pieces. But yeah, steelhead looks like salmon, but it's actually a member of the trout family. It looks like a giant trout, like rainbow, kind of like rainbow trout, but they're usually about maybe 2 to 3 feet long, usually probably or more. The steelheads, I've seen them. I've seen them up close. They were about the one I saw was probably about 3 feet probably. A 3-foot one probably weighed like 15, 20 pounds probably. Because where my best friend's mom and dad, my best friend's mom and dad and brother live next to each other, kind of, and then they live on a river, the McKenzie River in Oregon. It's in Leesburg, Oregon, which is east of Eugene, Oregon. Probably about I don't know, probably about 20 miles, probably about 20 miles, and um, you can get steelhead right out of there, right out of that river. And then I saw years ago, I was down there visiting my best friend's mom and dad and his brother, and we saw. We walked to the boat launch. It was only like about 2 blocks away from my best friend's mom and dad's house. And we walked down there, and then we saw guys. They showed us. When my best friend's dad asked him, "Did you guys catch anything?" And then he goes, "Yeah." And they showed us in their they had they weren't like a cooler, but it was like tubs, and they had two big steelhead in the tub. each one of them caught one. And they were like, they were long. They were like about 3 feet long. And they're good eating. They taste like salmon. Taste really similar to salmon, and they look really similar to salmon, like the flesh does. So they're actually good. They're a good grilling fish. They're good for grilling or smoking. Well, which smoking's on a grill. My brother's is like a pellet grill smoker, and they cook really well. Green Mountains. The Green Mountain pellet grill. But now they make different models. This is an older, probably my brother's probably had it for 6-7 years. And they work really good. They're the simplest way that if you want to get into smoking, you don't have to monitor the wood. The wood are pellets that go in it, and then it augers the pellets into the burn chamber every so often. So like about a third to half a cup in there, and then they burn slowly. And then you just buy the pellets by bags, like 20-pound bags, and then they just you can get them in different flavors like oak, cherry, maple, oak, cherry, maple, applewood, walnut, cedar, hickory, mesquite. You can get blends that are like all fruit wood blends. You can get ones that are, now they make ones. Kingsford makes them now too. The same company that makes the charcoal for like charcoal barbecues, and they make them ones that have cumin. The pellets are infused with cumin and chili, like hot chilies, so it gives you a little bit of woodsy flavor, but also like cumin and chili. They make another one that has like onions, garlic, and something else in it too. But the ones we get are called Bear Mountain, and they're bold and something or other. They're more of a bold smoke flavor. They make another one that's like a mild smoke flavor, but the Bear Mountain ones are the cheapest pellets you can get. They're like $12.99, and they work just as good as like the Traeger or the Green Mountain ones or the Kingsford. They all work pretty much the same. Thank you, Sevilla. I don't know how to say your name. Sevilla Delaroma, maybe. Thank you for coming. And I got the Dreamer link pinned in the chat if anybody wants to come up. And it says thumbs up, host. Thank you, Sevilla. Oh, hi. Yeah, tell Tinkerbell thanks for sending you here, I guess, or you came from Tinkerbell. Oh, Akashani's got a little puppy. A cute little puppy. Little puppy dog. Or it might be actually a full-size dog, actually. It's like no, it's not full size. It's like about half size. Probably so it is a puppy. It could be a small dog, though. Looks like maybe like a 7-10 pound dog. Mm-hmm. So how are you doing, Sevilla? I think it's your same name. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. When you go to the bathroom, I'll be back. Yeah, I gotta go pee. I haven't peed in like hours. And thanks for staying here, Simply Aqua. But I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back. I'm back. I went to get some rice pudding. I got some rice pudding too. Cup of rice pudding. It's what's it called? Ronaldo's rice pudding. A little cup of it. And it's like custard with rice in it. Pretty much what it is. And it has a little bit of cinnamon on top. So still here, busy work. Thank you, love Deborah. Out to everyone. Please like and share. Thank you, Simply Aqua. Thank you. And how are you doing, Simply Aqua, by the way? Might go 8.5 hours if no one else comes up on the panel. I don't know if Filipinas ever eat rice pudding, but it's really good. It's like white rice. I think it's regular long grain white rice. And of course, custard is like sweetened, condensed sweetened milk in it, sugar, water, whole milk, has a little bit of condensed milk, whole milk, rice. You could even make it easy. Just make homemade custard and just mix some white rice in there. Doing good, big bro. Thank you for asking. You're welcome, little sis. Mm-hmm. I always ask how you're doing, Simply Aqua. I always ask how are you on your stream, or pretty much every time. I always care about how my friends and my sisters are doing in YouTube. Or I know from YouTube how they're doing. You know? I want to go to someone's stream, I ask how are you all the time. Mm-hmm. I think I'm going to do my mom's birthday. My mom's 70th birthday is 8 days from now. And my best friend's mom and dad are coming up. They're really good friends to my mom. My best friend's mom and dad. That's how I met my best friend. My best friend's mom and my mom worked at a telephone company in Eugene. I think it was called like Northwest Bell or Bell, something like that. And then they found out. My best friend's mom and dad started. My best friend's mom and my mom started talking to each other when they were working at this company, and they found out they lived down the street from each other. So back in the 70s, it was like 74, 75. They go. They found out they lived down the street from each other. So then they started hanging out. And then when my brother was born and my best friend's brother was born, they used to get pushed in strollers together. And then when my best friend was born, he's 9.5 months older than me. Then I was born. We were pushed in strollers, and my best friend's mom and dad babysat me when I was really little, like a year old. And then, and ever since then, I've been friends with their youngest son, who's my best friend, and then my brother is good friends with my best friend's older brother. When we were younger, we used to hang out together, all four of us, and then my dad. And my dad and my mom were married, and then they got divorced in 1992. And then ever since, and then my dad and my mom still stayed really good friends with my best friend's mom and dad. And so my best friend's mom and dad are coming up on the 12th to surprise my mom on her 70th birthday to go out to dinner. So my mom doesn't even know they're coming. So it's going to be a surprise. They're going to be up here for at least one night. Because it's about a 5-hour drive from where they live. They're going to be up here for at least one night. Like come up here maybe like on the middle of the day on one day, and then at least stay here until probably the morning or the middle of the day next day. Because they're both retired. They both been retired my best friend's dad been retired since like 2007, I believe. like 15 years, and then my best friend's mom's probably been retired for, I don't know, 8 or 9 probably. I think she retired when she was like 63, maybe 62, 63. I know she's been retired longer than my dad. My dad's been retired 5.5 years almost. My mom turned 70, so that's a big birthday. My mom's birthday is the 12th, which is not this Saturday, but the Saturday after. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Happy birthday in advance to your mom. Thank you, little sis. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know where we're gonna eat, but I work 12 to 4:30 that day, so I'm off, and then we're gonna have dinner. We're not gonna do anything like a big party. We're just gonna have dinner somewhere. But a big surprise: my best friend's mom and dad coming up from Leesburg, Oregon. Leesburg's east of Eugene. Eugene's south of Portland. They live like probably about 20 miles east of Eugene. Mm-hmm. Eugene's the second biggest city in Oregon. If anyone wants to look it up, I can show you. Oregon map. I'll show you. I want to know where Eugene, where they live. Oregon map, Lieber. Oh, look it up. Oops. I'll show you. I'll share my screen. Show you where Leesburg, Oregon is. You know what the state of Oregon looks like. Zoom out. Leesburg's right there. Eugene's right here. Eugene is like Millersburg is Salem is. I can zoom out a little bit more. Portland's there, which is close to the Oregon-Washington border. Because Washington is right. It's right. That's the state line right there where it goes in the middle of the Columbia River. Is it? And then Eugene's here. Eugene is where I was born. This is where I was born in Eugene, Oregon, which is a really nice town. And then you go east here, and you go to Leesburg Hatchery, and then you go to Leesburg right here, and it's like 20 miles south of about 20 miles south of Eugene, and Springfield's right here. Springfield's close to Eugene. Is where my best friend spent most of his childhood. He graduated from Thurston High School, which is in Springfield, right off the main drag in Springfield. And then, so Springfield's close to Eugene. It's like a few miles away, maybe. And then Leesburg is where is it? Where the hell is Leesburg? Right here. That's where my best friend's mom and dad live, and they live right on the river. Like I can do Google Earth. Let me see if I can do Google Earth. Google Earth. And show you. That's a load. It has to load for a little while. It's loading the image of the Earth, I think. But what, it takes a while. I'll show you. I'll search Leesburg, Oregon. Or we zoom in right to where they live. It's going to it right now. That's what Google Earth is cool. It'll flip around and do it, I think. I'll flip all the way around and show you. I'll go into it. Leesburg's right there. They live right on the river, and I can show you their house is right here, I think, is their house. Let me see. Oh, what happened? That was weird. All of a sudden, that was really weird. Gotta reload. I gotta reload the Google Earth. That was weird. Go back. I gotta reload the Google Earth. Second. Google Earth map. Gotta reload it. It's screwed up. Mm-hmm. I'll go back to it. Let it load. Not be loaded. What are you talking about? Unfortunately, your computer does not support WebGL graphics. What? I've looked at Google Earth before. The heck? I don't know. Maybe I can't load it. Screw it. But yeah, they live in Leesburg, Oregon, which they live right on the McKenzie River. Their backyard, you can walk probably about 40 yards and be in the probably about 12 to 13 meters and be in the water. You can sit on their deck and just look at the water. My best friend's mom and dad their son lives next door, but he doesn't really have a deck. They can look out on the water. He has like more trees in his backyard and like bushes down by the river. But it's an awesome place. I have a video. Stop sharing my screen. I have a video of what their backyard looks like. With my best friend's dog in it. Or my best friend's brother's dog in it. In the backyard, like walking and creeping on a bird. It sees a bird in the backyard. I have a video of it. You can go get it on my thing. It's from like July of last year. Pretty awesome. Stop. I pause it. Just start over and stop. No, I want to stop it. I'll go turn it on when I share my screen. Just a second. I'll make the darkness down. Put the darkness down. I'll share my. I'll go like get the video. I'll go like this and go maximize my screen and go like this. See if I can flip it this way. No, that makes it smaller the way I shot it. But there's their backyard. And that's looking at the one corner of their son's backyard. That's their backyard, right there, right on the McKenzie River. It's really nice down there. But when I was there, we couldn't go out on their deck because their deck was being the top of their deck was being the boards were being replaced with Trex, which is a composite material. But that's what their backyard looked like. Then now that's their house, and you can see obviously their deck is like the not woods on top, and then that's their son's house. And then that's their son's house right there, the oldest son, who's like 44, almost 45. Will be 45 in May. That's their oldest son, and then that's their their river by their just like a walking distance from their house. It takes like maybe a minute and a half to walk there from their backyard. But it's amazing, and that's my best friend's brother's dog Ruby, and I got another picture of her right there. There's a nice picture of Ruby. She's a nice looking dog. She's actually a Brittany, which is like a bird hunting dog, like an upland bird, chucker, quail, pheasant, grouse, dove, partridge, quail. What those type of dogs are made for hunting. But I'll stop. Yeah, but that's there. While still live, yep, I'll be live for a little bit longer. Then I'll end. Because I'm probably going to go live till 8 hours and 30 minutes, and it's 8 hours 20 minutes. No one's been on my panel for like probably 45 minutes already. Thank you, Maria. Yep. It says, sorry, the gamer went live. There we go. I got my phone all. There we go. It says, Simply Aqua says, at Maria Rosario de la Pena, make a love shout out. And then Simply Aqua Wait says, Sissy at Belle Bernad's, make a love shout out. I only got 4 watching now, so much. Says Robert Plant's health. I could speak. Rockstar 38 on career killer disease. Career killer disease. What the hell's that? Robert Plant from Led Zeppelin. I was like, oh, that's a cool one. The Volt USB audio interface. Legendary sound within reach. With built-in Volt, you can easily record audio with legendary sound tone. Plug right into your Mac or PC or iPhone, and Volt just shows up, ready to capture your music, live stream, or podcast. Professional sound courtesy of Universal Audio. I wonder how much that thing is. Looks pretty nice. And it's simple to use. You just plug your XLR mic right into it. It's pretty easy. Perfect for singers, podcasters, and more. Professional sound for songwriters, guitars, and keyboards. Yeah, it's like 2 cables to hook up to your PC, and then it's just 1 cable for your mic right into it. And then you can plug headphones into it. This advertisement I got. I wonder how much that thing is. They make different ones. I think the basic one and the Volt 176, Volt 276, Volt 1, Volt 2. Like more simple ones. A little more simple ones. They make a Volt 476. More inputs. Let's see how much these things are. This is the one they're showing. Shop now. See how much these things are. Sweetwater Guitar Center, Musician Friend, American Music, Vintage King, Amazon. How much it is on Amazon? $139. They're fairly spendy. They wouldn't be good for a Filipino, but that's like the more expensive one. Look at their basic one. The basic one is the Volt 1. It has one input. One with 2 inputs. This one, does it say shop now? So this one probably had a bunch of companies sell them. The vintage one. Oh, the one is 130. Yeah, the one is 139. The basic one. They look pretty simple and kind of. They look cool. Like simple. I don't know. Only grunge Mick Jagger actually liked. What? I'm going to end my stream shortly because I've been going 8 hours and 28 minutes. I'm going to end it at 8 hours and 30 minutes. So in a little bit, I'm going to start saying goodbye. Android 12? What's Android 12? I didn't know Android 12 was even out. Which device will get Android 12? See if my device gets it. Android. I'm going to see what Android 12. Android 12 for Moto G Stylus 5G. Do they have Android 12? Why didn't it ready yet? What are they talking about? I'm going to end my stream, everybody. Thanks everybody who was on my panel. Thanks everybody that came to my stream. Thanks everybody that donated. Appreciate you all. Yeah, it was a fun stream. I had a lot of fun when Messiah and other people were up here. We were laughing a lot. Thanks everybody. I'll be live probably in like about a week. So thanks everybody, and see you next time.